What will you say? So we're gonna paint today. Fire hydrant. I can inspect features. Over here. I've never seen that. The guy comes in and they just stopping it. Turn it around. So that is in the end, kids. There you go. There you go. See, then you can I said, "Man, I'm actually really da da da." And so we go for the outside, and I first started doing like these guys. The fucking noise and everything, we should have show the shit. So I'm not scratch eyes and they doesn't make the shit. So I'm not scratch off the calculating changes.
Kickboxing at 9. And I did my usual shit. I went over my audition on the sides, and I wrote it out, and I wrote my stuff for the day. And then I went I fucked around. I didn't want to.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Messenger. Like, you ever go on Facebook Messenger? I went on Messenger just to see, because sometimes messages accumulate. You know?
Yeah, you get some in there.
I got a message this morning. It was like the weirdest thing. It was like fate. I was telling Lee when I came in, I go, Lee, were you not in the green room with me all weekend? And they go, yeah. I go, Lee, I got an email today from a couple.
Yeah.
I went to their Facebook page. I didn't even answer them back. But the first line was, you're a sham. Like a scam, like whatever that word is.
A farce.
A farce or something. We went to see you Friday night, and we could visibly tell that you were on cocaine.
No.
Oh my God, they were genius. They were like drug geniuses. They had to be Rogan people. When I went back to their page, they had 10 pictures of Rogan. They went to see Rogan like in 8 places. They're the ones that always ask Rogan annoying questions on the road. Like, and Rogan will look at them like, are you fucking crazy?
There's no better look than when Rogan gives that look.
Rogan gives you that look.
Are you fucking crazy?
They just say stupid shit to Rogan to seem intellectual. And there's 200 people behind you, guy. Chit, let's go. Take a hike, take the picture, take a fucking hike.
Yeah.
So you could tell he's one of those guys that he'll see Rogan and right away call me a farce, that I was obviously on cocaine, that there was no way that I was clean, that my energy levels on stage were too high for my age for me to be on cocaine. He said, but I knew how to hide it. You weren't sniffling or wiping your nose. Dog, as soon as you do a line of coke, this shit starts dripping out of your fucking nose.
Dude.
That's the first tell. I could look at somebody now.
Oh, yeah.
Then, when I was under the influence, I couldn't see it. Now, I can really see it.
Dude, everybody, my buddy, this one dude, he would start to do a little dust, you know, but start touching his asshole, bro. By the end of the night, if we had a couple of bags, he'd have 4 fingers in his fucking ass, dude. He had like some of those people eat their hair. You see those videos where people eat their hair, you know? He just had like a weird tick like that, where he would just, I don't know what it was. He just like
under the pants. He would go in the pants.
Oh, in his ass, in his own ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I had a guy that used to do this. He would hold up, like he would be talking to you, and he'd go. Tighten up his neck,
Don't do that, bro.
He would just be talking, he would just flip out time to time.
Oh, dude, yeah.
And then I had another guy that when he get coked up, he was bald, so he always felt like something was landing on his head. So every 8 minutes, he would tell you, shh, and he would point to his head to tell you that, look, is there a bug? Do you see it like type? But you can see it. That's what
like he wants you to be an investigator for him?
Yeah, like, come on, do I have anything on my head? Let me know. It's like those people that tell you your nose is clean. I got anything on my nose?
Yeah.
He would look at me. He didn't have to say them. He would, let's say he started snoring at 11 with me.
Yeah.
By 1:30, that would start. He wouldn't get paranoid. He wouldn't drive me crazy. He wouldn't say a lot of shit. He would just tell me that he had a spider on his head. And after 2 or 3 hours, he would start smacking his head.
Oh, come on.
And that's when you would fucking die of laughter. When he would smack his own head.
Be honest, Joey. After like the first couple of times he asked you, would you just start like looking above his head, just like, I think there's something on your foot?
Oh, I tortured him for days. That poor bastard. I think he stopped hanging with me because one night he must have smacked himself 90 fucking times for 3 hours. He was punching himself in the head because I kept telling him I'm feeling spiders. I tortured. I've tortured 18 people in there. Even when I'm high, I get me fucking stoned.
Oh yeah.
The best torture I ever did, ever in my 55-year existence, was to my ex-wife in San Francisco on acid. That was one of the best times I ever had in my life, ever by myself. I kept telling her, get it together, you gotta pick your father up at the airport. And she was like, my father's coming in. I mean, it was fucking crazy.
That's a good one, too.
I had her looking for her keys. And then I had a Bruce Lee poster, and I would look at it and look at her and go, don't tell him nothing. And she would look at me at the Bruce Lee poster while I was tormenting her one night, that poor girl. You wonder why she hates me with all my fucking heart.
That's so vague and good at the same time.
Oh my God, I got her on one of those 12-hour fucking Grateful Dead hits acid. For like 9 hours, you're just burning. We were burning. We were burned. It was 1985. We were burned.
A bunch of koalas playing volleyball with your brain, bro.
I got it in San Francisco. The first hour and a half is mild, and then it just goes into overdrive. and you're seeing shit, you're hearing shit.
Yeah.
You can't focus on the TV. Only music could be on. Wait, you all right? You feeling that?
I'm thinking about how like, when you're on acid, how can you torture somebody? Like that's like.
Well, you just think of something that's casual enough just to catch a little bit of just a couple of their senses at the same time, and people will squirrel out, dude. My buddy put him out in the yard on a mattress one time. It's the only way he could function, dude. Another buddy of mine took all his clothes off and started driving. Drove for like 5 hours. Dude, we have no clue where he went, and he came back in the morning, and he was still. He was out of gas, but he was
and butt ass naked.
He's still butt ass naked. Yeah, some people just have to, they get in the lane when they're on the dust, man.
Let me tell you something, bro.
I miss that.
There was a time in this country where if a movie came out, there was an undercurrent, and there wasn't Twitter, and there wasn't Facebook, and there wasn't social media, but there was an understanding that if you went to see that movie, you were going to see that movie on acid. Wow. Okay, that was it. When we were younger, yeah, we like in the 7th and 8th grade, yeah, we get together on a Saturday and we'd get in a bus, the number 1 bus to Jersey City, and we'd go behind a fucking alley and we'd smoke 10 joints when you're in the 7th grade, and we'd get fucking baked.
Oh, yeah.
And go in and see the Pink Panther movies or Kentucky Fried Movie. They were just movies that there was an undercurrent that you knew you weren't going to see that movie straight. Like your dads are going to see straight movies with your fucking family.
We did that. Rocky Horror Picture Show. That was amazing.
Yeah,
that was popular.
I did that later on.
Right.
Like, you went to see all the rock movies. At that time, all the theaters had midnight showings of rock movies. There wasn't a lot of them. There was 10 of them. Yeah. They were all in rotation. Pink Floyd, Live at Pompeii, The Song Is the Same, Neil Young, Crazy Horse, Neil Young with the whole crew, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. There were a couple of movies that were hour and a half that you knew you were going to see them at midnight on Friday night. And that's what you and 20 of your friends did. But the most vivid movie I still remember going to see that it was mandatory that you did acid was Apocalypse Now. Like it was known that you were not going to see that movie.
Based on what? Who told you that?
That was the word on the street. Dude, before the movie even came out, like that was it. We're going to see that on acid. Bro, that was it. Everybody's doing acid and going. Like 20 of us would go and do fucking acid and go inside. You would hear people, it was 3D glasses without the 3D glasses. When they were doing the fucking scenes with the strippers and shit, that scene blew my mind because they did the Redux and they had all the Dutch scenes and shit. This is before all that.
Fuck the Dutch.
So when they were bombing them with the things, you're tripping your fucking balls off in the movie theater. We ate this acid that was double barrel sunshine. And we all went to see. I still remember vividly who I went to see that movie with. Mm-hmm. And what one of the guys did, this guy, John Crowley, there was a Carvel in that mall. This was the Fairview Cinema.
The Carvel cakes with ice cream?
Yeah, but there was a fresh store that gave you the cone. And somebody went into the movie theater and threw the cone down. And it was moving, and there were a few ants around it, and there was a long line. And he goes, watch, I'll cut in front of the line. They picked up the fucking ice cream and started. We were all on acid.
Oh, yeah.
His name was John Crowley. Started eating the ice cream. And everybody in that line fucking froze. And we just walked in like we owned the joint.
People on acid were fucking eating.
No, people on acid were watching my friend eat a cone of ice cream that was melting with ants on it. He picked it up and ate it. You think people were going to fuck with him after that? And then, before the movie started, he went up on stage. We dared him, go up there on stage and tell the people. He was so fucked up on acid. He went up there. He's like, can I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen? And there people were fucking howling because they had just seen him eat a fucking ice cream cone outside with ants on it and shit. Like I went to all those. Another time, I went to see AC/DC with a friend of mine, Kurt DiLorenzo, God bless his soul. And we did coke that night and then booze and we drank like blackberry brandy. And me and him were tight. And one night he pulled the lead on him. Me, him, and this kid, Louis Castellino, went to a movie. I can't remember what movie it was. But on the way home, we were on fucking fire. Yeah. Like the acid was beaming. We were tripping. We were seeing shit.
That's crazy, bro.
And I think it was Louis Castellino kept saying, guys, I keep hearing sirens, and there were sirens. But I kept telling him, I don't hear no sirens. And the other dude played along. He's like, I don't hear no sirens. We kept walking. There must have been a fire somewhere. There's sirens everywhere. This guy's like, what? I wonder what's going on. Why are there sirens? And we're like, we don't hear no fucking sirens. Knock it off. And it had just rained. Like, what movie theater it rained like. It rained a ton, and there was a pothole with water on it. Now we're fucking with him for at least 15 minutes about the fucking sirens. He's hitting his ears and shit. He's like, I gotta make it stop. I gotta make it go away. We're fucking howling, me and Kurt. And there's a pothole filled with water. And I'll never forget, he bent over and took the water and started coming on his face. He started splashing the water on his face. And he kept saying, I still hear the sirens. And we're like, listen, knock it off. There's no fucking sirens. And after about another block of getting tortured, he just took off and ran off. Yeah, the next day we saw him. He's like, that was fucked up last night. He goes, I went home. I can hear the sirens. Oh my God. That is the best when you take somebody. When he knelt down on Kennedy Boulevard door and splashed water on his face. From the pothole, I nearly fight. It was right across from Fairview fucking Diner. Me and Jordan, and there was a little hill, so all the water ran into that pothole. Oh, nice. There was a couple inches of water when he bent. The street was still wet, but dog, when he bent over and splashed water on his face, that was the killer right there.
I wonder if there was like an increase in like mental institution, like in that from acid from just Joey.
Oh,
just
from the
like
repercussions?
yeah.
I mean, acid was like a $6. People were always like, acid was more popular when I was young. You know, for $6, you might fucking die, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what was gonna happen with acid. You know
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, that was the thing.
That's the beauty of it.
That's what I loved about it. It was like, and people would always complain like this acid's no good. Like it was $6 fucking, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It was $3 when I was growing.
Yeah, you're lucky you're not dead. You're lucky you're not dead. Dude, we had this boy in Barry shirts. And he would, this dude, he took a hit too hard or had a bunch, he might have taken like 10 or 20 hits one time. And he would start to keep an extra shirt with him, right? And change his shirt when he was tripping. And then eventually it was like 2 shirts and in a bag, 2 shirts, 3 shirts. He was just sweating. Oh, just not even sweating, just switching shirts, bro. So you'd be hanging out with him, he'd leave the room and he would come back in a different shirt. And so then if you were on acid with him and you didn't know he did that shit, you didn't know he just had this kind of little psychosis thing he was going through. He's just switching shirts, just fucking. So then every 40 minutes, he'd have on a different colored shirt. So if you were a new person, you didn't know. You'd be like, what the fuck, man? You'd think you were tripping even harder. Dude, we had time. And I remember bad acid would come through town. And like everybody would start acting a certain way. People would start, I remember one time people wore like a bunch of like kind of, Grateful Dead type of stuff. People wore vests. They'd have like a bad batch of acid. Would come through next, half the town's wearing fucking vests. Women are gelling their hair down. I remember one time. Dude, they had this one dude at this party, and he'd apparently had taken a bunch of acid. He put it in his mouth, and for $4, whatever, he would like spit into your mouth like a hit of acid.
Why would you do something like that? That's disgusting.
But there wasn't anything else to do.
So I'm gonna let some fucking stranger spit acid in my mouth. For $4, I could put the acid in my mouth for free.
But we didn't have it.
Oh, you didn't have the $4.
We had the $4. We didn't have the acid. He had it inside of the system. And for $4, you're in his, he put it in his mouth. And then for $4, he fucking fired it into you. So next thing you know, bro, we spent about $36. We're fired up, dude, at this dude's party. This dude, I'll tell you, this dude, Icy Mike, right? So this dude used to get ice from anywhere. Like he would get water and he had like a nice freezer. His family had one of those. You ever go downstairs in like some people's house and they keep meat in like an extra freezer? Like they don't want you stealing their meat, so they put it in like a special freezer down in the basement. Or the freezer has like a flat top. It has like a door on the top and you open it like that. And the whole thing's a freezer. There's no refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? like a big freezer.
Yeah, the old school.
Yeah, so these people had, this dude, Icy Mike, would get water from different places, fucking local water, fancy Lake Mead, Lake Pontchartrain, Mississippi River, freeze it. And then people come over and eat the ice in the summer. We'd go there and eat ice. He had water from everywhere. He had water from Ireland, France, Lake Powell. You know what I'm saying? So we'd go by Icy Mike's and fucking have a piece of ice. He'd break you off of some fucking chunk of ice. And everybody's sitting having ice from other places. It was kind of.
Are you sure it just wasn't? He just didn't write it on the bottle. Like it was all from his faucet.
Oh no, you could taste it was from different places, man. Some of it was brackish. Some of the shit was fucking, Iceland.
Some of the ice he might get the fucking water from.
Different places, man.
He went himself?
Oh, maybe his family went. I think his dad did some kind of traveling work.
You thought he brought back gallons of fucking water? Have you lost your goddamn mind?
Bro, I'm telling you, there's no other way.
The guy got tricked.
Nuh-uh, there's no way he could have gotten these flavors in this water.
What fucking flavors? They did this. Remember when Penn and Teller did a show called Bullshit?
Yeah.
10 years ago in this fucking town in Beverly Hills, there was a water bar where these idiots went in and they would drink fresh water, different curated waters.
Sounds good.
So one day, fucking Penn and Teller went in there and they took the hose from the back and they gave people that hose water and they asked them what they thought. And you should have seen my people making assholes of themselves.
Wow.
This water is nutty, it's tasty. And they would give 3 glasses of the same water. And these fucking morons.
Dude, this guy wasn't smart enough to do that, though.
Yes, he did. He tricked you motherfuckers.
But
he had no proof.
Got ice from around the world.
Yeah, what did he do? Send me a gallon of water? Call. Who the fuck are you going to call? All right.
No, we loved it. It was good, man.
You put water from the fucking neighborhood like a thing put on his face. I'm telling you.
But let me tell you what happened, dude.
Are you fucking crazy?
Bro, yeah, it was exotic shit, man. If you could see the bottles and stuff, and he had it like in the, he'd get the trays of it and break everybody off a fucking cube. We'd all be sitting there having something,
What he did was he sold you a dream, which was cool that he did that. He was a great guy for doing that. It was brilliant.
Yeah.
He took your mind away from the fucking whole day. He bullshitted you. He said, I got this from Antarctica, and there you are. Someday I'm going to Antarctica. That's what happens.
Okay.
It happens. Trust me. Listen, when I lived in Jersey, I dreamt of fucking getting out of Jersey.
Yeah.
When you hear Bon Jovi, I love Bon Jovi because Bon Jovi is really from New Jersey.
Yeah.
When he did Slippery When Wet, the one after that, there's some songs in his lyrics are in that one, Never Say Goodbye, like that Slippery When Wet song, like we were trying to break loose. Like when I was a kid, that's all I always knew there was something out there.
Right.
Like I love New Jersey and I love North Bergen, I love my friends, but I gotta tell you something, I always knew there was something out there. I wasn't going to stay there. I knew that was not going to be my calling. I knew I was not. And I lived 8 minutes from New York City.
Wow.
The place where everybody wants to be. And I loved it. And I was telling my wife, my most favorite neighborhood in the world is the Bronx. If I could go back into a city that was the way it was in the 80s and the 70s, I loved the Bronx in the 70s. It was a murder zone. But the food was out of this fucking world.
Yeah.
The people were out of this world. My mother had a dry cleaner until about 1971. And I would spend my weekends up there. It was fucking great. I got bit by a dog. I got chased by gangs.
Everything. I love dry cleaning too. I love the smell of that.
I love the fucking Bronx. Like, I love all that type. But now it's very gentrified and stuff.
Oh, yeah. New York's changed, man.
Fuck, I go back to New York. I can't believe it.
What is it now? The city is everybody's just rich people.
I can't believe it.
You can't even get mugged in Alphabet City anymore.
Bro, there's not even people out at night, like 2 or 3 in the morning, like they used to. This very select. The streets are empty. I remember closing the bar and taking the fucking bridge over, the tunnel over, and just like going, what do you want to do, dog?
Whatever.
Let's go over, get a brown bag of beer, and sit on the fucking corner. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Well, you got a job tomorrow? No, neither do I. You got 20? I got 20. Let's go to the city, pick up a 20. 4 for the toll, and we'll get a 6-pack. 2 6-packs, we'll bring up the fucking sun.
You can't have any fun anymore. I remember the first time I went, dude, he was eating. I remember a couple of lesbians brought me back to their apartment. you know, and I ended up stealing a sex toy out of there because I got a little bit keyed up on some cocaine and got nervous. But you could have fun though.
Did you sniff it or jerk off? Is that why you stole the sex toy?
Dude, well, here's whenever
I used to steal chicks' panties.
Oh, bro, I would steal something every time.
On the way home, I'd jerk off in the pants and throw them out of the fucking car like a savage.
Okay, one time I was with this girl and I was so drunk, bro. She was driving us and I had to puke so bad. I just took my hat off my head, filled it, just vomited right into it. Right? Just threw it right out the window, just kept talking to it like nothing had happened. Dude, another time, this dude, my buddy Billy Conforto, rest in peace, bro. He died. He drove into an embankment. But he used to do pills and everything, and we were bus boys together. We were co-bus boys, even though he was about 35 or 40. You know, he looked like Don Flamenco. You know who that is from Mike Tyson's Punch Out, the little Italian guy. And he's like,
No.
He looked like that guy, but without the roses and about an extra 20 pounds, and he was also homosexual. But he gave me some pills, you know, gave me some somas one night or something. I think tried to maybe take advantage of me. I don't remember. That's a good thing about pills is, you know what I'm saying? If you did get molested, you don't really have to remember it. But I remember this girl, this hot chick that I knew was at this bar we ended up at, and I was like, I need a ride home. I mean, I sat in my passenger seat. She drove us home. While she's driving, I vomited all over her, right? And the only thing I remember is we made plans to go to church the next morning. So in the morning, I come out of my house, have no clue how I got home, open the car door, and there's vomit everywhere except like in the shape of this woman right on the front car seat. And I went over to church, and she was there, and she looked at me like I was the devil himself, man.
You barked on this poor girl.
Yeah, she's a sweet girl too, man. And she has children now because I seen on Instagram she has some children.
You still follow her?
Yeah, I still kind of peep at her shit sometime, dude. But I miss old days, man. I miss doing acid.
You miss doing drugs. Does your mind, you know, there was a time where if I didn't have coke, there was no reason to go out.
Yeah.
I'm not going to that bar if I'm not snorting.
Yeah.
There's no reason. Like, it was the equivalent. Like, if I didn't have coke, I couldn't have fun. That was it.
Yeah.
From the ages of 18 to 25, I didn't have, that was my fun. I didn't want to go to the movies. I don't want to go to the park. I don't want to see nothing. You know, so once I stopped snorting coke, that whole world disappeared.
Yeah.
Which I wanted gone anyway. That was the part I didn't like about the drugs.
Yeah, it's a dirty world after a while.
It's a dirty world after a while.
Because you're up late with a bunch of creeps.
I didn't like that anymore. Like, at the end, the last 5 or 6 years, I snorted by myself.
Yeah, that's how
If you were a girl and I knew you were going to give it up, like there was no, before you went up into my cave, your cave, I'm letting you know right now, if I give you half this coke, I'm going to eat your asshole later.
Yeah.
I would let them know. I don't get, that's the only way. And then if they would start irritating me, then I'd fucking get pissed.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be worth the blowjob because they would drive me fucking crazy all fucking night. I'd rather hang out by myself because people drove me crazy.
Yeah, maybe that's how I think I got, man. That's my fear.
I was very antisocial.
Yeah, I got
very antisocial. I was social for what was necessary.
Yes.
But when it came to that shit, and it's still like that at times. Like I still have.
Right, because you had that thing in you. That was never going to change.
That was never going to change.
The coke was just a side effect of, you know, a progression of that feeling or whatever that was, you know, because cocaine allows you to be by yourself. You're like, oh, it gives your brain a quick reason. Oh, I got to go do this by myself. But that's what it did for me anyway.
That's what it did for me too. Like now I have fun. Like, you know, it took me 2 or 3 years after the coke to even have, like, when I first got into comedy, it was a new thing for me. Like, I fell in love.
Wow.
It was my wife. Like, that was it. And in that road life, you just meet girls.
Oh, road is fun, man.
And they know what time it is.
Yeah.
They take you back, there's a piece of ass, and I'm leaving in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And communication is zero. Ain't nobody falling in love here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to tell nobody. You ain't going to tell nobody. We're going to do a couple dirty things, and I'll leave town and never see each other again.
Look at some fat ankles hanging out of a bed sheet. I'm out of town.
I didn't want anybody at that time.
Right.
I loved comedy so much. I didn't want anybody. I was having a great time sleeping in that car. I was having a great time some nights sleeping in a Motel 6 and some nights sleeping at a fucking Hilton. You didn't know until you got there. You know, this week Lee stayed at the condo in Denver.
Yeah.
That's his introduction.
Fucking luxury, bro.
Oh, I know.
Fucking Lee taking it easy, dude.
Wait till he goes to the condo in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And they got sperm on the sheets.
Wait till you get out there.
And, you know, and like I said, you know, I got Lee, for you to make that level in your life jump, there's got to be a little suffering. You got to do a little something somewhere along the line.
You're gonna have to you're gonna have to suffer.
That's what takes you to the next level. You being at home comfortable, thinking that your world is never going to break apart. You never know what it is to fall in love with something, and that nothing means nothing.
You got to get attacked somewhere.
You have no idea what it's like to fall in love with comedy, where nothing means nothing. Your mother, your father, that's
Nothing,
it.
bro.
Your car is your best friend.
You can't even see.
And your notebook next to you.
Yeah. You don't give a
Your
fuck.
computer, your clothes are hanging in the back. Your trunk's got a spare tire.
Come in the trunk.
A blanket, a fucking knapsack. You got a stove back there.
Mm-hmm.
You got a P.O. box. And you got a pager. You don't even call people no more. Everything's done on the computer. Do you know what that life is? And to have zero money in the bank and just depend on your comedy?
No.
It's a fucking adventure. And that's what life is, Lee.
Yeah. You got to get out there, bro.
It sounds like a blast. It sounds like, other than being like completely broke. Like honestly, that's a scary part about this. It's not.
Mm-hmm.
I know, like
it lets you know, because for years I thought you weren't anything until you had money.
Yeah.
I really believed that. I was really under the impression society forces you to believe that you're nobody if you don't have all those things. And guess what? When I fell in love with comedy, I didn't want those things anymore. I didn't need them. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
You got a new currency now.
28 fucking years. All I wanted was to sell drugs and be a kingpin and be that guy that would go to a bar and buy Dom Perignon. And by the age of 31, when I got divorced, I didn't even want to make a salary.
Yeah.
I wanted to live off the fat of the land. I wanted to pay for my sins.
Yeah.
And that was it. Like, it was great not having credit cards. Like, I went from having every credit card to having none.
Yeah.
Everything was done by cash. You know that Gilbert Escobar has a good joke about, he does an imitation of that dude. If you're a Mexican, if you cash your checks you're a Mexican if you cash your checks at the liquor store.
Yeah.
That was me. I cashed my checks on Whitley in Hollywood, from $15 ones to $60 ones. And they were all special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, yeah. You're running that, moment to moment.
And that's what happens to people. They don't know that side of the coin. So when they come here and there's a little disappointment, I'm going to become a director or a producer.
Yeah.
Or you know what? I'm going to shoot commercials. No, fuck yourself.
Shoot yourself. That's what I say.
You never understood. You never forced yourself into that next level of your life.
You never been
Life's not going to force yourself into that. You have to force yourself. I accepted it. I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I worry now that sometimes I feel like one of my biggest fears is getting too comfortable. Sometimes one of my biggest fear is getting comfortable.
No, you never get comfortable. Like that's what else this whole life taught me. That it's 7 days a week. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about watching TV. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
This was the life that I chose.
Yeah.
And people still get mad at me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, this is it.
Yeah, this is it. People still, till 27 years later, do not comprehend that I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
That now I give a fuck a little bit more because of my family.
Because you got that family.
I'm not missing nothing.
Yeah.
It took my brother 10 years to realize I was never going to visit him in Comic-Con in San Diego. He held on every year. He came out here. Come on down. They're going to love you. Get a boot. He didn't believe me.
Wow.
He didn't come no more.
Wow.
It took him 10 years. He thought, when I tell you, I don't have 4 hours to drive to San Diego.
Yeah.
I can have an audition tomorrow, and I'm wasting my time dressed up with a bunch of people looking like superheroes.
Yeah.
I'm here for business. I didn't come out here to fucking go to the beach or to roller skate. And those are the people that fail, and then they bitch at you. They get mad at you because there was too much of a good time. There's no good time. There's no good time.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, man.
It took me 10 years. I was 31 to realize there's no good time. Whatever 1995 was, I was 32.
Wow.
There's no more good time. Studio 54 closed.
Yeah.
That was it. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker?
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Yeah, I think about that sometimes, man.
And then people complain when their life doesn't work out, but they didn't sacrifice.
I want to be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks. You think that ice was fake, man?
Fuck yeah. Don't worry about it. I manage it. Who gives a fuck?
He just ruined his childhood, I think.
No, he took you away for the day like a drug. He made you think you were in Morocco. And you had fucking water from Michigan, that Flint water.
Somebody
nice.
who will I don't know, man. We had some shit from Lake Powell one time that was fucking as you used to do with me. Pretty hardy. Who leave you to I miss those days, man. That misery loves company. That good acid. LSD. I mean, I wanna be.
No, I miss that. I miss it and I don't miss it. I miss it and I don't miss it. I do not ever want to be in that world again, man. Ever.
Do you feel like you made the? But you probably have a feeling you feel like you made the most out of that time. That you got the most out of that time.
It started when I was 16 and ended when I was 40, fucking 4 years old.
Yeah.
That wasn't. I had ups and downs. I went to prison, and it was all that drugs. Now I see when people have problems. It takes me just a little while, and I'll figure out why they have problems.
Yeah.
It's a drug. It's a drug.
Yeah.
And you did the right thing. When you look at all the famous comics and look at the ones that fucked around with drugs, didn't end good for nobody.
Yeah.
Prior to Kennison's, the Mitch Hedbergs, doesn't end good. Mitch Hedberg was on another level, man. Dog, I saw that motherfucker on another level.
Really?
Dog, I was here when they closed the Improv on a Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
To showcase Mitch Hedberg. Monday was for fucking writers and producers, and Tuesday was for show writers.
Wow.
Like, that's the strength of Mitch Hedberg.
But they don't even do like that shit anymore.
Like when Mitch Hedberg died, I was furious that day. I still remember cursing him to somebody like that dumb motherfucker.
Wow.
And a year later, I had to call that person and go, I was just angry because people die to get to that level.
Yeah.
I love Mitch. I didn't talk to Mitch probably the last couple of years of his life. I didn't really see him. I didn't see him. He was living on the road in a fucking trailer with the girl. God bless his soul.
Well, yeah, when you get bent up, you're not spending time with your friends. You're not spending time with your loved ones.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're fucked up, whenever you're really getting fucked up, like him, I'm sure, you're not hanging out with your buddies, your sister. You know what I'm saying? You hang out with other people that are partying.
It's funny. There was a time where I thought maybe someday, with the grace of God, I could get Eddie Murphy to, and I'd be doing coke and have an entourage. That's not what I ever wanted.
Yeah.
It's never. I don't like the entourages or, little fucking, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't. I've always been only fucking, I love it.
Yeah.
I love doing what I do. I enjoy it. I'm really happy that I got to find, how happy are you that you got to find what you're going to do the rest of your life? We're all very uncertain.
Yeah.
I knew when I thought about getting a job in New York, a friend of mine said to me, listen, I can still get you a runner job.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to cover up the felony and everything. And I thought about it for a while. I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I thought I wanted to do it. I really thought it was adventurous. But once I heard the comedy lifestyle and I read the books and I did just not knowing. Just that gift of not knowing. Just knowing I'm going to pick up $50 today.
Right.
Yeah. To cover my hotel, but guess what? Today I'm doing what I love doing. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're going to get a job that you hate and then meet a girl. You're going to marry her. You're both going to get fucking fat. And then you're going to start owing money. And now your job owns you. You got to work 6 days a week to make that fucking nut. And then guess what happens? One day you just die from the fucking stress. One day you just die from the fucking stress. we were talking about studios before. I'm an econ major. I always look at numbers.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I said to you, me and him have had 1,000 arguments about things and different situations. We went to see an office one time on Van Nuys. The guy wanted $1,600. That means the first 16 that you make on this podcast was the rent.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just to have luxurious offices. I'm not one of those guys. I drive a fucking Subaru.
Right.
Today I was looking at, they had the new cars that were coming out. $200,000 for a car, $100,000 for an Escalade. What, really? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's crazy.
There's a lot more to life than fucking paying that shit to impress your fucking friends and the people around you.
Yeah, we had a Ford Festiva, man.
That's it. It doesn't matter what the fuck you drive. I sat that night on my birthday before a comedy store. I went to Dan Tanner's and I sat out there and watched the people driving and what they were pulling up with. And I pulled up with a white fucking Subaru with my wife. And people were looking at me, you know what, man? That makes me happy. I don't live for nobody. I don't need to drive a BMW.
Yeah.
It's such a great thing that I let go. That's what comedy did for me. It made me thwart that thinking that money made you. Money doesn't make you at all. Money don't do shit for you.
Yeah.
Money don't do shit for you at the end of the fucking day. When you realize that money don't do shit for you, your life changes completely. Your mood and your day is created by you.
I love that.
It's the fucking truth. I felt good without money, and I felt good with money. I felt good in both avenues. Because sometimes without money, I'm telling you, I'm in a hotel condo. I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The condo smells like foot and ass. I just had a Chinese lunch, 2 joints, and the waitress is getting me a half gram of Coke tonight, and I'm still gonna have $10 left over for tomorrow to get a sandwich at fucking Subway.
Yeah.
I'd sit there and watch TV all day and write fucking stupid jokes, but at least it was not doing something I didn't want to fucking do.
Right.
I remember towards the end when I sold cars. The last year I sold cars, I got fired from every job. I just...
What kind of cars was y'all selling?
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Jeep Eagle, Subaru, used car lot.
Like Jeeps.
I got fired from every job. You know why? Because I was just there for the paycheck.
Yeah.
I would go in there, use their long distance to call comedy clubs.
Yeah.
And then I wouldn't even sell cars. I talked to people, and I took the $250 salary a week. And they do that for 90 days until they fire you. I was very happy with the $250. It helped out my cause. My cause was comedy. It was
keep it cruising.
Yeah, I was just looking for a job. That's why you get yourself those no responsible telemarketing jobs. That
Tony Little Gazelle freestyler.
Yeah, you pay $18 an hour, anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour, dog. You can make anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour.
Miss Voodoo's magic shirt.
It's up to you to fucking sell people on the phone. That whole thing, selling cigars. When I moved to LA, I sold cigars on the fucking phone, man. To businesses. Remember how you guys are both young. 20 years ago, the cigar business got hot in this country because Demi Moore took a cigar and smoked it on Vanity magazine or some fucking magazine cover. So you would go to bars and women would be smoking cigars.
That's hilarious.
It was terrible in Hollywood. Women smoking cigars.
I'd love to see some big tits with a fucking cigar ash on them, bro.
Oh, they all had them. All of them were smoking cigars. So the hot thing was when you went to a bodega in like Harlem, you could buy a cigar. They would have a humidor, like a fake humidor. So I would sell you the whole package for $300 on the phone, and my commission was like 1.25. I could negotiate it. I could do it for $275 if I wanted to, and still make a yardstick. I would sell 3 of those a fucking day and go home. And you're not knowing. That's the side of comedy that you have to understand, is not knowing sometimes.
Yeah, I guess there were times like that for sure, you know, where it's like, I guess there were times where I felt like, fuck, is this the thing for me? And those are the moments I think when this continues to choose you, you know?
Yeah, but the first 7 years of this shit, it's like anything else. You're doubting yourself the whole time.
Yes.
It's that little sign you get for trying. You get a little sign for trying. Every 90 days, you get a little like a reward for sticking with it.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 3 years. And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 4 years. And next thing you know, you're doing it for 7 years. Now, guess what? Now you're at a crossroads in your life. And this is what anything you're doing at 7 years.
Yeah.
Either you're going to continue to do it or you're going to dive into it. And at the 7-year mark, you're pretty much co-headlining or featuring.
Yeah.
You know, and now you have to make a move for it.
Yeah, that's the crazy part.
Craziest part. Leaving Boston, leaving Chicago, leaving Indiana, leaving those other cities to go to New York to showcase cities and doing, you know. Do you watch Crashing? This week was an interesting show. Like, I watched Crashing. I watch every episode. And I can't tell you that I don't like every episode. Like, not every episode is my favorite. But this season, it's really picked up. Last week, it was about Artie, about him confronting Artie about his drug problem and trying to help Artie out. And this week, it was about when a comic dates a girl. But it was very interesting. That's how you know it was written by a comic. A comic dates another female comic. They start dating, they start fucking, you both go to the same open mics, you write together, it's like a faggy fucking dumb shit that's stupid. Don't date a female fucking comic. You want to fuck them in the ass and move on. But do not date a comic, because at one point somebody gets successful. And that's where the tension starts. So they both go to NACA. This is a very good episode. And this is something that if you're a young comic, listen to this. This is a very good episode. And you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. So they get the NACA. For those who don't know what NACA is, it's a convention that you go to, and there's a bunch of colleges there.
It's the worst,
and you get on stage, and a bunch of colleges bid for you.
I bombed at that.
And sometimes you bond because you were yourself.
Yes.
So what happened is they get the NACA, him and her go downstairs, and they get an orientation. By the way, you can't talk about rape, this, that,
hair loss, anything. Diabetes.
So she went up the first night and did her fucking act. And she said that she went to college and got roofied and raped. And they call it roofie. Like, how can you give something that cute something that bad a cute name? Like roofie. She sold, you know what I'm saying? Like, she did her act.
Right.
And then they show her standing out there by herself. Nobody's talking to her. And then Maria Villasenor from Saturday Night Live was there, and she went up there and did impersonations, and she was getting people, and she was giving away buttons. So, what's his name?
Pete Holmes?
Pete Holmes was sitting there. He's watching all this. And he goes, wait a second. So he ran across the street to a gas station to look for something to give away after the show so people would stop by him. And the shirt said, gas it up. So he went back and signed. He bought a bunch of shirts for $2 a piece, and he signed them. And he wrote a joke about the shirt. So he went out there, he watched what was working, and he did it. He didn't do his act. You know what I'm saying? Like, he watched what was working. Hi, guys, college kids, you know. Remember, guys, cut duct tape, and the kids are laughing, and he was doing material that college kids laugh at.
Right.
And
I didn't.
And then afterward, he wrote a joke about how he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He ended with an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. He says, "Gas it up." And afterward, he got like 6, 8 colleges. People loved him. He did great. And in the room, she confronted him. And she goes, I'm dating a guy that took a dump on fucking stage tonight. And what it means is that a lot of comics come here. Bro, I know 20 comics that I saw on the road that I'm like, these motherfuckers are going to be stars. But they move to LA and they take advice from their agents.
Yeah.
And they start writing material to sell a TV show instead of writing material that comes from their heart, what they really, really say. Because what comedy is your world colliding with another world, and how you live in it. That's it. How you see. That's what comedy is. How I collide with the world. You know what I'm saying? There's a stop sign. You either can stop or you can fucking go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be a comic, you need that little je ne sais quoi of rebel in you. There's got to be a little.
You got that touch.
There's got to be a little original rebellion in you.
A little wigger. It was a free wigger.
It was a great episode because she told him, "You played for them. You didn't do your act."
And what did he say?
That he broke, and this is a career move, and blah, 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 which a lot of people have done in colleges, and they do great. Colleges pay great, and it's a great living. But like I said, you have to really change your act. It's like being an act on on a ship. I have nothing against it. It's a fucking living.
Yeah.
You hear that siren? I don't hear nothing.
The ship I could do, but I couldn't. I remember going to NACA in Nashville, and I ate it, bro. But I did
Not
my
one college.
I did my shit. I booked a couple of them.
Did you like doing them?
No, I didn't like it.
Let me give some shout outs real quick. My man D from Colorado who showed up at 22 pounds. I'm sorry I didn't get to see you. John E. McClain. Rasta Jeff, you bad motherfucker. Brian Allen. Christopher Berryman. Jimbo Slice. Benzo. Omar Rodriguez. And my man Jack Shipway. And I really want to give a shout out to Denver for fucking coming out and supporting. That meant the world to me, guys. They were great shows. Lee went up on Saturday night.
How'd you feel, Lee?
Oh my God, it was amazing.
That's awesome.
It was just crazy being on that, because I've heard about that stage for years, and then I know Rogan filmed a special there, and it was crazy. It was an amazing experience.
That's awesome.
And then like, it was just because I know I'm very lucky with the audiences I'm going up in front of. Like the reaction I'm getting isn't for what I'm saying necessarily.
Yeah, they're excited to see you though. But you've earned that, you know. They're excited to see you. Yeah, you got me in that club, man. The one out there. Thank you.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
They're cool.
It's a great club.
Yeah.
It's been there for fucking since I started, and it was there 10 years before I started.
Wow.
And she does a great job with the club. If you look at the lineup when you're there, it's a great variety. Did you notice something differently this weekend?
Well, I noticed like the opener and the host change, which is weird. I've never seen that before.
What else did you notice about the feature and the host?
They were all very good.
And
diverse.
They were from the area.
And
they were younger.
They were clean.
Really?
She knows how. See, people think that I want a guy in front of me cursing.
Right.
She knows that already. She understands that. Wendy is a fucking genius. Where other people, that's why you have to bring a feature or something. You know, there's just a bunch of clubs that they pay you up with their favorites.
Yeah.
Because they're dirty. And now the people hear 3 comics saying fuck.
Yeah, it's a rap.
Wendy's a genius. Do you understand?
I didn't
That's why I don't want to do dirty shows.
Right.
Because I'm the headline after 10 comics going up there and being dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the worst, man.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. So she's brilliant. You didn't catch that.
No, I didn't see them.
They didn't even say fuck.
Oh.
That's why the audiences were so good, because she's brilliant. She knows how to book a fucking room.
You don't burn them out before.
And she puts heat in front of you.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the scariest rooms in the country, because those guys got headliners that are in town that week.
Wow.
Like, a lot of times, you know, when I was opening up down there, like when I first started going down there, you went down there on a Thursday. Ooh, you got to follow. You got to follow Todd Jordan, Rick Kearns, Lori Callahan. They were all headliners. They're all hitters. Huh? Yeah, hitters. And you're going down there as the headline and going, dog, I'm working double quick.
Yeah.
I'm working double
I hated
quick.
that, man. But that put you on the spot. I mean, I had weekends. I had a weekend in Missouri one time where it was like, fuck, this feature is better than me. And I got to step my game up. You know, he got busted for murder actually a few years ago, though. So
did he really?
He really did. Yeah. But
what's going on with your special, cuz? What are you hearing? What are you doing?
I'm trying to get Netflix supposed to come out and see me in a couple of weeks. So we're trying to find a date right now to do that. And if they, you know, if they're interested, then I'll go from there. And if not, then maybe I'll make one myself, you know, or do something, you know, where I'm owning my own shit. So, you know, I'm excited about that, but, you know, I'm hopeful. Right now I'm just trying to be hopeful and wake up each day. And
you work hard,
trying to be
right?
hopeful. Yeah.
Funny. You're a sweet guy.
Thanks,
you forced yourself to the next level by getting clean. It wasn't like you fell off the stage.
Right.
It was something you recognized that needed to be done. You know, when I used to get hot dog, I would go pee and I wouldn't look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Like the last 10 years, I would not look at myself in the mirror because I was so ashamed of what I was doing.
Damn, that's crazy. And I can totally.
Yeah, I would not make eye contact with the fucking mirror.
Okay.
So, you know, I recently had a guest on here. And I was under the impression that he was sober. And at one point he went to the bathroom and did a blast. And I was really disappointed because I know as a comic, you can get so far with drugs.
Yeah.
But to take it to that level where you want to, it's better to be conscious of your surroundings and know what's going on. You want to smoke a joint? You want to drink a Heineken? That's great. But you're watching your audiences, you're watching the people that are coming to the shows, you're watching 1,000 things.
Yeah.
You don't really have time to get fucked up when you want to take it to that. And this could be in any occupation. Yeah, it's going to work for a while. It always does.
Yeah.
It always starts off great.
Yeah.
You know, I'm grateful for Lee. I'm grateful for my wife. I'm grateful for my baby.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for this fucking podcast. I'm grateful for the people that come to the shows.
Amen.
But I got to tell you something. I'm grateful for not doing that shit no more at all. I'm really grateful. And I'm a loser. I did it until I was 44. At least you stopped at 32. I could not imagine the day I would be clean. And then I saw the Ray Charles thing, the movie Ray, and I was like, that motherfucker did heroin. I can't do coke till I'm 61.
Oh, that's scary.
I can't do coke till I'm 61. Where am I going to go? What are you going to do? So
my biggest fear is, some chick with a nice butthole and an 8-ball shows up, and that's what fucking spins you out.
No.
That's my biggest fear.
No, you're going to look at it and see it for what it is. It's a different playing field now, and you see it for what it is. You know what, man? There's nothing in the fucking world I want to do than get an 8-ball and stick it in Kate's asshole and suck it out of there with a fucking straw.
Oh, yeah.
Kate is as beautiful as they come and sexy as they come. I know she's all in.
Oh, I'll suck my own dick if she'll watch.
What would I gain by it? I'd lose a friend.
Yeah.
She's an ally. What would I gain by it? You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to snort coke with everybody, Kate would probably push me over the top. If she let me snort a line off her asshole, I would be all in. But at this point in the game, I can't go back. I made a promise. I made a mad promise. I didn't make a promise to a woman. I didn't make a promise to my father. I didn't make a promise to anybody. I made a promise to the universe, and it paid me back.
Yeah.
It paid me
back. That's what I think, too.
On my promise. Nobody had to watch me. I didn't have to go to no meetings. I didn't have to do anything. I made a promise to myself as a man that this is what we're doing from now on. No exceptions.
Yeah, that's it.
What happens, who, where, when, and that makes your life a lot easier. Listen, that was my world.
Wow.
Snorting coke and eating pussy and getting dirty and coming on your face and your tits and you sucking my balls and me putting it in your ass and then putting it in your mouth. That was my world. That I'm an ugly dude. You know, I don't have time to date. I was not the dating type that was going to take you out for 4 dates and then no. Yeah. Everybody I met was on a fucking whim. Let's do this shit. Let's do blow and let's get fucking evil.
Let's forget what happens. Stealing each other's shit, dude. One night I remember being with this girl and this dude. We're all in the same room and we all stole each other's fucking shit. And so we're all sitting there with each other's like money, pocketbook, purse. Dude took her purse. I took dude's wallet. She took my wallet, right? And all of us are fucking looking for our shit and also trying not to let the other person know that we stole their shit. And finally, it just became like, fuck.
Did you fuck anybody?
Huh? I didn't fuck anybody, dude.
So how did they steal your shit?
We just, eventually she said, look, I'm fucked up and I took this. She got so high. And then dude's like, and I took this. And then I had the fucking last piece, his wallet. And I set it out there and I was like, man, we all stole each other's shit.
Listen, Icy Mike, who do you know? What are these people that you hang out with and shit stealing your wallet when you're getting high with them? That's funny.
Dude, that's bro. I'll tell you, one more thing I'll tell you about Icy Mike. This dude, so when acid came through our town, we got a lot of bad acid. You know, I think people would sell, because sometimes acid comes through, you don't know what it is. You don't know who made it. It's $6. It was $6 for a hit. You know, you're going to be out of, you're going to be out of it for 4 to 8 hours. So this guy, Mike, got bad on some acid, him and his buddy. And then one time his family ended up getting into like livestock, dealing big animals, nothing small, horses, heifers, stuff like that. And he gave a bunch of like kind of no-dos or something to some of these animals because they would get them to shit more. And so there was one time where he had like 3 animals all shitting at the same time, right? Yeah. Big animal.
Why does he want them to shit?
It was like not a show, but it was like not a performance, but you know what I'm saying? Like, let's watch them shit,
Sure.
And I went over there one time, dude, and everybody was eating acid, and we probably watched these cows shit for maybe 15 minutes straight. like nothing you've ever seen, man.
I don't think I want to see that, to be honest.
Yeah, you say that.
What did the poop look like coming out when you're on acid?
It looked like poop, man. But it was just almost seemed magical that you could get all three of them to do it at once. And that's the kind of shit that took me to another level, man. Dude, we had this other girl one time, Charlotte, bigger girl, biggest girl we knew. So biggest girl we'd ever met. And she ate some acid one time and got locked in this room. And people kept kind of dripping kind of warm water on her all night, bro. Fucked up. And those are the things I miss. Cooked a pizza in a dryer once. What else do you throwing rocks at fucking invisible animals and shit in the woods? Just, fun, man. Joy.
You're a crazy friend. You're a crazy dude, my friend.
Looking for joy, man.
But that's why. That's why you're crazy as a comic, and that's what makes you a good comic. That's what makes you a good comic, guys.
I miss it.
You're not missing anything.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm probably not
You're not missing anything.
Right.
I've thought
That's
about
the
it
truth.
nights and times. And I said to myself, well, why couldn't I have control like regular people and just do one line?
Yeah.
You know what, man? Nobody does one line and goes out. It always ends bad. It always gonna end bad.
Yeah.
You want to take a Vicodin one night with him, you want to take a Xanax and an edible. I ain't mad at you. That's probably gonna tear that. It's gonna decrease that anxiety the edible gives you.
Yeah.
But, do I really need an Oxycontin in my fucking life? Do I need that shit at this point in my life? Those things don't even do nothing to me sometimes. Sometimes I eat a Vicodin and I get high. Sometimes I eat one that don't do dick. It's I'm pretty fucking safe with the reefer, bro. I don't miss dick.
Yeah.
I don't have no regrets, though. I'll tell you that much. At this point, I had a good time, man. Fuck it. It happened. There's nothing I can do to take it back. Whether it's time, whether it was anything bad I did, or anything good I did, there's nothing I can do to take it back. That's it.
Mm.
You make peace with yourself at some point, and you accept what the fuck you're gonna be, and that was it. Like I said, I'm very fortunate to even be in this fucking office sitting next to you and Lee. I know that. I never even considered Los Angeles when I started doing comedy.
Wow.
It wasn't even on my map.
New York only.
No. I didn't even do comedy in New York. I did comedy in New York for 9 months as an open mic, and I knew it wasn't for me. That was a torture chamber. Colorado, people just called you and put you on stage.
Yeah.
You'd have to show up with 10 people and sell tickets outside. And no. That's animals. That's a different type of fucking world.
Yeah.
I developed in a smaller market. Everybody knew each other. People just called you and put you on stage. You could just call people. To show up with 20 people. Maybe the guy would say, pass out 50 flyers for me in the parking lot. That was what you had to do, and the guy would give you $25.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Yeah, when I came out here, they made us you had to get, I did a couple of bringer shows. And one time I had to pay to go, one time I had to pay to go on, But I knew that, I don't know, I did know that, I don't know. I knew that I came from a place where I had something to say that other people didn't have to say. That's the thing that gets me the most about comedy. I look around and I'm like, half these motherfuckers don't even have a story. They don't have any. They're writers. Half these guys are writers. And I like to watch a show. I like to watch somebody perform. I like when I see something and I'm like, oh, that person has been through something that I want to know about. Because that's what makes me jealous. I want to be a little bit jealous when I'm watching somebody, of their life, even if the life was good or bad. Sometimes when I see somebody even in a struggle, I'm like, fuck, I get jealous. Because I want to be, whatever that is, that struggle, whatever it is, if it looks so severe, I want that. I think that's something. I remember the first time I met a friend when I was in first, second grade. And I really remember this. This kid had a stutter, this boy Douglas. Douglas Huval. He had a stutter. He stuttered. And I remember when I met him, I was like, fuck, man. So jealous.
I wish I could stutter.
Yeah. He's different, man. Look at this guy has, man. Everybody I'd ever met up in that point in my life sounded the same. And then Douglas had a stutter and I wanted to be him. So I would impersonate him. And then the teacher said, well, she put me in trouble, you know. You're making fun of him. I said, I'm not making, and I tried to explain my case, but they wouldn't even fantasize it, you know. Like, what do you mean you're not making fun of him? I'm like, I'm not making fun of him. I want that. How do I get what he has? You know, I don't know. I guess if somebody has something different than me, then I want to be able to experience.
Did you want to be different?
If it's
growing
real.
up, did you always want to be different?
I mean, I think I hated just being myself most of the time. I just hated being, you know, I just felt ashamed. I just felt ashamed a lot. I felt ashamed that I felt uncared for, and it just made me angry, you know. But I didn't know those are the things that was going on. That's all I knew. You know, I just knew that I was uncomfortable.
I always felt till this day, I'm very insecure about a lot of things, you know, but you push ahead, you know, and I think it helps with the comedy at times, being so insecure. It really does. That rage gets released. So
yeah.
It's an interesting life when you commit to something and you know, comedy is not about being in a comfortable situation. I never, ever, ever wanted to be a cookie cutter person. I always knew that. I didn't want to do what other people were doing.
Yeah, I didn't want that.
I always felt like life was playing a trick on me for years. Like, when I first started doing coke, I didn't get high for the first year. It wasn't until I started drinking with it that I started getting high. So for a year, wait a second, Saturday Night Live to me sucked. Like, all these people come up to me, oh my God, we go home on Saturday Night, and we want Saturday Night Live, and I would go home, and I would go to a girl would babysit in my neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
And everybody would go over there at 11:30, and they would all be giggling like little fucking idiots, and I'd be sitting there going, I don't get this. But are they playing a trick on me? Like, is this, I'm supposed to laugh at this?
Right.
Like, I'm supposed to like this fucking music because these 20 people in the room, like, it was terrible. Like, I kept seeing that over and over again when I was young, and I'm like, I'm never gonna fucking do that when I get older. If I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it, you know? Like, if I don't like something, I'm gonna fucking say it. I would see 20 people in the room, and I thought they'd be putting me on. Like, I'd go to a concert, and I knew the concert sucked. The guy was off that night. But there'd be 20 people that would say, oh my God, it was tremendous. I did not want to be one of those people at all. Like, it bothered me. And when I see them today, it's the weirdest thing. When I see those people, I know they don't like me. So for 3 or 4 minutes, I feel really insecure about myself. But then I realize, I hang out with them either.
Right.
I wouldn't want to be in a room with them either, like at a dinner party where let's take a minute and each say what we're thankful for.
Yeah.
And some man gets up, I'm thankful to be here with all you guys. Oh, and everybody says, oh, that's so sweet. That's never been me.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that shit.
Yeah.
Just talk to me from the fucking heart. Don't talk to me at all. You know?
Say what's up.
I was telling Lee for years, I go, why be like everybody else? You know, it's like, this is a hot restaurant. It's a hot breakfast spot. It's eggs.
Yeah.
It's eggs and bacon. It's eggs and bacon. And you want to go stand online because your friends say it's, you know, it's like today when I drove past East at 9 in the morning, I see 15 people standing online outside.
That's crazy.
And I feel horrible.
Ugh.
I feel like you don't have a fucking life. You're waiting for fucking eggs and bacon. The breakfast is that much better there. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
That you will stand on a fucking line. Nothing perturbs me more than that.
Yeah.
We live in a generation that they can't wait to stand online. Oh my goodness. I stood online for 6 hours. Really? I think you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, I never
You just wasted 6 hours of your fucking life. I go to a fucking restaurant, they tell me 15 minutes, I tell them to go fuck themselves.
I'm out.
I'm out of there.
Yeah.
I'm out of there. I'm not waiting, not a fucking minute. Especially for eggs and bacon with potatoes and toast.
Yeah, that's basic eating.
That's, you know, yeah. Somebody goes, it's a great breakfast. They give you something that's leave the fuck alone. I got the spot. I walk in there, I order, my food's ready in 7 fucking minutes. That's what I want. I don't want to wait. I don't want to see nobody. It's like the griddle in Hollywood.
Yeah, fuck
Years.
that.
Oh.
And they got like a gay hitman out front.
Yeah, no.
And if you're not,
leave me the fuck alone.
And he's spray painting his hair on his
I
head.
won't go to No Hold Diner, but I'll go to that fucking Marie T any day. I like it.
Oh, I was there today. Before I came here.
Marie T?
Yeah.
You should have called me. I would have gone over and met.
Oh, that's funny.
Bro, they got the best breakfast in town. I see your girlfriend there.
Yeah, they just had smoothies over there today.
Yeah.
When I got there late.
They got smoothies, they got green tea, they got a breakfast. The fucking bacon and the potatoes there will rock your fucking world for breakfast. Will rock your fucking world.
Yeah, I go to AA meetings and over on Moore Park, and then we stop over there after.
Moore Park, that's no, what's the one on Monday?
Or Clifton? What's the one that's just a couple blocks away? What's the cross street at that place? Moore Park's pretty close.
Riverside and Moore Park.
Yeah, it's on Moore Park.
Now, I did a movie years ago called, I don't even know, about a true story about an AA meeting that got robbed in the valley.
No.
2 guys robbed the bank and then went into an AA meeting and took everybody hostage until the cops came.
Fuck, that's awesome.
4 hours, you're in the state. The one right here, the popular one. The most popular meeting in the valley is Monday night. That's where all the
I haven't been to that one.
real people go. Supposedly, it's a small place in Studio City.
That's probably what it is then.
That's probably what it is. It's a small little place in Studio City. I haven't been to an AA meeting in a long time.
I like them. I just like listening to the stories, man, because it's real. When you hear somebody's story in there and they're up there.
It depends.
Yeah,
Some
that's
AA
true.
meetings, if you go to AA in Hollywood, it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, and if guys have been in it for 20 years, sometimes it's not.
Where they have the tattoos of AA and the diamond and they're hugging each other. That's not for me. Leave me the fuck alone. I went to a meeting in Boulder one time. I was in the halfway house. I had to go to a meeting. And I remember one day this fat fucking girl, fucking cross-eyed, got up. And she's like, oh, my name is Marianne. I'm an addict. And I just want to say that last week I was here and one of the men hugged me in a different way. And I just looked and I go, bullshit. Nobody wants to hug you or grab your ass. Knock it off. People just go there. Some of those meetings, really help, but there's people who go there for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Like I went to...
there's some networking.
Yeah. There's people who go to AA, especially here in LA.
Yeah.
They go to AA for all the wrong reasons. And there's some, if you go to LA, if you go to an AA meeting, let's say in Hoboken, and you go to an AA meeting in Newark, big fucking difference. You know what I'm saying? The quality of people you're going to see. Like when I first got clean in 85, my teacher, Mr. T, took me to an AA meeting. Oh my God, I had never seen nothing like that before in my life. Fucking the worst coffee in the world.
Worst coffee.
Fucking, you walked out of there and your clothes, you took them off, and in the morning you could smell your clothes from the cigarettes. You have no idea what that's like, Lisa. Popping your head up in the morning, putting your feet on the floor and your clothes are on the floor, and you could smell the cigarette smoke from your fucking clothes from those AA meetings.
You can smell people's poor choices, man. Dude, there's one place that makes me feel sometimes like it reminds me of the environment of the neighborhood and the environment that I grew up in sometimes.
And that's all that fucking matters.
Some of it's a business, right? Like that place over by that barbecue.
Some of these halfway houses are businesses now, so yeah, you're right.
That's great. There's an AA business. It's in the strip mall.
Yeah. You go to, they have meetings all day and they work off donations, but it's a business.
It's a good program.
But it's a good program, and they have a treasurer. It's hard to steal, because you're around a bunch of thieves. You can't rob with AA meetings. It's a bunch of fucking.
You would hate it, man.
Bro, them motherfuckers been stealing for years. They see you coming a mile away. The treasury, that dude, that's why they're in AA. They've been stealing for 20 years. Let these people know where you're gonna be the next couple of weeks.
I will be I'm in Tacoma coming up, March 15th and 16th. I'm in Tacoma at the Tacoma Comedy Club. And then March 17th, I'm in Spokane at the Spokane Comedy Club. And then April 6th and 7th, I'm in Tampa at the Attic at Rock Brothers Brewing. And you can get those tickets at theovon.com/tour, TOUR.
You're doing your thing, Theo, man. I'm proud of you.
Man, I appreciate it, man.
I always hear good things. That's all that matters. You're on the path. I've seen it 1,000 times. They're just going to make you work a little harder.
Yeah.
That's it. Because you're you.
Yeah.
They just want to make you work a little harder because you're you. Just to test you. Just to see if you go back and do a pill or go back and do a line or go back and have a drink. And as long as you stay away from that, you always beat them. you always got the ace in your pocket.
Yeah.
That's what they want you to do. They want to frustrate you for you to go get a drink.
Yeah.
Don't get frustrated, and just know that you get on stage every day. That's all you need to know. As long as you're covered, everything works out. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as you're covered, everything works out. You know, Lee knows. He did 12 spots 2 weeks ago. Lee, you've had a look on your face all night like you've had a shit. You did 2 bunkets. You okay?
I'm fine.
You're all spotty and shit.
Yeah,
And listen, the only reason why we didn't go deep tonight is because I'm dying here. Wednesday, Danny Brown's in town. If he ain't working, we're gonna eat 29,000 milligrams.
Buzz Aldrin,
we might not even do a fucking podcast Wednesday. I don't know when he can come back. Tomorrow we might do one just in case. So prepare, eat good tomorrow. Because if I get off work by 5,
I always eat something with dairy in it before I come here because I know like I have to prepare.
Tomorrow, double up on the dairy.
Eat a fucking ice cream off the concrete, baby.
We're eating shit you haven't seen tomorrow night.
You're going deep, boy.
We're going deep.
You're gonna eat some fucking Guatemalan asshole, boy.
I want to apologize to the people of Huntsville. I had to cancel because I'm taping. I'm dying up here, but I will reschedule. The only date I got on the books for March right now is March. The next date I got is March 21st. What is it, February? My next date is March 21st in Nyack, New York, and the early show sold out. We're thinking of adding a late show. It's a Wednesday, so I'm not sure. My flight's early, so I'm not sure. So that's all I got going on. I'm going to sit here and keep writing and keep trying to get it together, see what happens with Netflix or the other people. Just hang out with my family. April, I got a couple gigs. I got Santa Fe, New Mexico at a casino.
Oh, nice.
Me and Dean Delray, and I got Columbus with Kate Quigley. I'm taking her back to Columbus with me for 420.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun and shit like that. And that's it, people. I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to thank the Christ Killer for coming to Denver and doing the sets. He did a great job.
Thank you,
Most
buddy.
people would have fucking shit their pants from the people.
The champ.
The fucking first time he went on stage, Wendy goes, I didn't know he did kind of the next thing I used. The room blew up, and I go, now you see why I'm bringing him? She goes, holy shit. Even the comics were like, holy shit. So
people love him.
I'm happy that you went and got on stage and you didn't fall apart and your legs didn't fall asleep like they did last time.
Oh no, it was like the second show was one of the most fun 5 minutes I've ever had in my life. That was crazy. I've never experienced anything like that.
Wow, that's awesome to hear, man. Even I can see your face light up when you say that. That's cool, man.
Oh, it's a different feeling because when you guys were talking, I'll be quick, but all I could think about was like I didn't have people, like I had a couple friends, but I would do stuff that I saw cool people doing because I'm like, maybe then they'll like me.
Yeah,
like I'll do that stuff. So
yeah.
to have people like genuinely seem to like me, and like it's not like 3 people, it's like 300 screaming people. I feel bad saying it, but it's a great feeling.
They're cheering for you, man.
Yeah,
So
no, it's fun.
Keep doing fucking comedy and put yourself in bad positions. No reason to be comfortable with. That's why I got mad at you earlier. I want you to put yourself in that position.
Yeah.
You're very comfortable, and you have to get uncomfortable.
You got to get uncomfortable, dude.
It's your 30s. That's it.
If you were a slave, would you stay a slave, bro? Or you try to escape?
Absolutely, I would escape. Yeah.
Okay.
So now you got to
Let's see it.
We got to do it now.
Put in that work, bro.
I
Give
love
you a
you,
slave name,
motherfuckers.
too.
Let me
come up with a good slave name.
give these 2 people shots out, and I'll get you out of here. Like I said in the beginning of the show, are you hiring? Because posting your position to job sites and waiting for the right people to see it, that's not the way to go, all right? You know, there's a big challenge in finding great talent and how you went about it. All right, ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies the people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire. In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you find them. Do me a favor. I don't care if you own a plumbing business. I don't care if you clean toilets. I don't care if you have a corporation. Listen, businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. So right now, today, the church, you guys have businesses. You want to hire, you want to look for the best that's out there, try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. This is the way to hire. Number 2, I want to thank Onnit.com. They've been my sponsor since day one in my family. And the supplements are tremendous. I love the protein shake. I love the Shroom Tech Immune, the Shroom Tech Sport. I love all the products they put out. Listen, I don't care whether you try them or not. The Alpha Brain, if you don't like it, it's 100% money back guarantee. So if you don't like it, we don't even want it back. We'll send you the money back. Listen, change your life. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in church, bam, and get 10% off your first order delivered to your motherfucking house. All right, who does that? Nobody. I want to thank my brother Theo Vaughn. What is it, TheoVaughn.com?
Praise God, man. Yeah, I'll be at TheoVaughn.com.
Go to TheoVaughn.com. See what this kid's a real fucking deal. If you don't go see him now, you're going to pay $1,000 to see this kid 8 fucking years. So I go see him now. So in 5 years, you go see him and go, listen, I saw you on the Joe D. I heard you on Joe Diaz. And then I went to see you 5 years ago. Oh, my God, look what, this is the guy you want to go see.
Gang, baby. I'll eat your cousin's dick, son.
Son, I love you, motherfucker. Stay black. Have a great day. And don't forget, they all got to suck your dick at the end of the day.
Amen.
Do your thing, Lee. Kick that fucking mule. Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Stamps.com. Listen, these days you can get practically everything on demand, like our podcast. Listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. Did you know you can even get postage on demand? All you need is Stamps.com. I've been using them for years to send out coffee cups, T-shirts, posters. My wife loves it. You know why? Because it saves you time. Time is money and energy. What I'm going to do is this right now. Go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of the home page and type in Joey. Again, go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of that home page and type Joey. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to give the church family a special offer. A 4-week trial. 4-week trial, including postage and a digital scale. So go to Stamps.com, click on the radio mic on the top of the home page, and type in Joey. That's Stamps.com, enter Joey. Number 2, one of the most interesting products I've received the last week is the Ridge. The Ridge is a minimalist wallet that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry, launched by a father-son team. Funded on Kickstarter in 2013. The Ridge now resides in the pockets of over 250,000 men and women. The RFID blocking wallet is made by 2 metal plates, either titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum, bound together by durable elastic bond. Your credit card, your license is just the stuff that you need. It's light. I love it for traveling. So what I'm going to do is this, okay? It's sleek. It's got metal plates bound together by durable elastic band, so you will lose nothing. You understand me? It's easy. It's fun. Minimal. That's designed to let you ditch your bulky wallet. What I'm going to do is I just want you to go. Do me a favor right now as family, because you're going to love it. Go to ridgewallet.com/church and use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. And what I'm going to do is, today only, I'm going to get you 10% off with free worldwide shipping by going to ridgewallet.com. For right now, just go to Ridge Wallet and take a look. It is one of the most interesting products out there. And if you're a traveler, you're a sportsman, you ride a bike, stuff like that, you don't want bulky stuff, Ridge Wallet is the way to go. So right now, today, I'm going to get you 10% off from free worldwide shipping by going to ridgewallet.com/church. Again, that's ridgewallet.com/church. Use promo code CHURCH. Number 3, I just received this in the mail about 4 days ago, and I've been using them. And I got to tell you something. It's one of the best brushes my teeth has ever got. And even though my teeth are the color of like chartreuse, this thing worked tremendous. One of the most important things we do for our health every day is brushing our teeth, yet most of us don't do it properly. Quip is a better electric toothbrush created by dentists and designers. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple, affordable, and enjoyable. So far, I've got nothing but 5-star results. Your teeth and your mouth feel cleaner. It just has sonic vibrations, and they're gentle enough on your sensitive gums. So do me a favor. For starters, you know what I always tell you. Go to quip.com. Go to quip.com and see what I'm talking about. This is a phenomenal product, especially if you're a traveler. So what I'm going to do is this. I love Quip. That's why I love Quip, because they're backed by over 20,000 dental professionals. Quip starts at just $25, and if you get the quip.com/Joey right now, you get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. It's a great Christmas gift. I'm telling you right now. You got a girlfriend, a wife, a husband, somebody you don't know that you want to give a present to. This is perfect, it's affordable, and they'll love you forever. So your first refill pack is free at getquip.com/Joey.
Look at Lee, boy. I love Lee, dude. If I could fucking if I had a little bit of a Lee, man, and I could take with me and keep somewhere, in a little, like a wheelbarrow, but for Lee, I'd put Lee in one of those, bro.
Sounds nice, thank you.
Yeah, and pillows in there too. I ain't just put you in there on the metal,
That's real,
like some people would do.
real considerate.
Put them in the shed in the back.
No.
Feed them food time to time.
What are you talking about? What do you?
I
What?
put you under a warm lamp, Lee. That's what I would do.
It's starting to get creepy now. It sounds like I'm hostage at part of your house.
Hey, calm down and be a good pet, you little buddy.
Put like a chain around his neck with a fucking chain hooked to the wall and stuff like that.
Yeah, but a nice chain, like a gold chain.
I don't know if I go that far. They know go for this. You can't put a silk out on a pig. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Thursday, November 8th. Kick this fucking mule, Lee.
Come on.
That's as good as it fucking gets, Theo Von.
Praise
Little
God.
Sly and the Family Stone coming at you.
The gristle missile, baby.
On a Thursday morning. What are you fucking nuts? 20 to life. No parole. Fresh from Buffalo, New York. You didn't have a fucking beef on wick.
I didn't have any.
Up.
Dude, I did it. Somebody threw a piece of meat at me on one of those street corners. I don't know if that was wick or not.
Did you eat it?
Nah.
No, wick is the roll. The roll is called wick.
Oh, no. Nobody told me that. I should have come in here
Beef
first.
on wick. No,
You should be a travel agent, too.
No. I just know what quality is and where.
Yeah.
And nobody makes a bad fucking beef on wick in Buffalo. Like, it's like a disgrace.
Really?
Yeah, it'd be like disgraceful. Like, it's no.
Right. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel disappointed I didn't get that
Shit.
vibe.
Some fucking pierogies from the Polish neighborhoods, some
yeah.
sauerkraut pierogies, fried. Like dumplings, only you know it's not cat.
Yeah.
People like Lee and shit.
I don't mind a little bit of cat, but you ever had fox meat, Lee?
I don't think so. Have you?
Yeah, I've had fox.
What was this?
It's not it's more ligament than muscle, but it's good, you know? Fox, and dude, the crazy thing about fox, I was talking about this yesterday to somebody, but
Did you ever hunt?
Well, we caught a lot of shit though, and we used to bury animals. We lived by like a road where a lot of animals would get hit and killed, so we bury them. You know, the first animals I spent the most time with were animals that had been hit by vehicles, and so we would bury mostly dogs. What else? I think something else. One time, this thing looked like a damn fucking small bear, bro, and it could have been, dude, because they have Louisiana black bears, a lot of things, you know. And I'm not saying they're black or anything like that. I'm just saying they happen to be black when people see them, and they're just, you know, but we would bury all kind of animals that would get hit by us. But,
what are you, a fucking undertaker? I see a dead animal, I leave it the fuck alone. It's bad luck.
yeah, but it was, I don't think
If they were alive and they were suffering, then you shoot them in the leg
yeah.
or whatever the fuck you do. But if they're dead, this is the Department of Public Works that's in charge of cleaning up dead animals.
Yeah, but the Department of Public Works, I think, comes for people that are paying taxes and people that got, you know, they didn't come bust. Dude, they had a veterinarian or something, or like somebody used to throw dead animal carcasses in a ditch outside of our house, right? For like 7 years. My mother would call every week.
What kind of dead animals?
Big animals too.
Did you grow up in Africa?
No,
How did you grow up, carcasses? I
Louisiana.
had a couple cats and possums in my neighborhood that go up from time to time and walk around.
Yeah, I wish I would have had that, man. But we had somebody. They had a. I guess this person was a veterinarian. That's somebody that deals with animals, helps animals out. And so this person would come, and whoever they were at night, they're throwing dead animals. You know, instead of paying to get rid of them, it probably cost maybe $7 to get rid of them. You know, whatever. I'm sure there's legitimate thoroughfares how you get rid of animals. But this dude's out there, you know, chucking them in the ditch, I guess, on his way home, because our neighborhood was kind of a cut through between like a nice area in town. So.
You never did like a stakeout to see who was throwing animal carcasses?
Dude, we not. No, I mean we were out there a lot, but we never saw the guy unless he drove by and didn't throw one out because we were out there. But then what creep kind of sits next to an animal car? I mean, he probably throw it out elsewhere. But anyway, so the but anyway, yeah, we go out there all the time. My mother would call every week, come get these. You know, the kids are out there beating each other with people chasing each other with fucking, you know. Fucking horse skulls and shit, bro. It was wow. Oh, wow. Joey fucking had that Christmas tea kettle, and he fucking serving Lee a couple cups right there, boy. Big Lee the fart sponge, baby. Welcome to Africa, Lee.
Normally, I like all your sayings. I don't like the fart sponge.
Sorry, bud. And I'm just joking about that. I didn't mean that. I would never say that about
No, it's funny, but people, he's going to take a liking to it. It's been like 2 podcasts since he farted on me.
Oh, dude! In some countries, in Japan. That's like buying somebody a scarf.
No, it's not.
You fart on
You don't know I'm half Japanese. I'm 23 of me.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I'm over here farting.
Oh, he's got the thighs of a fucking kung fu fighter, son. Dude, you gotta know different nomenclatures and how to give a hug, bro. In Africa, they hit you with a fucking pipe, bro, if they love you.
Just take a whiff of that fart.
I'm not gonna take a whiff of your fart. That's
Come on, bro. Get a little air appetizer, bro. Treat your nose.
That is tremendous.
Treat your snout to some of that fucking free booty pasta, bro.
Oh my god.
Poor fucking
Lee, man. Dude, it's so funny, you know. Sometimes when I'm not even joking about when I would need to think about something good, dude, I think about Lee, man.
Well, thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah, I think about you, man. I think
think about you to laugh. I mean, just the stuff you say randomly. Like, I just want to hang out and like listen to what you say during the day to yourself. I feel like it's hysterical.
This conversation getting creepy right here already.
Well, you just farted on me. How?
I think Lee might be a little cascarón.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, you know
Shopping for peppermint, they call it, dude.
Yeah,
Where
I
I'm
think
from,
he's coming out of the closet pretty soon.
they say, hey, you know the boy over there, little
I don't give a
Lawrence.
fuck.
I don't care either, bro. I'll let you hang off my dick like a fucking mountain cat.
No, I would never let Lisa.
Not you guys, but I don't have the same relationship with
Yeah,
him.
but you're still friends. You can't.
I'm friends with him. I wouldn't fuck him. I would let him touch my dick a little. You know what I'm saying? Around the holidays, bro.
Just to make his day.
Oh, he's a prison ham, this guy, bro. I fucking love that boy.
Bro, you know how much money I told him we won't walk and leave one night.
Mm-hmm.
How much money we can make with Lee on the inside.
Oh my god.
Just sitting on people's laps.
Dealing cards.
Rubbing their dick.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're bringing this back. You can't just sit on someone's lap, but they're not going to let it end at just lap sitting.
Bro.
So
They're not in prison because they know how to
Gary,
hold back.
Indiana, you're an 8, bro. One female. In Gary, Indiana, dog, you're a female 8, baby.
Yeah, I got a guy that'll pay 10 G's for you to put a wig on.
Oh, yeah.
Special type of podcast.
And just mug his dick with your fucking neck.
He's already written me a letter.
What does that even mean? Mug his dick?
Lee, you gotta get out more, get off the internet, bro. You gotta go hitchhiking, man.
I really don't want. I don't want to now.
You should go and check one day as a school project.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up dead.
What school are you in? Are you doing classes online?
No,
I need to be.
classes here. This is the only.
How old are you, Lee?
30 now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I thought you were like 19, dude.
I wish.
Are you really 30 years old?
30 years old.
Oh my God, bro! My whole perception of you, I thought you were like a you know,
He was a college
an
kid when
intern.
he first came in here.
Oh wow,
No, he's
7
a fucking young man.
that's awesome.
Now you don't like me as much. You're like, no, I don't want.
No, it's just different. You ever notice when you learn something about somebody you didn't know? You know, like you see somebody and they're like a lawyer or something, but then you realize they're like a sorcerer or something, or they do shady shit, or you see them like ballroom dancing, and you're like, this fucking guy ballroom dances. That always takes my brain a minute. Or if you see a big person and they got their stomach stapled, and now, dude, I was at a pool one time, and I used to work on this farm in the summer times outside in Natchez, Mississippi, and they had and this dude Don Blankenstein was the pool guy every year, right? And he'd come out there, and I keep an eye on him because the dude weighed probably 700 or 800 pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? He broke the gate every time he come in. He was
the lifeguard.
He was out,
She's a lifeguard, 800 pounds.
Bro, he gets in the pool. Trust me, nobody's drowning, bro. All the water's out, and the fucking kid who's sick is laying right there at his feet. No, he was the guy who came to put the cleaner in the pool. And so, but he'd open the gate, bro, and every time he'd walk through it and bring both sides of the gate down. Like he was just he was gonna die soon, you know, when you saw him. You know, so you treated him well. And that's one thing I like sometimes about seeing huge people. It reminds you how to treat other people. Because you're like, oh, this person isn't gonna be alive very long, so you would be extra nice to him. And so, but then Don, one summer, I'm out there laying by the pool, and this skinny guy comes in. You know, he could have fit through the gate with 90 of his fucking, you know, quintuplets or whatever. And he comes through the gate, and I'm like, and he keeps talking to me. And I'm thinking the guy's kind of a, you know, peppermint hunter, bro. You know what I'm saying? A little tender. And it turns out it's Don Blankenstein. He got the stomach thing, and he lost all the weight. And he was a different person now. He wasn't the same. I don't know. It wasn't the same, and our relationship was never the same as when he lost the weight.
Think of when they take
I don't know what we're talking about.
Think about when somebody takes away your passion. If you're an eater,
yeah,
and, you know, it's like when you first get sober.
Yeah.
You know, I was telling Rogan the other day, the worst two words in a person's life is sober and diet. I don't want to be involved in drugs.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be sober.
Yeah.
I never want to be sober because it would make my inner battle, too rough.
Yeah.
I know my limits with cocaine. I know my limits with pills. I know my limits with alcohol. I've known my limits when I was 25. Anything I did after 25, I did because I wanted to. But I knew my limits.
Right.
You know, when I got locked up, I couldn't imagine a world where I couldn't smoke pot.
Wow. You couldn't imagine that.
I couldn't imagine, okay, cocaine. I understand not having a girlfriend. I understand being broke. But I never understood a world where I did not smoke weed.
Huh.
When I was 25 years old, weed controlled my mood.
What did it do for you think?
I was in so much pain when I woke up. And I didn't know that then. You never know it when you're going through.
Yeah, you don't know. Especially at that age.
It takes 20 years to look back.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking about it tonight how I was taking a shower. That if I quit comedy tomorrow, it would be to sign back up in college and take a psychology class and become a psychiatrist and do whatever I had to take. I'd probably be 65. But at 65, I would help so many people so deeper.
Yeah.
Because I went through it.
Yeah.
This is not somebody who studied it. I went through it, wrote about it, looked at it. I think about it. I think about what made you. I broke it down from the macro to the micro.
You could put yourself in there. You could put them in your shoes and vice versa.
When you become a comedian,
yeah,
if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to end well.
Wow.
And in life in general, forget about comedy, in life in general, if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to pan out for you.
Yeah.
You have to be brutally honest. And a lot of people can't be honest. Brutally honest with yourself. Like, this is not going to work. You know, it's like I went at 27, 29.
Like, in what fact? Like,
at the age of 30,
yeah,
I had made a decision, decision to do comedy.
Yeah.
But I also had to make a decision about this hell I was living in. I was living in this party hell. Okay.
The drugs and this
where
stuff.
I would be clean for 3 days.
Oh yeah.
And then snap one night and then tell myself how this was the last time.
Yeah.
I wasn't one of those pussies at a party. I was talking about it. By this time I was partying by myself. And this went on for maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I think by 1995 and a half, I came to a conclusion, like they say in the program, that you're a fucking junkie.
Yeah.
And I had two decisions to make. I go, I could either be a junkie and keep fighting this, but the reason why I became a comic was to be a junkie. I read that Lenny Bruce book, and that's the reason why I got into comedy. So if I'm gonna get into comedy, let's make a deal. I'll do cocaine 3 times a week. And that's how it started. I just came to terms with it.
Wow. So you're thinking I'm going to get into comedy so I could do cocaine?
I was thinking I was going to get into comedy to have a life. I read that book. We slept with strippers. And he opened up jazz musicians. And I was content with that. And none of that book we talk about being rich.
Yeah.
Okay? No part of that book they talk about being rich. They talk about money. He looked at the Chelsea Hotel. He just talked to life about being what was happy for him.
Yeah.
And at that time, that's all I wanted. I had been through a terrible marriage. I had already done time. So I was just seeking to be happy. But I knew I had a mend inside.
Because you had a deviant soul. Your soul was pretty sound like kind of bifurcated. Or
I was living, this wasn't who I was. I was a nice Catholic boy who I believed in heaven and hell, and I had a belief system.
Your inside didn't match all your behavior.
Right. My inside did not. So that added to it.
Yeah.
So now I had to have that in a conflict with drugs. Fuck you. This is who I am. I've accepted it. Yeah. And whatever happens, happens. That's it. No fucking big deal. Nobody gets their feelings.
Hunting Easter eggs again, Lee? You found one, huh? You found an egg, boy. Welcome to Easter, bro. Y'all killed Jesus. Here he comes back, boy. And he brought a dirty bag of fucking baked ham out of the fucking cave.
This smells worse than your neck. It smells like those Honduran feet that are walking in.
Yeah, boy. It smells like fucking Thanksgiving night in a prison shower.
Take their shoes off at night and sleep under the tree.
I can't even imagine.
What that little summer camp must smell like down there. They've been walking for 20 fucking days, those poor people.
Oh, Hondurans will walk 30 hours in a 24-hour day.
20 fucking days, and they're really coming.
What are they going to do up here, do you think?
I think they're trying to seek asylum. Living in Honduras or Salvador right now, those are not good places to live right now.
It's sad, man. Yeah, my father's from Nicaragua. You know that my father was born down there.
If you know anything about Central America, I know like El Salvador is, the prices are high. They're killing people down there. There's a lady who I talk to from time to time, and she goes only for Christmas time. And then she has a house down there, but she can't retire down there.
Oh, wow.
Because they just kill you on the streets. There's more murders, something like that to that effect. So I don't know if it's El Salvador. I'm just cracking the joke.
Right, but if that's your neighbor, things can be great where you are. If that's the neighborhood you're in, that's heartbreaking.
It's a different, it's like when you read the Roberto Duran book. He grew up in the streets of Panama. He grew up with this guy that was called Magico or some shit. And the guy was like a shaman, and they taught him how to hustle on the streets, how to live on the streets. That's Central America. If you watch Miami Vice, either the second or third episode of Miami Vice.
I read the book, I think.
There's no fucking book. There's
Miami Vice, I think.
There's just a scene where there's a little kid.
What are you laughing at me for, Lee?
I don't know. I'm laughing at both of you. I don't know which one's right.
There's little boys in the room.
Oh, wow.
There's a drug dealer cutting the deal. There's a drug dealer cutting the deal. He's got like a coin in his hand.
And what happened?
There's like 4 8-year-olds, no shoes on in the room in different corners.
Jesus. Is it a magic trick?
No. He's talking a business deal. It's like you come into me and you want to buy 20 kilos of blow.
Okay. And what are the little boys doing? Just chilling.
They're like fucking assassins.
Oh, really?
The 8-year-old assassins that come from fucking huts with their family.
Jesus.
And they're just waiting for their next assignment. They're all probably packing a gun or a knife, and they got no shoes on. This drug dealer would play with a coin, and he would talk to the people with the way I'm talking to you. And then from time to time, I would just flip the coin in the air. When that coin landed, one of those shoeless kids would run out and fucking pick it up like it was a fortune.
Wow.
And I remember thinking years later about that scene, how that's how, Pablo Escobar got those kids to love him in Colombia.
Yeah.
He went to the poor kids that had no options, and he said, no, I'm going to put $1,000 in your pocket every week, but you're going to kill motherfuckers for me. Just like that. No questions asked.
But it gave him a feeling of purpose. So.
money talks and bullshit walks. Yeah. At the end of the day, money talks and bullshit
really does.
I can blow smoke up your ass. Or I can put 2 G notes in your hand every week, but you've never had a dollar bill in your hand.
Yeah.
And tell you, look, I'm just going to send you to people's houses.
Yeah.
I want you to slit their throats, kill their kids, their mothers, the dogs.
Jesus.
If they got goldfish, I want you to poison them too.
Jesus.
That's how you think.
Rat poison or something?
Whatever. It's just a point. It's just a fucking point I'm trying to make. That's how you get, take an American ghetto here. That's why they call it social social color economic. They call it a crisis. Not a crisis. It's coming from somewhere poor.
Yeah.
And what you need to do to get out of that situation.
Yeah, you don't know anything better, man. And yeah, dude, they had this guy when I was growing up named Eddie, right? And he could have been fucking 13. He could have been about 16 or fucking 50, right? I don't know what he was. But he always he had a 5.0 Mustang, or he drew 5.0 on the side of it or whatever. I don't even remember. It could have been a Pontiac Renault or whatever. I don't know what it was. But he always had these 2 girls, bro, sitting on the back of it. And that dude was the king, Whatever he said when I was a kid, we would have done it. Because to him, he was the king. He had a piece of shit Mustang, but he had the Mustang, And he was a champ. And he would buy, the chicks would have like daiquiri drinks, bro. And every now and then he'd floor it, and one of them would go rolling out the fucking back right onto the concrete, bro.
What do they do for a living?
I don't know. And I didn't care. But if he would have said something to do, like, come do this, like, when I was a kid, I would have done anything he said, because he hung out with us and he spent time with us. He'd throw the football around with us. And he was a good guy, I think, I still think he is a good guy.
How older than you was?
He's probably maybe 7, 8, 10, 12 years. But he, could drive. He had, the ability, he had a car. He had women. He had... he had things that when you're, an adolescent, 12 years old, 11 years old, you see that, you're like, oh, this guy has mobility. This guy has ability. This guy has women. He has everything. So anyway, I'm just saying I can see how, you're not thinking about anything else when you're that age and you have nothing.
Remember when you're young, you get influenced?
Oh,
I wouldn't get influenced, but I look at guys. There was this guy that I hung out with that was always at the bar in the daytime. He was really good looking.
Not Samuel, huh?
No. If I was 17, he was probably 22.
Nah, I think this guy Samuel's older than me.
And it was a bunch of guys that hung out, but I'm thinking about him in particular. And he drove a Corvette. He didn't have a job. And what his scam was, he worked a year. And then the other half of those days, you would collect unemployment.
Oh, yeah.
You'd get a boss that would tell you, I'm going to lay you off for 6 months. You collect unemployment.
Party cripples, they used to call them by us.
And then you either take book or sell coke. And that's a great living because you're clearing $1,600 a month already. You sell coke, and this guy would drive a Corvette. He was a piece of shit. Or he wasn't a piece of shit. I mean,
he probably was.
He wasn't a piece of shit. He was. He didn't have no career.
Right.
To say.
He wasn't a role model.
But his girlfriend owned the business, and she had money.
Yeah.
And I remember how that appealed to me for about a month, and I was like, "There's no appeal in that. I want my own money."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you learn through life. Like, for a month, he impressed me that he had a girlfriend that paid the bills. But even at that early age, I was like, he don't impress me.
Right.
Because he ain't paying the fucking bills. Not that I could pay the bills at that time either. I couldn't pay no bills. I was 40. But it's just crazy the people that you look at and you're impressed with. It's like when you watch those fucking movies. Like I was watching the other night, Empire was on. You ever watch Empire? It's the worst drug movie in the world. But it's on BET once a month. It's one of those movies that's always on between 7 and 9. You got a spot at the store at 10:30.
Oh, yeah.
And you got no choice but to watch it because there's nothing else on fucking TV.
Yeah.
It's either that or bull racing live from Bulgaria on ESPN or some shit. And there's one scene where a guy goes up to him. John Leguizamo's like a street drug dealer.
Yeah.
And he goes up to me. He's like, "Hey, man, I really can I cut you a deal?" And he goes, I want this new PlayStation. Blah, 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 blah. And John goes, "How much is it?" And he goes, it's $300. The kid goes, $300. The kid wants the money. He goes, no, it's $299. I'm like, I'll give you the money, but you got to do stuff for me.
Oh, yeah.
You got to clean my car, so help me God. If you know, like he's telling him what he has to do, and he buys the game and shit like that. You know, those kids grow up wanting to be a drug dealer.
Oh, yeah. Right, because that's the first person that gets.
That's the first person who gets them.
Yeah, that's interesting. Your first influence, how does that, where that first influence is not your dad, how much that influences you. That's interesting.
It's really weird, and it happens with comedy. It happens with anything but it happens when you're a young man.
Yeah.
I was confused as fuck as 21. At 21, I was confused as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Because I didn't want to work. I wanted a fucking new car. I wanted money, and I wanted bitches, and I wanted coke. Where's the work, Joey?
Sure.
What do you think? And I really thought that the fucking bluebird of happiness is going to just drop it off at my door.
Wow.
Like, I can look you both in the eye right now and tell you, like, I had no idea about hard work. I wasn't a lazy person.
Right.
But who wants to work?
Yeah.
Why don't I try to put something together so I can hang out the bar in the daytime and I don't have to go to work? I mean, that was my deal from day one. As long as I didn't have to work in the daytime, I didn't give a fuck.
Do you ever think that, like, you know, you wanted to, you know, have like a, you know, like a, do you ever think that you wanted to have a, fuck, man, I forgot what I was going to ask you.
You don't even smoke weed no more. You better get your shit together and start smoking again.
Dude, I don't know what happened.
Fucking Christ. This is what happens when you get sober. You get retarded. What'd you go to college for? To get stupid? That's like fucking Michael Corleone. See, at the end of The Godfather.
Damn, man, I couldn't have any idea coming to my head, man. No, I think it's funny how, what your influencers are, you know, the first person you see do this or that. But then, sometimes you are able to see past that. Like, there's some people, you know, we had this dude by us, like, you know, and this guy now runs a tree company, right? This guy, Senator Lawn. And he had a, dude, they used to do this thing where they had a lot of sinkholes. I grew up around a lot of sinkholes. You know, I mean, you'd have somebody, you play hide and go seek, and somebody fucking you never find, you know? You go knock, like, you know, you go knock on somebody's door, and the next day their whole fucking house was gone. You know, it was like, I grew up in a lot of Louisiana, like half of it's sinking, you know? It's like a sinking environment.
So where are you from in Louisiana exactly?
Covington, Louisiana.
Where am I in Covington?
Covington's about 50 miles north of New Orleans.
That's it?
Yeah.
Did they get affected by Katrina?
Yeah. Everybody lost their roofs. That's a big, like over there, the houses didn't fall down, people lost their roofs.
So when you were growing up, what was Covington like? Was it a fucking deathbed? Was it a projects? Was it middle range?
No, it was.
Dad, your parents have a little bit of money, enough to sustain?
No, my dad was fucking old as fuck, dude. I think he was always sleeping on the couch. He used to go drink at this bar called Tony Padoni's, and he would take me over there during the day. And the lady would see how many chocolates I could put in my mouth. One of the bartenders back there, Big Janet, this fucking
nice
big girl.
Did you have nice clothes?
My mother dressed us poorly, man. I don't know where she learned to dress, like out of an Indian shop at like a Native American catalog.
Did you need for shoes? Did you need shirts?
No.
It wasn't like you lived off hand-me-downs, right? So Covington is not like, you know, some fucking neighborhood that's, you know, where your dog is missing.
No, I lived all, like, I got hand-me-down clothes, but I didn't get hand-me-down shoes. Like, every year my mother got us a pair of shoes, you know. My mom did the holidays.
What'd your mom do for a living?
Delivery. She delivered
what?
Newspapers, cookies, magazines.
What about your dad?
They used to have a magazine called News on Wheels. You remember that magazine? You could go to the dime store or whatever, or the gas station. My dad didn't do anything. Boy, oh, you know what my dad used to do, actually? This is funny. He used to go to colleges. Remember when they had the dude at the colleges that would sign people up for credit cards, you know? Some fucking old dude barking over there throwing frisbees at kids and shit, you know? So that my dad had that job. This is towards the end of his life. My parents weren't together anymore. But my dad had that job, and he would take me there with him. He'd let me drive him. I'm 12 years old, right? I had a little growth spurt. I was that 5'10", that fucking lean bad boy, you know, ligaments only, son. Dude, sometimes it wasn't even bone. Part of me was just ligaments reaching out and hoping that the marrow caught up. You know, that's the kind of guy I was.
What did your dad do for a living before?
I don't know. He used to be like a travel agent. You know, he did a lot of cruise, like he would sign people up for cruises and stuff between Puerto Vallarta. Where's that at?
Mexico.
Yeah, between Mexico and America and
India geography.
yeah, Central America. Yeah.
Christ, I gotta deal with it.
Bro, I walk in this room, dude. I fucking can't think of nothing.
I don't know what Puerto Vallarta is. Even I know that. I'm a dumb fuck.
Yeah. So there in Central America, and he was like a travel agent, I guess. What did he do when he was young? He wrote for the newspaper. You know, he had a family. He was kind of European in a lot of ways. He liked to be, you know, he worked at the church. He liked to do a lot of, he liked to just sit at like the coffee place and talk, you know. I think he drank a good bit.
How do you feel about religion at this point in your life?
I need a higher power, you know. And for me,
what were you raised?
I was raised probably Christian, you know, definitely. I mean, but nothing heavily. I just always wanted there to be a higher power, you know. I used to pray at night and that sort of thing, but you know, now I just need there to be a higher power because I want to have faith. Otherwise, I feel like you feel alone a lot. There you go. Hit him with that fucking Christmas hitter, bro. That fucking
throw water on you.
That's fucking wow right there.
That fucking booty star of David, bro. Fucking damn.
This stuff is tremendous.
That air calamari, bro. You hit it with it. God damn,
I can't even imagine.
Can't wait till you leave from you fucking hit.
Protein pot. That's right.
Yeah, sure it is, dude.
This is straight
So
up.
you've been drinking Aqua Velva, son.
Yeah.
That shit is fucking damn.
This is straight. I got the vanilla on it. I switched it up. I'm switching.
You ever accidentally buy strawberry? You ever accidentally buy strawberry?
No.
Oh, that's the worst. You get home.
I got Mexican chocolate in the vanilla.
Oh, dude.
And the Mexican chocolate's off the hook, and the vanilla's not bad either, but I switched to vanilla today.
The Mexican chocolate, you reach in for the scoop and a knife fucking pops out of fucking
like Carrie at the end of Carrie when she grabs the head through the rocks. What's the matter?
Dude, with this guy.
What do you mean, what's the matter? You fucking farted on me 3 times in 30 minutes.
You're inhaling it through your mouth.
Yeah, make a wish.
Yeah, I don't want to smell it.
You don't want to smell it.
Calm down, dude.
What am I supposed to breathe? You want me to...
Come
No.
on, bro. Yeah.
A little whiff of this.
Dude, that's enough, bro.
All about
3 farts, your eye. You fucking blowing this dude out. His eyes are starting to fucking heat up. Look at him, dude. I'm sorry, Lee, man. I feel like I'm being rude.
No,
don't be.
you're fine.
He loves all this shit.
If there's an opening in that wheelbarrow, go get that wheelbarrow.
And it's got pillows in it, too.
That'd be nice.
And I put you out there under a lamp like a
So how old were you when you were driving your dad to campus?
Dude, I was 12 years old.
So that put him at 80?
Yeah, he was 82. So he would drive and he'd sleep on the way there. I'd stop at my buddy's house, dude, as long as he was resting. Because I was fucking showing off. I had a Delta 88, so my friends are still, you know, going through adolescence, you know, inside trying to, you know, blow a flute to get their dick to fucking get taller, you know, like they see on those commercials in India. And fucking here I am pulling up, you know, in a Cutlass and a Delta 88. I go in, I'm like, bro, shh, come out, get in the back seat, let's go for a ride, right? So my buddy Scott get back there, and we would just fucking cruise around, dude. My dad's sleeping, right? And here's the thing, my dad's neck was real bad, so even if he woke up, I would just tell Scott, keep it quiet back there for a minute, you know? I'll just tell him we're lost or getting gas or something. And then my dad would go back to sleep, and I'd cruise around a little more and take my buddy back. I mean, dude, at 12, 13 years old, a friend picking you up, we pulled up with a sleeping senior citizen, dude. People thought that we were fucking, you know, kidnappers, bro. Senior citizen kidnappers.
Now you blow pots while you sleep and shit.
I think maybe we smoked a cigarette, but there one time, bro. Dude, one time I do remember this. I'm driving back from Hammond, Louisiana. And so this is how I kind of got into, I don't know if that's how I got into comedy, but this is the first time I ever really spoke in front of people. My dad would get people to sign up for the credit card, and he got $1.50 from the company, whatever, and college kids that signed up. And now, looking back, it's like getting college kids to sign up for a credit card. He probably started half of the fucking, you know, he probably ruined a lot of people's young lives.
That's what they do.
Yeah, that's
what they do. That's what they want to do. They want to tackle you up at 19.
Right.
So as you take that first student loan, you get a credit card.
Yeah. That's true.
It's automatic. You get your name goes on a list. You're eligible.
So I'd be on the table. My dad would have me on the table, and people come over, and I would start barking at them, getting them to come over. You know, hey you know, guy with the nice haircut or something. Or the black girls, a lot of times, you know, they have all the extra hair. You know, I'm talking about, you have a girl of a fucking rope swing, I mean, hanging off the bottom side of her fucking head. You know, you got summer campers swinging off the back and jumping into a river. You know how black girls have that long extra hair. And you'd see them and you'd be like, hey, you know, and be sweet to them and have them come over, and you would make friends and you would be entertaining and you get them to come over. And then my dad would try and sign them up for the credit card, you know?
You know what's crazy? Theo, you just made me remind me of something. It's so weird how people say it, like that chicken that people don't know, that chick Flo.
Mm-hmm.
That girl that got all those commercials.
Oh yeah, I saw her at an audition one day.
And it's funny that Flo was backed up and getting ready to leave this town. And she booked that campaign, and now she's a gazillionaire.
Oh yeah.
You know, and it's so weird that Josh Wolf left Seattle in September.
He's a funny guy.
Of 96.
What a nice guy too, huh?
And my plan was for him to come down. At that time, we were very tight. And my plan was for him to come down, check out the waters, and then I would come down in 8 or 9 months. And once I made that decision, like all these opportunities started opening up for me. The first one being I got this job.
So he went first.
He came first in September of 96. He left his girlfriend up there, and I lived in the back house. She was pregnant. So he came down here first to get them set up. So I lived in the back guest house.
Was just you and the lady there? Was that scary?
And they had kids. No, they had kids.
Oh, sure.
I watched the kids. I was tight with her. She was a great lady.
Right. Okay.
I just haven't seen her in a long time. We were dear friends.
Yeah, because he's married to a different woman out there.
Yeah. Completely different.
I never met his first.
So he came down first. Right away, I got this job with this company that I know people and I know shit. This was
like a cigarette company?
No, this was shit. This was a shit idea. And they paid me $15 an hour plus bonuses. This is 1996,
Jesus,
which is 20 years,
pretty good money.
21 years ago.
That's great money.
And what it was calling pizza parlors across the country and getting them to sign up for a service. Then at halftime, it was a chain. That's what it was. That's what it was. It was Domino's Pizza.
It was a scam?
No, Domino's Pizza had cut a deal with the NFL. That during the game, if a Domino's sign came up on your screen, you got $1 off a pizza. But to get that deal, you had to sign like Domino would make these affiliates pay. So I had to call those affiliates and make them pay that extra money to get. So what it would do is as soon as they called Domino's, that number, it would go to whatever Domino's paid.
I see.
This was a scam inside of Domino's.
Right, it was like,
I worked for a Domino's affiliate that was calling Domino's and saying, listen, we're starting a new program starting August 14th.
Yeah.
And here's the deal. Every time people were watching an NFL game, this would be a Domino banner on the side.
Damn.
So they call now, get $2.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
A fresh delivered pizza.
And they showed a hot pizza on the
If
screen.
you don't sign up for that, the calls won't go to your pizza joint.
Right.
The calls will go to the pizza joint in fucking North Hollywood, Van Nuys, instead of North Hollywood.
Oh, I
It's really shitty to see what the corporation was doing with it. But I didn't give a fuck.
Right. You can't fight that battle.
I could sell like a motherfucker. Right. I was pulling down. I was pulling down 1,200 a week gross out of there. Bringing home 9.
Bro, why do you ever quit that?
35 hours a week, like 10 to fucking 4, like something easy. This is what I'm saying. I quit that job because one night at the fucking underground, the guy approached me. And he goes, hey man,
John's Club?
Have you ever been the old comedy underground? John Fox's home.
Yeah, John Fox's home, man. That's a great room.
This is 95. This is completely different.
It was different?
This was on the Swannies, yeah. And some guy came up to me and he goes, hey man, did you ever sell before? And I go, yeah, I sell whatever. And he gave me a job selling phones. That was just too good to be
like
true.
payphones?
Payphones. So I would sell phones and advertising for newspapers at the same time. You know me, though. I'm a scam.
I'll buy a phone from you right now.
Anything not to fucking have a day job.
Yeah.
So I would hang out by the train station. And I would either sell you a subscription to the Seattle Times I would ask you, do you have a cell phone? I would take the cell phone.
Oh, cell phones.
Cell phone. And he gave me a cell phone with unlimited minutes.
No.
In 1997, yeah.
You were a
That
king.
was part of it. And if you call,
Like an athlete.
God, if the guy was giving me, like, for every line that I opened, the guy would give me like $400. And he was getting like $1,600 at this time.
Gee.
He told me the truth. He was
How
way
are
out
they
of
making that much money?
because if somebody bought a phone and got a line, the company. This is '97 before people were having a lot of
This
phones.
right, yeah, this.
So
Cell phones.
cell phones.
Yeah.
The cell phones were a little bigger.
Yeah, I didn't get a cell phone until 2000.
So if you signed up, there was a kickback, and the guy would give me a kickback.
It's a huge.
I was going over there every day, giving him 7, 8 numbers, and he would close 3 or 4 of them. And I would stand at the mall. I can't believe I just remembered that. I would stand at the mall at either
Buy stuff?
Everett Mall. No, I wouldn't buy dick. I would be that guy, that annoying guy.
Oh,
at the Everett
no
Mall.
way.
When it was raining, I would go to the Everett
Body
Mall.
scrub?
No, and I would sell fucking subscriptions to either the Washington Post, the Seattle Times,
Oh, yeah.
or a fucking cell phone. And the cell phone was paying me fucking, it was just amazing.
Yeah.
The guy would show up every Saturday at the fucking underground and give me $1,500.
Jeez.
It was like Jesus fucking intervened.
I can't even imagine.
So the whole month of December, I was making money.
So then, did you even want to come and do comedy then once you got that money? I would have kept that.
No, I needed that money. I was paying child support. I was paying an attorney. I was fucking so much debt. It was coming out of my eyes. Plus, I was snorting blow. But now I'm making $6,000-7,000 a month selling fucking cell phones in the mall every fucking day. And now Doug Stanhope comes for New Year's, and I open up for him, and he talks me into moving to LA.
Really?
So my point is that it's really weird how places trick you. Right when you say to the universe, I'm going to leave, you get the best job in the fucking world.
Yeah.
When I lived in Seattle, I was pulling down $1,600 a week just selling cell phones. Never mind fucking blow, subscriptions to the Seattle Times. If I had nothing to do, I just go to the
you had all
train
your
station.
pussy lined up. All your.
I lived with a stripper. I lived with a girl that paid money, and I split the rent with her. We lived in a fucking. We
We all fucking or not?
No. She stripped and she was a Christian. So I slept in different beds like fucking the Dick Van Dyke Show. We lived in a fucking RV. We lived in an RV at a place where you back your RV up.
Yeah.
They connected.
Oh,
You
yeah.
get cable TV. You had a shower in your RV, or they had an athletic center. This place was tremendous.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God! It was there for 20 years. It was like a lodge.
KOA or something?
It was like it was a little bigger. It had a bigger name, a better reputation.
Yeah.
Bro, they had a restaurant.
KOA was crazy, bro.
You walk in, they had 3 or 4 restaurants. Real restaurants. They had a gym, a pool, showers.
What was it?
A movie theater in Kent, Washington. Where fucking, who was living in Kent, Washington at the time? Henry Hill.
No way.
Henry Hill was living probably.
I was going to guess Jeffrey Dahmer. Wasn't he from there?
Kent, no, he's from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Fucking,
I'm thinking
I'm living in Kent, Washington, at a fucking RV park.
Yeah.
With the stripper and an RV and a dog.
What a lucky guy.
And
Midway Mobile Villas?
I don't know.
Mobile man.
Look at this guy trying to sell you the neighborhood over here. Unbelievable.
We would wake up in the morning, she'd walk into the building, we'd brush our teeth, I'd give her a stab, and we'd walk into the building. We'd eat 2 eggs, sunny side up eggs, like nothing at the diner. They had a diner in there. Then we'd go back to the thing, watch TV for a while, I'd write comedy, and then we'd both go into the gym. I would swim. Yeah, I would swim.
Love that.
Because that's how you had to take a shower. You took a shower because you had to work out.
Place, yeah.
And no was. So for me to take a shower, I'd have to work out.
Oh, yeah.
So I'd work out twice a day. I was tip-top fucking with
Ooh, I love that.
When I moved to LA, I was in great shape. It's what happened to me. I fell apart. Once I got here, I stopped doing everything.
But dude, so now I'm thinking about this while you're telling me that. So I'm like, that when you say, so when you start to tell the world, or you tell like the powers in the world that you're gonna move, the universe. When you tell the universe that you're gonna move, that's when the universe like starts to give you things to keep you
They
there.
throw curveballs at you.
Right.
They throw curveballs
So
at you.
then you gotta be somebody that then you, I mean, that's kind of, is that the difference between some people and other people? You think that you're willing to just say, okay, look, these are great things, but I'm going to still move away from this and take my chance? Because some people would just stay. Do you think like there's something inherent in certain types of people that are then like, okay, I'm going to put this on the line and still move?
There are people that will come to me and say to me, Joey, I'm a comic. I'm putting away money and moving to LA in 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's dead. That guy's dead.
Yeah.
That's never going to happen.
You got to build it somewhere else.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
When you have the urge to make a move, you have to make a move.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The people who procrastinate that move will give you a reason why.
Yeah.
They're looking for something to fall in their lap so they don't have to move.
Oh, I see. They're going to give themselves a 2-year span.
So they give themselves a 2-year span, and what happens? You meet some fat chick, you knock her up.
Yeah.
Now your dream is quashed because you got married, so you gave yourself an out.
Yeah.
Sometimes in life, we give ourselves our own out.
Yeah.
But sometimes the universe gives you an out, and you have to take advantage of it. You know, the universe will give you signals.
Yeah.
They'll tell you signs. You know, if I come up to you, if a bouncer has to come up to you and tap you on the shoulder to tell you it's time to leave,
Yeah.
you fucked up.
Yeah.
You know when to put the drink down and get out and walk out of there.
Yeah.
You know this because you're an adult and because you've seen how people have acted. Once a town, like, I've overstayed my welcome.
Yeah.
And because I've overstayed my welcome, I realize when it's time to go.
Right.
It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time. I know when it's time to go. I'm the king of knowing when it's time to go. There was a place I used to rob constantly. I used to work there and rob constantly.
Yeah.
I knew I couldn't do it anymore because I was going to get caught and my reputation and my life was going to be shit again. I forced myself to quit. I took a 50% pay cut.
Because you were stealing, right?
Because I was stealing. But I knew eventually I would get caught. There was because that's the way life is.
You drinking water ain't gonna help. Oh,
smell that fart. That's a tremendous fucking.
You guys are like a married couple, dude.
No one would
This
say
is
married.
sex in your 60s. This is what sex in your 60s is like, dude. Huffing somebody's fucking booty. Huffing that little booty falcon, bro.
Like a poor Lee. He's been sniffing farts. He doesn't know that fart's sinking into his t-shirt.
Dude, I didn't even tell you, Joey. I forgot to tell you. So the man, in our area, they had a lot of sinkholes, right? Because Louisiana's 8 feet underwater, brother. If you look at New Orleans, that city is 8 feet under. It's below sea level. So here's the ocean, right? Then there's naturally a bottom, and that's where they built New Orleans. No, that's why it always floods constantly there. So it's soggy everywhere around, like our whole area. Louisiana's a swamp, you know. But they had a company for land when they wanted to build, and before they had, now they got the surveyors. You see a dude out there in the morning, you think he's a pedophile, he's taking pictures of children or something, but he's looking for distance with the land with the orange vest. They made him put an orange vest on because everybody thought they was, touching children or looking for children. And now, but before that, they would hook a fucking rope to you. Oh, you fucking giving him, huh? That bird is hatching, baby, on your fucking brain.
He's got the core of the asshole.
Oh.
What this poor kid is taking tonight.
Dude, that Mother Earth right there.
I'm sitting here, that my farts. I'm thinking of running out.
Oh, damn, boy, that fart had breast milk in it, huh? That thing is fucking.
There's one that's percolating in my asshole right now. That's going to come out like that Korean sentence.
Oh, yeah. That's that fucking lunch animal.
And I make it ricochet off the chair.
Oh, beautiful.
So it ricochets off the 9-corner ball and it goes right to his nose. He gets him. Nobody knows how to fart. I've been farting like this for 50 fucking years.
Oh, wow.
I know how to point my hip.
Yeah.
I know how to bank them off the back, the back. I know how to.
Oh, yeah. You're the Robert Parrish of fucking
fart travel 3 feet per second.
Yeah.
So I could even bang it off the wall like a pool table right here. There's a certain cut. I eliminate
Man,
the
I'm
chair.
getting hot.
Oh, yeah, you open the door a little bit. That's warm air that's coming out of my ass.
Oh, yeah.
It's real. That's
how warm is you, dude. Your ass might be really fucking hot.
Oh, shit. Look at Cleo taking off the shirt and shit.
Fucking ass, man.
Who's Cleo?
Cleo. I don't fucking know.
Come on, man.
I smoke 20 farts. Look. I've inhaled 20 farts and I smoke 20 pounds.
Bro, don't be so hard on him, bro. Where I'm from, you get 2 letters right in somebody's name, that fucking counts, dude. If they don't respond after that. If you get 1 letter right.
I just thought about Cleo.
Yeah. But dude, so they would put kids on, this is when they used to put kids on chains and they'd have them for fucking.
What?
Yeah. They'd have them walk out into a field and see if the fucking earth fell under them. That's the area I was in.
No one ever did that to kids.
Oh yeah, they definitely did. Look it up.
What am I supposed to look up?
I don't fucking know. You're the wizard over there.
Searching for sinkholes.
Fucking Seth Buttons over there. You're the wizard, bro. Type it in. I'm sorry, Lee. I'm being over for that shit. Yeah, well, you can't
look for kids tied up looking for sinkholes. Why are you listening to them for? What's wrong with you? He's fucking with you.
I'm not fucking with him, man.
Tie no kids up. Next thing you know,
they didn't tie. It wasn't like you were kidnapped.
It's the fucking 40s. They would tie Chinese people up. They would tie Chinese people up and throw them over the cliff with a stick of dynamite. And that's how they built the railroads. These fucking yeah, man.
Really?
The Chinese built the railroads in this fucking country. And that's how they would test it to see if it was good land. They'd make them go over the cliff with a stick of dynamite on the rope or some shit, something fucking creepy.
Jesus.
That's why I don't think they were using white kids to see if there were sinkholes. They had to be like from other countries, something like that.
No, they didn't have any kids from other countries, boss. Black kids, that was it. And they weren't using them to do that. But they would have kids, man. It wasn't a day. I mean, you wouldn't. It's not like you're falling into fucking, into like Hades or anything. You would just fall like 6 or 8 feet,
That's enough. Some guy fell 2 weeks ago into a ton of rattlesnakes. You had to kill 3 rattlesnakes. Did you see it on Eyewitness News? He came out with blood, rattlesnake bites. All this
sounds like a halfway house in Albuquerque.
This whole fucking town. I'm sure right here up in the valley somewhere. This whole fucking town. You could be walking and fall into a sinkhole. Some guy fell into a sinkhole in his front yard and he was swimming in shit. He fell right into that fucking shit pond. That tank of shit in front of your house.
Dude, I could feel it in my legs if I'm near a sinkhole, dude. No joke. I could feel it in my legs. And that's from growing up in that area, man. I swear to God, how senior citizens know, like in their spine will rattle if it's going to rain. Like, you could feel that in your legs, man. Growing up where I grew up, you could feel if the ground is, going to be solid or going to, start to give way. I mean, you got to understand how soggy it is in Louisiana, man. You guys it's soggy, man.
The whole state.
The whole state. You fucking build a doghouse in the morning, it's fucking 30 feet away.
So what I see in the news all the time is really like, it rains a lot in Louisiana.
Yeah, it was about this big. That was, well. So he put it up door, and he got with Uncle Dominic, who was a godfather.
So Uncle Dominic was he
No, they call that out of respect. He wasn't an actual, but he loved my husband because my husband was old school, full-blooded Sicilian. He was put in love with everything.
My name's Jennifer Etheridge. Robin Colombo is my mother. Jerry Colombo is my stepfather. You couldn't help not to like them. And especially with his career that he was into. It was definitely intriguing at the time. He would show me double bags of money, whip it out over here, buy you something nice, And then I'd say when I was about 15, 16 years old, that's when Jerry got into the and then that definitely, that was a big deal. He had promised me going to be to win $1 million ticket. I was like, yeah, absolutely.
With the Monopoly situation, Uncle Dominic worked for family members in the New York division, and a mutual friend of his kind of said, hey, I got this guy that's doing this and this, might be interested, and so forth and so on. And that was Jerome from Simon Marketing. He was getting the tickets. I think Jerome possibly started it on his own in the beginning, and then people got wind of what he was doing, and then they said, hey, let's see if we can use this as an avenue to expand it. And I believe that was brought to my brother's attention. Said, hey, there's this guy who's doing this, let's see if we can expand the horizon.
But then Jerry, my Jerry, received a phone call that Dominic died. You don't really talk about that. So anyway, my Jerry and Jerry Jacobson became partners on Middlefield.
Working any case is like a big puzzle. You start with a little piece and you've got to try to vet whether that is legitimate, whether it has any merit to it.
The undercover portion of my promoter went beyond expectations. We had, if I can recall, AJ Clark.
We suspected Glum was a recruiter, and probably didn't just recruit him.
Is there a connection to Uncle Jerry?
So we started looking at him, and then we expanded to other phone lines.
We had coverage on many lines, Jerry Jacobson and AJ Glum, and a number of winners.
The spider web of all, like, we didn't know how big this was. We said, yeah, this is Uncle Jerry's. Everything was very general and nebulous. So inside the wire room, the people were sitting there getting ready to listen, and nothing happens. Right? You put all this effort into it, and nothing happens. You're spending a weekend doing that.
Unfortunately, in these conversations on the wire, the winners mostly get innocuous conversations that have nothing to do with the crime. So we start coming up with, all right, how do we get past winners to reach out how they allegedly won these pieces?
I said, look, we can do this. Why don't we bring all these past winners to Vegas? I just said Vegas. It's all I said. I think Vegas practice the funding thing, which the media broke, But I said, hey, just hear me out. Let's do a reunion of all these past winners. Let's bring all these people together and tell us, because we didn't know their stories. Tell us how they won this and what they did with it, that kind of thing. Because McDonald's has big pockets, they get some all expenses paid trip to Vegas, all the confetti, and they love that shit. They know the questions for Matthews, where you gonna do this? Embassy Suites. Take the whole floor, rope everything off, right? Just in case stupid shows up and you have them all lined up in these rooms, just arrest them all the same time, right? Great thing. No way in hell. No, Doug.
How much is that going to cost us? We did have some budgets to deal with.
So I can't remember what it was. It was like, get him out of here, whatever it was. I can't believe you said that.
Doug is one of the hardest working agents I've ever met in my life. Very creative. He'll do anything. He'll try anything, and he can talk forever. He is relentless.
This idea of quote-unquote hosting a reunion of past winners in Las Vegas, it seems so outlandish up front, and then we realized, wait a minute, if you're not going to follow through with it, you can promise. If you can promise pretty elaborate things, everybody likes to go to Vegas. So in preparation for that wonderful conference that we were going to have, all expense paid, we could contact these winners, but go out and film them to capture their so-called story. And then Jared was, you get this trip to Vegas.
Rick was freaked out about it, but I was like, remember, I'm the guy that's just not this is going to work because I know it is, right? It's all Chevron, baby. Chevron.
I was the direct contact with the winners, so I could legitimize all of the information. It was all recorded, and it was 17 years ago, so it was a big tape recorder that I carried around in a black McDonald's briefcase. I even carried it to my friend's wedding in Jackson Hole because I had to be able to take the calls whenever they came. If I had to flip the tape, I'd be like, "Can I put you on hold for a second?" And then I'd flip the tape and then put them back on.
Amy would call them up and say, hey, look, we're putting together this media release of previous winners, how they won it, what they did with it, some of their story that hasn't been really told. We'll come to you, or you can come to us, wherever we were going to do it, whatever hotel that you want. Nobody said no to that. Most everybody was like, Jones, you're really going to Vegas.
Obviously, we were not going to do a reunion, but to the winners, we told them we're planning this big reunion, and we started to get them actually excited to be going to Las Vegas.
That was kind of fundamental that this bit of because we didn't make reservations in Las Vegas. I think the pitch was, we're going to put your story up on the big screen. For dinner, everybody's going to clap. Are you interested in the reunion winners? Of course they are. Well, locking that into the story on camera takes a B- case and makes it, an A+ case. Douglas Rolliver was a relatively young age and real enthusiastic, charismatic guy. I came up with one of them. I wanted to do something exciting. Originally, I had stuck him with the admin agent on this time through, which is of all the jobs, probably the most thankless. I mean, it really is a job, but there's a process that happens. So, in Doug's case, we let him work on the undercover with Doug Matthews as the quote-unquote lighting guy. I had no idea what I was doing. I was just using this light meter, pressing something on this little bits of paper. I still have no idea how to use this. I said, but I don't know where to get more lighting. The point was to engage them in conversation. That had to reconcile with what they had originally stated. That was the real price. We recorded these interviews with them. So the FBI did a record match the timeline, match the facts. What they originally told the girls, what they're telling us on camera, the FBI sort of already. So that once we had the evidence shown, lied to the FBI, if here's the evidence to prove it, they would be more willing to cooperate. The FBI was merely, when the FBI took a film crew to a winner, that winner had already contacted Simon Marketing and McDonald's claiming to have been a winner. They're already saying, I did this, and this is how I obtained this game piece. An individual could never claim that's entrapment because they did it before the law enforcement was involved. Entrapment is to have law enforcement
put the idea into the person's head and to get them to do something they otherwise wouldn't have done. We weren't saying, say this, say
You
this,
get to a third
say
party
that.
though.
We were saying how, what, where. Those are just opportunities for him to fill in the blanks and tell us what he wants to tell us.
Remember, just keep looking at me. And if you mess up or you feel like you want to say it again, you can start all over again. I can't trust yourself. I think that's okay, why don't we go back to that day that you won in New Hampshire? And can you just sort of describe the day for us, what you were doing in the morning and at work, and then...
It was the summer day. No, I wasn't working, and Sunday is not a back. And there wasn't a whole lot of work to do. So, browsing through the Sunday paper as I wanted to do, it was totally unclear of how she wanted to do things. In reality, a life experience like that is really remembered forever. And nobody needs to know. I found the insert, and I found the tear off tab, and I got cold, very cold.
He was sweating so bad. Like, I know at some point, Amy even said to me, every time I asked him a question, it's like I can get the towel to dot his head. It was the working about because he was lying about everything.
Well, suffice it to say, I just got cold all over.
And then you go to the McDonald's to say that you won.
I know first, I wasn't sure about it. I went to a lawyer. I did. I was like, I need to reject this up. And, no, I don't. No, he said,
You
over in,
You can zoom in on his forehead, and you can just see the sweat.
You want to take a little sip of water?
I'd say stuff like, hey, so nobody called you up and said, hey, we need you to be a winner or whatever. And you go, God, no, I'd never do that. It just pours the sweat.
I went to a lawyer, and he advised me to, at all costs, protect my identity.
It just seemed odd to me that many of the people I talked to did not want to come forward, and they seemed to have knowledge about what their legal rights were about being anonymous or not.
Buddy Fisher was the father of Robin Colombo, who was married to Jerry.
I'll never forget it. I was upstairs in my bedroom, and my father called me, and there wasn't many words exchanged. He just said, big one. So I knew what it meant.
He did get one of the $1 million tickets, and he had never broken a law in his entire life. One stipulation that my grandfather made, he says, okay, if I get this ticket, I'm not doing a commercial. But I remember getting phone calls, and they would talk to my grandfather and say, hey, we're trying to get all of the Monopoly winners together for some kind of reunion or something like that. I want to say it was Vegas, so we didn't make that trip. Now, had your wife or anyone in your whole family ever won anything like that before? Never? So this was big. So you're the luckiest one in your family, huh?
Yes.
So has any of your kids or grandkids played Monopoly or tried to win or anything like that? Play? Oh, good. Have any of them won any cards?
No. I think I want to.
I did not know that. Oh, okay, yeah, I did not know that. Okay. Wow. Is it around?
It's crazy. It's just great for us.
You say he did? Oh, good. And then even want any cards?
No. I think I want to do that.
You say he did do that? I did not know that. Oh, okay, yeah, I did not know that. Okay. Wow. Is that around?
Green is crazy here. It's just great for us. One night, Jerry and I were out with our wives to dinner, and we went to the men's room together. It sounds horrible. And the green is crazy. It's just great.
Is that around?
The green is crazy here. It's just great for us. One night, Jerry and I were out with our wives to dinner, and we went to the men's room together. It sounds horrible, but we went to the men's room together, and Jerry gave me $1 million ticket. And I told him, I don't want to be involved. I'll cash it in. Anything but a $25,000 ticket. I told him I didn't need the $1 million. I told him I was out of it. I said, Jerry, you know what? I don't know what you did with these jobs, how much you made, or anything else. There's a time when there's a place to stop and everything else. He said, well, just do something with the ticket. So I took the ticket and I flushed it down the road. Zero. I didn't even know. Yeah, I was on. I didn't understand. And Jerry told me it was over, and that was it. I'm telling you, the night I flushed that ticket down the toilet, I thought it was over. I thought it was over. I swear to you, on everything over, I thought it was over.
If I even suspected he was taking tickets, I would have told on him in a heartbeat. And he knew it. I bet that's why I didn't know it. I bet that's why I didn't get a ticket. After Jerry got sick with this young boy syndrome, there were some things different in him. Even though he was well on the road to mending, he could have repercussions later on, being crippled or bedridden or dead. So he had nothing to lose at that point.
My husband, Jerry, I got a lot of my family members involved, and that isn't my family members that won. That was just a little piece of the pie. You had Al Capone with the prohibition. You had Mike Frenchie with the gas. And then now you have this monopoly. That's really the highest three money makers.
Presents the songs that you loved most this year. Enhanced sharing experience brought to you by our friends at Samsung. Light up your holidays with Galaxy.
Save big every day during our 25 days of deals at Lowe's. Right now, get the lowest prices of the year on select major appliances. Get up to 45% off and save an extra $100 on every $800 you spend on select major appliances. Hey, buy now, pay later with Lowe's Club. Because Lowe's knows deals every day. About 12.6. Plan savings vary based on purchasing. Exclusions apply. It also applies not selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Subject to credit.
Music. Check. Decorations. Check. Now all that's left is the real crowd pleaser. Kick off the season with Chex Party Mix and get in the holiday spirit with Countdown to Chex Mix. Learn easy recipes, get festive freebies, and more. Shop specially marked Chex cereal boxes today or tap the banner to learn more.
My husband picked the winners. He had tickets. He flew everywhere. I think Jerry got a little jealous. Uncle Jerry is Jerome Jacobson. And Jerry is my husband.
Jerry Colville. Jacob's then became Uncle Jerry because that's an Italian. My husband gave him that out of respect.
If your general opinion of mankind is running kind of low this holiday season, here's a story that might make you feel much, much better about the human race.
St. Jude Children's Research Hospital in Memphis has received a very unusual gift. Yeah, that's
Hospital officials are calling this a gift from an angel in the true spirit of the season.
Yeah, that's so great.
I'm Bree Pettis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The CHP says they made 1,047 DUI-related arrests during its statewide maximum enforcement period over the Thanksgiving holiday. The ceasefire has ended and the fighting has resumed in Gaza. Attacks began about 30 minutes after the ceasefire ended. Actress Felicity Huffman told KABC TV she paid to get her daughter's SAT scores falsified so she wouldn't look like a bad mother. The actress pleaded guilty to federal charges in May of 2019. She spent 11 days in prison, paid $30,000 in fines, and did community service. And the creator of Sex and the City has a new dating show. It's called Is There Still Sex in the City? It's following four fabulous over 50 friends looking for love. Southbound weather from GL5, partly cloudy skies, highs in the low to mid-60s. Right now, 49 in Gray, 48 for Cypress, 47 in Arcadia, and 41 in Acton. We leave local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Pettis.
In Montana, on the San Luis County, before Sickle, a big accident involving a semi had us out of lanes and onto the railroad track there, so expect to see a lot of activity, and maybe the left lane is open to that area right now. In Long Beach, on the 405 southbound, the off-ramp to Lakewood Boulevard is partially blocked due to a crash. And in East LA, that earlier freeway closure we told you about on the eastbound side of the fence was in all lanes and stands open, so expect traffic to be going a lot better there now. KFI in the sky helps you get there faster. I'm Devin Hennessy. Hey, Steve Sharp, you know, for years now, I have told you that there are only two types of solar companies in Southern California, Sunlight and everyone else. And year after year, Sunlight proves me right. The same is now true of the newest addition to the Sunlight family, All Guard Roofing. All that time on the roof, dealing with roofers, Sunlight knows how rare it is to find a roofer worthy of your trust. Their answer? Assemble a dream team of the finest roofing professionals in Southern California and call it All Guard Roofing. Any roof, any style, from repairs to full replacement, decades of roofing expertise and GAF certified. When the question is where to find a roofer worthy of your trust, the answer is All Guard. Safeguarding home one roof at a time. You owe it to your roof. Contact the dream team at All Guard Roofing for a free estimate today. They're just a click away at allguardroofing.com. Allguardroofing.com. CSW 1107661. From the creator of Up and Down to the new true crime weekly podcast series. In each episode of Talking to Death, join Team Lindsay and Death as they discuss all things crime, life, history, and fun. Or alias real. Based on everything I've learned, I think that the government knows something. I don't know if aliens are real, but I think there's something out there that they know. Listen to Talking to Death on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Odds are you won't die. In this week's Marketers Report, Dana Nussbaum, Executive Vice President, Worldwide Marketing at Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on regional audio marketing.
Although we're marketing at a very broad scale, it doesn't go specific local markets, and that's the beauty of iHeart Network.
As the number one audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. The Rolling Stones, the greatest rock and roll band in the world, famous for their police-escorted motorcades that whisk them in and out of their live shows. Now, iHeartRadio gives you a chance to be part of the entourage on the Stones' upcoming tour. You and three friends travel via motorcade to the VIP entrance to check out soundcheck and see the Rolling Stones live from some of the best seats in the house. Another iHeartRadio once-in-a-lifetime experience. Enter to win by listening to this station on the free iHeartRadio app, KFI, AM 640.
from somewhere out there. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. We're going to come back with part 2 with Cheryl Jones as we talk about demonology. We will take calls with Cheryl in an open line forum next hour here on Coast to Coast. The magic number at paranormalfaith.com is 820 people that hit 180,000 people at paranormalfaith.com. And don't forget, you're looking for somebody just a bit more mature. We have folks 60 plus waiting for you at paranormalfaith.com/seniors. So you've got a choice. You can go to paranormalfaith.com. If you like a little older crowd, just go to paranormalfaith.com/seniors. At paranormalfaith.com, you meet the most fantastic people. Hi, I'm Tom.
Hi, I'm Jennifer. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, I'm here to meet someone who understands.
How so?
Well, I'm into UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, the paranormal, but that kind of stuff. But you seem to find anyone good.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, Tom. I gotta go.
Okay, guess that's not your cup of tea. You sure?
Very. Good luck with that.
Where did you find a website for my unique business? What is one of you? Have you thought about paranormalfaith.com? No. What? What? Who? I'm a paranormal matchmaker, and it's paranormalfaith.com. It's a website for people looking for people like them. Stuff you like, remember? Yes, this is I'll give it a try. Well, let's try this again. Hi, I'm Tom.
Hey, I'm Deb. Your profile on paranormalfaith.com looks very interesting. So you really saw a UFO?
Well, yeah, it was so intense, but not as intense as me and you.
Yeah, aliens chasing foot, but I kind of like it.
Wow, this paranormalfaith.com thing
Arch your back, raise the booty on it.
paranormalfaith.com is for you. People with interesting things they hear on George's show find their match daily. So they're looking for that special someone with an interest in UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, and of course, the paranormal. Come to the dating site inspired by George Norrie. It's always free to search, and if you decide to upgrade to our amazing new features, use promo code George for a great discount. Paranormalfaith.com. You are not alone. Did you know that according to FBI data, break-ins and property thefts spiked this time of year? Burglars just love taking advantage of people traveling for the holidays. That's why Simply Safe Home Security is offering a holiday deal of up to 50% off on any new system, so you can stay safe this season. That's why we really, really enjoy it. Simply Safe is comprehensive protection for the entire home, with advanced sensors that not only detect break-ins, but fires, floods, and other threats to your home. And Simply Safe's video doorbell Pro and wireless outdoor security camera are powerful ways to deter package thieves. It's powered by 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day, half the cost of traditional home security. With new 24/7 live guard protection and the smart alarm wireless indoor camera, monitoring agents can see and speak to intruders, helping stop crime in real time. It's powerful technology exclusively from Simply Safe. Satisfaction is backed by Simply Safe's money-back guarantee. Try Simply Safe for 60 days risk-free. And love it, return your system for a frozen this holiday season. I highly recommend protecting your home and family with Simply Safe, and for a limited time, you can save up to 50% on any new system with a Fast Protect plan. Visit simplysafeLowering.com. I get out like that. SimplySafeLowering.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Most people have no idea there's an invisible gap in their home's protection. Your home, your equity is at risk. This invisible threat is house stealing. For FBI crime stories, and I quote, con artists pick a house. It can be a vacation home, rental property, or the home someone is living in right now. They transfer the deed of this house into their name by obtaining the forms, using the fake IDs, and filing the paperwork with proper authorities. Now they own the home. Once this step is complete, they take out loans using your home as collateral. They can even sell your home. Protect your home from this invisible gap. Check on your home's title right now at HomeTitleLock.com. Be sure to use promo code RADIO, and they will send you a complete title scan of your home's title. And your first 30 days of triple lock title protection is free. HomeTitleLock.com.
And welcome back, George Norrie, along with Cheryl Jones. Cheryl, can you believe it's sometime soon? So already is it December?
Yes, we are.
Gosh, what a past year, wasn't it?
Absolutely. And some time zone, it's way past midnight, too.
Oh, yeah, sure is. Sure is. But man, I don't know. This, with the COVID years, it was kind of difficult. But this seems like a past year. Would you say it was a good year for you?
Overall, I'm more concerned about the big picture and what's happening in our country and around the world with so many things on so many fronts that we really, really need to pay attention to and to follow far more closely than mainstream news is leading us to believe.
2024 is going to be a very strange year. My prediction. What do you think?
I don't see how we can miss anything but a strange year coming up in 24 with the election, with the way everything is getting twisted at every turn like pretzels. So, yeah, I think you're absolutely correct.
Don't forget, open line with Cheryl next hour, so get ready to jump aboard. So get into part 2 of this incredible story of demonology.
Okay, sir. I'll continue my conversation with practicing demonology connected with scary green field. She's been involved with performing exorcisms, deliverances, and house cleansings for many years now. And in segment 2, Terry describes in chilling detail for us how it's like to go face to face with a demon from the underworld that tried to trick her by appearing as someone she knew and how she got that. She most recently, in another strange paranormal encounter in her own home, a scary skinwalker type entity involving an apparition that left behind an eerie entry on a brick wall and is still there tonight. Well, her pictures will be soon leaked up on her website and also her Facebook at Sarah's Paranormal. Very says that praying and casting out negative energy and entities, those who help us understand the steps we need to take to keep those negative energies away, and why that work afterwards is so very important. There is a theory called paranormal experiences like she is here tonight with us. Will help others deal with similar traumatic but not uncommon paranormal ordeals. Listen now to our conversation. Terry, you also do demon cleansing as opposed to home cleansing. Can you describe that?
Yes, a demon cleansing is when you have used the Ouija board or you have used tarot. And these things have gotten out of hand. Where you've used psychic powers, where you've used things that you are unaware of, and all of a sudden you have issues. You've got things happening in the house. You've got noises you never had. You have issues with listening or disembodied voices, that type of thing. I can go into a house as long as people want the help, and are willing not to return to the same type of things that they previously have been a part of, and are serious about it, and cleanse that house. And that again is done extensively to me as an exorcism, with the anointing of oil, and with reducing it and finding it the next time. And I have never had issues when people were seriously seeking help.
You certainly wouldn't go by yourself.
No, absolutely not. I wouldn't consider going without my husband. I do go with cleaning together.
If you're out there and you hear me, we love you. My brother took this little small operation, made it huge.
scams up, and I'll bring you those scams.
The winners, they would just lie.
Never forget that.
First thing was sitting at the table. And I just kept it all to myself. I'm never gonna get out of this.
I had no other option but to take this process to
Money got too big.
Look like what's the price?
Oliver, come on. I helped pick the winners. I gave them tickets to some friends of mine and family members of mine. I wanted them happy, so I gave them things. I was gonna get $1 million, but I gave it to my father. And maybe if certain things never happened, this would still be alive today. It's true.
Shamrock Production is a quote-unquote reunion of winners. I think some of them are pretty legendary in terms of what was captured on film. Bring it on. Like Buddy Fisher and distributor Gloria Brown was an instant $1 million winner. She had won in South Carolina.
Gloria had said her address was in the Hillhead area of South Carolina, but she was from Jacksonville, Florida. There was always something that I was trying to drive out. I was trying to expand the BS that they were trying to put out there. Because I know AUSA Deborah needs a brown ball, or he needs something. I'm kidding. He's good at his job.
So, when you were in South Carolina, what kind of work did you do there?
Well, I was unemployed at that time, but I am a social worker. I just taking a break from stress. I'm not doing it anymore, thank God.
So you were a social worker here.
Yeah.
And your family up in South Carolina?
No, why did you move up there? Most of my family's here. I had a friend, a personal friend, and another friend, a couple of friends there that making it what I was doing with a lot of visiting. job searching at that time, trying to relocate.
One thing that struck me was that Miss Brown wasn't as open and friendly as Mr. Google was. She seemed to be on guard, whether or not she suspected something was awry or not. She just wasn't as forthcoming.
I want to ask a question. Right, Bill? Yeah. Yeah. Well, in his head, when that time I was living with a friend, of course, and trying to job hunt, and right now, I have my own agenda. I have my patients to care for. I'm busy, like today, I'm taking a trip, and day to day I work 7 days a week, basically, I'm on call all the time. So compared to like then, and to now, I would say that McDonald's has made it so that I could just lie without any stress. So how long do you look at a little over a year, back and forth.
Many of the winners were saying they lived in one area, but then had a post office box where they would have their winnings sent to. So they would set up fake addresses. And so a lot of the evidence that I was gathering was around where they lived, exactly what store they won the McDonald's Monopoly piece at.
So anything else that you said about South Carolina for the story?
So, I said, Gloria, do you remember the McDonald's where you went to claim the hospital? Absolutely. This is a picture. We took a picture of it and put it on this board. And she said, oh my God, that's exactly the red. And I said, you know what? Can you autograph that for us?
You took a great thanks, McDonald's. Thanks a million. Oh, that's good. Thanks a million. That's good. And then sign it. That's great.
That picture that she signed was not Hilton Head, South Carolina, was Jacksonville, Florida.
What do you recall the person that you spoke to counter?
No, I sure don't. The fake address was a part of the scheme. And so Rick had this surveillance photo of a McDonald's right there in Jacksonville. And I go, oh my God, that's perfect. So I take it with me. That's not what I'm going to use. Wait and see, I'll show you. And as she's doing it, Amy, she's like, oh my God, that's not it. And I'm looking over, it's starting to get louder. And I'm like, I'm looking back at the one that here, I mean, they're always hear that.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Every time I talked to them, they would just lie. And it was perfect for the FBI because it was really building evidence and helping them build their case. But we also wanted to make sure that it seemed like we were having fun. Because once again, that's how it would be at a real shoot.
Now, what I want you to do is take us through, like, I got my $1 million and I took it to this McDonald's in South Carolina, and it made me, and I want you to stand up for your school and I want you to point to your star.
Okay. Doug brought a lot of that energy.
Okay. Here you are.
Okay. We love doing goofy stuff. Can't help ourselves.
That's typical man.
Thanks a million, McDonald's. Thanks a million, McDonald's.
And it was hard sometimes to keep a straight face, to be honest with you. It was very hard at times because the things we were doing with like meter or the camera and sitting there and fixing them up, we had no idea.
I got my McDonald's million at Hilton Head in South Carolina, and it made me a millionaire. Now, pretty close, okay.
What I figured out in the early age of periods, push it. And you think it's push it. You never know where you're wrong. Of course, I found the bottomless T-box, right? It's perfect for me. Just keep going. And of course, she did it.
Ron and I was Ron and I will see you in Vegas. Thank you, McDonald's. Proud you can.
Such good evidence. Having Gloria sitting here just making the story up and doing it with this sincerity, this fake sincerity. It was as a criminal investigator, it was an awesome thing to do.
So many different layers of the conspiracy that we were investigating, and the more sophisticated a scheme, the more difficult it is to prosecute the case. Now you have actual video production that you can show the jury. That's very powerful.
By this time, literally almost the whole office now, or a big majority of them, have been diverted to work on what we call Operation Final Answer.
We work 7 days a week on a regular basis. It's up, it did not feel like work. And we come around in between all of the ages that were working and the missions that we were trying to accomplish. It was a noble one and a good one. So nobody ever complained at all.
Things were moving fast, and naturally, we always want to move at our pace. We want to control the timing of things. And we did not have that luxury. The game was running, there was clock running on how long we could keep it a secret. Throughout this, we were really racking up incredible evidence, discovering new people, proving all different elements of what was going on. And we kind of knew the process of how these were placed, but the one thing that was still out there was, how is Jerry Jacobson doing this? That was kind of this nagging question for him.
What we had to vet out is who was helping you.
Bill DeBennett was the CPA that would travel with Mr. Jacobson to these various manufacturing plants, and we didn't know, are they in cahoots? On an investigation, you just don't cut somebody out. And so we had to surveil Miss Bennett as well.
I need to get a large coffee with 10 cream and 5 sugar. Get another large coffee with 10 cream and 5 equal. That's equal. Awesome. Thank you. Have a great day.
That's perfect.
One time I seen Uncle Jerry was up in Georgia. My brother wanted to go and visit. I stayed in the car. I didn't get out of the car because he didn't directly involve me, because he was always trying to protect me. Didn't want me
But giving you a little taste at the same time.
I guess so. Yeah. Uncle Jerry was a middle-aged guy, just normal average height, normal average build. Size doesn't matter. But my dad always used to say, and still does say, as long as this works, that's all I need. One finger. And it's the truth.
And the family that's back.
Yeah. And the family that's back. That's a big thing. Jerome was getting the tickets, but when it came to first tickets, he had the resources to do the big $1 million hits everywhere. So I think that's where my brother took the reins of everything. So Uncle Jim was getting the tickets and selling them to my brother, and then my brother would sell them to other people, and it was just literally it was a monopoly of scams. Every ticket was a little different. The agreement with Uncle Jerry was, depending on the value of the ticket, the $1 million ticket would go for $50. Uncle Jerry would get the 50, and then my brother would get half of whoever won. So they got the payments for 20 years and so forth. He'd get half, and then the winner would get half. So it was a better deal for my brother long term than it was for Uncle Jerry. I really didn't think much of it because someone had to win. So my brother's eyes, he was like, okay, well, instead of Joe Schmo winning, I'm going to make it. John should own it. The money's still going to go somewhere. It will just redirect it. The $1 million ticket was supposed to be our wedding gift. We were married on November 24, 1997.
1996.
1996. Let's start that over again. But that was going to be our gift. Wedding gift. Free of charge. We didn't have to buy it.
The McDonald's base was in one of these little, I guess you call them eggs, like your kids get toys in the gumball machines. It was in there, in the back of the freezer, underneath 2 ice cube trays. I remember exactly how it sat. It was just chilling. It was just chilling.
I always looked up to my brother. He was my protector, pretty much. He would always come to visit me and throw me a couple $1,000, and it was me giving away a couple of dollars to the kids. This is our son Frankie. He dropped about $150,000 and just decided to take a picture of it. That was kind of funny.
I was so upset over that picture because it was such dirty money around such a clean, perfect baby.
It was pretty crazy, but with that comes a price.
Put it this way, Uncle Jerry called my home at least 3 times a week to tell Jerry what we had to do next. He and I would talk, sometimes 30 minutes, once 45 minutes. And my husband would meet him in it.
I don't know how many people he hooked up to.
It was way more than I thought it was.
My brother had a lot of connections all over the place. He had nightclubs and certain things that he was doing that I can't really mention because I'm sure you guys are going to watch this tape someday. But there was a lot of things that he was into. So my brother started, expanding to in-laws and brother-in-laws and friends of friends, and that's how he took this little small operation and made it huge.
I was working at Airlines in Jacksonville, and the passenger came through named Colombo. Right off the bat, he was very personable and a gentleman. My last name is Italian, so seemed to take a liking to him. First thing he said to me was like, "Hey, here's some money, go eat." And I just thought that was so funny because that's how Italians are. And it just made me feel at ease with him that this is a good person. I never knew he was married. I didn't really care because I didn't really have any relationship on that level. In my mind, anyway. One day we were just driving around, and I says, "Hey, let me show you something." So we pulled over, and he reaches around the back seat and pulls out the wedding pieces. It was a gold thing. So we're passing on. And I was like, "Wow, so many people are trying to win this thing, and you're sitting there with all 4 pieces." But if you're interested, he says, just walk in with McDonald's, and this is what you're going to do, and this is how it rolls. You go to 20,000 now, and then I'll get another 10,000 later. Oh, wow, that's a lot of money. You go buy your car, you get this stuff, because back then, I'm working at the airlines, I'm making, $10 an hour. I was game for something exhilarating. So he had me hide filling, when I'm with the airlines, I can do that. He picked me up at the airport, we drove right to McDonald's, and I didn't even have to pay for myself, you know what I mean? Just follow the script. And that's exactly what I did. And I was just like, I am the winner. And he's like, oh, so you're the winner. It was just too easy. But I didn't know the aftermath that was the fun. Because there was things that nobody knew. And I just kept it all to myself. My husband, he picked the winners, but picking Italians on the East Coast, they were kind of being stupid about that. So that it was bound to get suspicious. So I've got a friend from Jacksonville bring some women into it and women of color.
My name is Gloria Brown Byers, and I live in Jacksonville. Been here all my life. I didn't want to be interviewed anymore. I didn't want to talk to anybody else about the McDonald's thing because it was all a lie. I was a McDonald's $1 million winner, and this is the first time that I really just had the opportunity to just really just say, okay, I'm gonna lay all the cards on the table and tell everything. Even though my sister was there, she don't know all the details. She'll be hearing this for the first time herself. Some of this stuff. I have a son, and I raised him as a single parent. He, as a child, was very understanding. We had a relationship where if money was not available, I discussed it with him, and we worked it out together. I always had to work, and I always managed to keep a job, but it was always a struggle. Years passed by, and I didn't see Robin for some years. When she called me, she told me she got married, and thinking maybe now she has somebody that can look out for her. She was very happy being with Jerry. I think it was in '97. Robin had called me and said she had something she wanted to discuss with me. We could talk about it on the phone. So Jerry asked me to come and visit. It was at their home in South Carolina. My first impression of Jerry Colombo was that he was a real live comedian type guy, you know, and he treated me just like I had been around the whole time. But the thing that bothered me is that there was never any time that she and I could be alone. Even when we went shopping, he went shopping with us. One night I had to say, can you just leave us alone for a few minutes? Turn, Jerry. And then he left us alone just for a few minutes and came back. We were not allowed to really discuss anything. Finally, he talked to me about a proposition, and it was a proposition that would help me. He asked me was I familiar with the McDonald's game piece. I said yes. So he said people are picked to be winners. This is how it's always been done. And then he told me that he would let me know what the next step was. When I first got the offer, I thought to myself that it was a blessing that came knocking on my door. And I was going to church and I was trying to do the right thing. And my son was young. I was making probably about $24,000 a year. By the time taxes and stuff come out, it's really nothing. And just wanted a better life. And I just felt like this was my opportunity. And I said, well, this could come to me.
My brother was always joking around, always making people laugh, always having a good time, very lighthearted. But if you pissed him off, then he would have a temper as well. But he never was the type of person who would grab you or drag you or rock you up. You knew. He looked at you, he told you exactly what he wanted you to do. You knew you had to do it.
The whole relationship changed. It got to the point that I didn't talk to Robin anymore. I only talked to Jerry Colombo. And I finally got the information from him that I was going to be $1 million winner, and he needed me to come up with some money. And I'm asking him why. Then he said, everybody who wins has to give some upfront money. And I'm like, how much? He asked me, how much can I come up with? I said, I really don't have any money. So he said, can you get money out of your house? Came back out now. He's told me too much. I mortgaged my home to get my upfront money. I put all the stuff I worked hard for on the line because I believed that this was my blessing. I met him on the side of the road and gave him my first portion of my life. It felt like something had ripped. You know, to meet somebody on the side of the road and give them cash money that much at one time, that's more than I ever had in my hand at one time in my life, and I just had to give it all away. I just felt that I just had taken my life away and I was giving it to somebody that I don't know much about. He wanted to go, Scott, you know.
Before my husband was working the Monopoly fraud game, we had my son, Francesco Gennaro Lemon. I was at times really I had my son, I had some money, I should have at least been having a good time. But I was never satisfied, ever. I went from home to home thinking that one was going to make it better. You don't have friends, you can't bring friends to that lifestyle. Even though I adored my husband, I found out he had a mistress on the side, which I guess is a prerequisite of an Italian gangster to have a mistress. I was walking down the hallway to check on Frankie while he was sleeping, and I heard my husband on the telephone saying some unsavory words to her, and I barked shit and I said, "Who the hell are you talking to?" And I took the phone from him, and I took it and I slammed it across his face.
They did get in a lot of fights. She would say a lot of mean, nasty things to him. She was very abusive as far as physical, slapping and so forth and so on. Robin would just try swinging and clawing at him. He would grab her hands and say, "Stop, stop, stop."
Anytime I threatened to leave him, Uncle Jerry would step in. 10, 15 grand, just buy me a car, whatever to appease me. And so I wouldn't leave.
My brother was always making money, and he was never home. He always had an excuse to go somewhere, to go on a business trip, to be somewhere. So I knew he wasn't happy. During the monopoly situation, my brother wanted to open up a club in Latson County, South Carolina. I believe he was trying to get away from the life of crime and he was trying to make a legitimate business. So he opened up a place called the Fuzzy Bunny.
The Fuzzy Bunny opened its doors just a half hour ago, opening the doors to a steamy controversy. Gernal?
Well, Debbie, we are here at the Fuzzy Bunny, which is located on Highway 78, just down the road from the fairgrounds in Latson, and the entertainment and the dancing have begun here at the club.
They got some dancers, they were wearing bikini tops and shirts and pasties and shorts. It wasn't full nudity. Classic places.
He had his morals.
Yeah, he had his morals.
I got girls in Daisy Dukes, tops. I got volleyball courts being built outside. I have live concerts here on the weekends. That's about it, really.
He wanted to make like a gentleman's club, and his goal was to open up 4 or 5 of these all through Hilton Head in South Carolina. The county kept on fighting him and fighting him and fighting him. They kept on shutting him down. This permit, that permit.
That's not going to stop you from this. Not going to stop us. My attorney told me, whatever we're going to do, we're going to do. I mean, I'm out here trying to earn a living for my family just like you are. That's it.
I was proud of him back to something.
One time he was doing something legit,
right?
Coming soon. Fuzzy bunnies. I hate them so much. And I told my husband, I said, I know you. You couldn't just open a club. You have to try them out. And I told him to stop.
There is an existing photo of the club cannot be open.
3 months later, I thought he had told her whatever. So, Fuzzy bunny. And then, one night, my son and I went out to dinner. He was like about 2 years old. We were driving down the road. It's Fuzzy bunny. And I looked, there was a bunch of guys. And I'm like, damn, there's my car. A little closer. I said, there's my big fat husband. And I turned around and jumped up on the curb. And Jerry, he was sitting back, a big fat cat on the phone. And we just punched him right in the jaw. So embarrassed. All the guys were just standing there staring. And I said, you're going down. Yours are going down. Every single one of you. I'm going to the FBI. I said, I'm going to witness protection program. I said, so just watch out. So I go to payphone. I call my parents. And I said, Mom, I need you to take 2 names down. She goes, what the hell have you done? I said, well, I just threatened to read it. And the FBI. So I'm going to give you names. You can contact them immediately. And Uncle Jerry was on that list. Maybe beyond my husband into big ass tubes. I said, this is what I want. I want a moving truck here and a horse. He goes, Robin, you're never leaving me. There is no divorce. You're stuck with me. So I called Uncle Jerry, and he says, you married the wrong guy. And he asked me to marry him. Yeah. And I told him, no. I'm never going to get out of this. So I stayed. But I was reserving my own home.
Jerry Colombo told me that I had to have his South Carolina address. And he had a cousin that lived in this particular spot, and this was going to be my address. And at that point, I'm like, gosh, this is what I was expecting. He coached me on some things that I needed to say and work on. voice as if it was my home. Hi, this is Gloria. Leave a message and I'll get back with you. He made me do it until I got it right. Hi, this is he wanted the right tone. It had to be happy. One of the things that constantly crossed my mind is that my life was in danger. I had no other option but to take this process through. Robbing all of my family and my son. I just kind of felt like I was trapped. It was no way out but to go through it. The time to turn the game piece in, he picked me up. 2 men. Didn't know he was one of them. I almost felt kidnapped in a sense. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you're here and you're going to ride with us and you're going to do what we say. And you're going to do it right. All the way there, Jerry Colombo never stopped talking. Tell me what to do and what you're going to say to me. Drill me. How you going to do it? And they drove me to the McDonald's that they had picked out that I was going to go to. Parked the car in the corner. The ticket is on a little valve, like this tall with a cap on it. Here I was, walking down this block, some place I had never been before. It's like bank robbery or something, you know, they on the block down, they don't want to be seen, they down the street, the getaway car. And I'm like, oh Lord, this could go so bad. A lot of things were going through my mind. Am I going to lie enough to be believable? Am I going to mess up and then I'm in trouble? And just all kind of stuff is going on. Am I going to jail today behind this foolishness? And at this point in time, I was not mad. And I'm saying to myself, I wanted to cry before I got into the place. And I said, no, you can't go in there upset. I had not been Gloria at that time. I had to become somebody else to make it believable. Here we go. And I had to go in and stand to this counter and tell them that it looked like I've been a winner. The manager came out to have a seat, and I had to give them my information, the fake telephone number, the fake address. And then they finally came out and congratulated the manager at the McDonald's, the cashier, everybody running around so hectic that they got the winner come to their McDonald's. And there I was, I couldn't put a smile on my face. I got to the car, got back to the car. Jerry Colombo was having a fit. It took too long. There he was, as soon as I get in the car. Okay, well, what you saw? And I had to explain to him, well, what were you doing all that time? I was sitting waiting, you know. What did they tell you? So they told me they'd get back with me. I hung around another day, and I came back to Jacksonville. And went back to work. Like nothing had happened. I just had to wait.
It's been a breakfast club. It's been a Night club, to a lounge. My brother used loophole after loophole after loophole, and they finally came up with one that was saying you can't have female dancers within 1,000 feet of a school or something of that nature. What it was. So he turned the Fuzzy Bunny into the Church of Fuzzy Bunny.
The Church of Fuzzy Bunny.
The Church of Fuzzy Bunny is a transformation of their club into a church. Dancing girls, alcoholic drinks, and the Bible. Look, country preachers say the switch from Fuzzy Bunny Club to Fuzzy Bunny Church is nothing but blasphemy.
I really honestly didn't see the big deal in it. I'll be honest with you 100%, I swear. And I mean, I'm a woman, but I really didn't see the huge deal.
Those two don't mix, as far as I'm concerned. Church and strip joints just don't mix.
They can't fool people. No good people's going to be going in that place.
I don't see nothing wrong having a place where you can come in, say a few prayers, have a couple drinks, see some women dancing. He'd like to be the center of attention. And if you mess with him, he will just play that game as long as it took. Marianne, you're next on the line with Jerry Glover. Okay. Go ahead, Marianne.
Yes, I think what you're doing is abomination to God, and it's wrong. It's wrong in the eyes of God, and it really is wrong in morals too.
All right.
Thank you.
Like I got to talk to the came to me a couple weeks ago. He told me what I'm doing is fine. You say that with someone who was square foot in the face, someone you had to. I did have a dream one night. That's why we all have dreams. I don't know if it's divine or angels or divine. And we never watch. No. But it's not like a fun time though.
I mean, a little prayer, a little pasties.
Right.
Now, all the publicity that has come out of the situation with Fuzzy Bunnies has earned owner Jerry Colombo notice from National Enquirer, Comedy Central, the cable channel, and this Friday he has a scheduled guest appearance on the David Letterman Show.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Jerry Colombo with a Dodge Viper.
Jerry Colombo.
Jerry Colombo.
Jerry Colombo.
Jerry Colombo.
Jerry Colombo.
This is my first letter of congratulations. They congratulate me for being $1 million winner and explaining to me that I'll be getting $50,000 for the next 20 years. The check came in the mail, which then went to my fake address and Jerry wrote it to me. And I told him about the father's check, and then he said, "You didn't get any cash off of it?" They got to put a hold on it. During that time, my bank account was always low. So I had to go back to the bank and insist on getting some. So I got $2,000 and I gave it to him. When it gets there, he was calling me to add to the 2,000 and make it 25. So I just took the money and gave it to him. Ask any question. He worked out a deal where what I had he took. And for the first 5 years I had to give Jerry Colombo $25,000. Nothing changed. Now, I never acted like I had money. I was in a deeper hole than what before I did it. Took my mortgage up higher. I was paying $300 and something a month, $1,000. So I was like, that's when I found out about taxes. Jerry Colombo got $25,000 this time before taxes. I didn't go out and buy anything. I couldn't buy anything. I was so stressed. Well, Jerry Colombo always had to consult with the head man. They call Uncle Jerry. Uncle Jerry is being reported to about everything. During that time, I felt like Uncle Jerry was the main mob man. Within that first year, McDonald's wanted me to do all this publicity but I just couldn't get into it. Jerry Colombo's thing was they want you to advertise because you are the first black and you're female. And you got the meaning of it. And I'm saying to myself, yeah, but I don't want to keep talking to people and telling people the story over and over and over and over and over. But he said that we had to do it. We stayed in the Four Seasons. I think that was the first time I ever had the opportunity to just order what I want off the menu and not worry about a tab. The best part about it, the whole thing, is I got a chance to meet Sherman. The marketing company, they had a big celebration, something like a promotion type thing, and Jerry Colombo said, Uncle Jerry gonna be in the audience. So they had a big check for me to hold and take a picture, and then they say speed. I'm like, here I go. More live. I was kind of out of it. I could hear the camera. The whole time I was thinking about this mom, man. Never seen a picture of her. Didn't know who I was looking for. But I kept looking to see which one it could be. After that, I finally just told her, I don't want to do anything else. Don't put me out to do anything else. Jerry Colombo said, Uncle Jerry was in the crowd. He said you did great. It just was little things like that that made sure, I guess, I stayed on my toes and did what I needed to do properly. So I was still under that web the whole time. I didn't know where to turn. I didn't know what to do. And just really no way out of it. And I said to myself, what's next?
As soon as I got that check, things changed. I made this call remote to this bank. Went to get the check cash right there. And all the money went right to Jerry's hands. The teller said to me, he said, get that money. It's $50,000 taxes on that. Make sure you get it. But I didn't think anything of it. It just kind of moved on. There's just no thought. And that's kind of how I felt, I think. That money, because it's not mine. He said that he had to go to Uncle Jerry first, get him his piece of pie, and then everybody gets a piece of pie. And it has to go, in that order before I could get my money. So I kept calling him, and he would call me back, say, I'm going to get the money for you, I got money on me. It's going to be like another week or whatever, just kept putting me on. I heard the difference in his voice. Like, don't bug me. You're going to get your money. I believed that general
You're so good looking. Yo, dog. We got 3 people. That's crazy. Yeah. I miss this. Wow, this lady, beautiful.
years old. My friends were doing orders to connect them, so I wrote to Sam, gave him a list of what I wanted. The reply I got was no. My parents ended up giving me my holiday gift, and it was a stick. Real animal.
Go fucking know yourself in here, man. Yeah, we fucking need to show up. We can share from somebody else to push back. Like, I know they're gonna do. We share from someone else to push back on people. Language, righteousness. Let's go.
South Korea was proposing $6 billion in Iranian assets. By the way, it was Iranian money that had been placed with South Korea. Iran had sold oil before the sanctions were removed. So it sold oil out, and the money was in South Korea. And South Korea could transfer the money because of the sanctions. The United States basically imposed. So there's the money sitting. The deal was struck between Iran. Here, you give us our 5 sectors. We'll give you your $6 billion that effectively is theirs. And here are the conditions for the $6 billion. It only used for humanitarian purposes. You have abandoned oversight on the international community. Take this picture and answer their thing. And the U.S. says, look, legitimately, for this aspect of the terrorists, they support terrorism. They will support terrorism. So what they do to us as a village, and it's really not a living, is they will literally open up cut out of fields with other countries. Spend time with our allies. So we can deal with Russia. It's what you do. This happens all the time. What do you do? When police got given enough abuse. So there are a couple of sides to this one. Because so we cannot keep on. Well, and here's the thing. That video, at least for now, they still have to sign this law in order for it to take effect. The same president who presided over the deal in the first place. You Joe Biden signed it wrong? Listen, politics in this country. So what do we do? This is why it's not a good job to be president. You're flying out airplanes, getting food fed. You want to burger, it's there, right? And the problem is, that's a very credibility wise thing, I think, to stick. So what do we do? Ronald Reagan was one guy since he elected to be Iran, Russian Brexit, rescue by his father. And they flew the helicopter in to try to rescue families from the American passport. And they thought, we can do it because this thing, one thing goes wrong, one little thing, this man is arrested. And guess what?
And just only there is a Ronald Reagan was thrown into the presidency. I promise I will defend the Constitution of the United States when it wheels up. And I say that to the House of Representatives. Okay, we're going to illustrate. Anyway, I just illustrated that answer. So we have a stick back here. So that's what we got here. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So we're going to okay. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back and continue on with my email in the news. Anything live before 2022. And Friday night stadium after celebrating the work that shows the danger that we have to be creating forces for our country. That's yesterday. That's interesting for April was granted to say 30 years of president. This is in our waiting clock at the federal courthouse. They've been conversation about it. Is Anna behind the time as fuck? Bounce her up. What was it? Someone says, I've got a fire alarm on all floors of my house, and they said, please, whatever you do, don't put them on the floors, put them on the ceilings. Really? Something like that. West Side Gangsta. West Side Gangsta. West Side Gangsta. Look at this move. Yo, Sheen. Sheen. No internet connection. Sheen. Yo, Sheen. Sheen. Yo, Sheen. Look at Toby. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. That's what I was. Spider-Man. Going for. You should only have that milk for those people. I'd be like, oh, no. Show me them pubes, kid. Show me your shirt. Cool. I want you to piss inside my room. Like, when I do, she knows it's a thing. You know how many times I get off by now? It's like, hey, I can't impregnate you. She'll be like, let's try. Maybe. I read it in a book. It doesn't work. Like, what book is that? I'd be like, I don't know. I want to know. And I'm like, what book you read? That said, you can't piss inside a woman. I said, if I tried it, it would work. What if it spawns some kind of new thing? But let's try it. Calm down with it. Wouldn't that be something? If being inside a bitch did something, but just nobody had done it ever? Like, it just, that's a funny stand-up bit, isn't it? Like, wouldn't it be something? Like, you know, like, this is a little kid question. Okay, I understand when semen meets the egg, there's a baby. What happens when urine meets the egg? She dog. She Shoni. She Shoni. Shoni. Full confessions. Did you just piss? Good morning. Who sucks? Everybody. I like when it would say, no internet connection available. That was the best. Really? Oh, because of the thing. Sons of bitches. Huge.
It's Tuesday, November 28th.
What up, Westside?
The check-in is brought to you by Manscaped. It's time to look nice even if you've been naughty. Manscaped makes sure your grooming is in check with a fresh bunch just in time for the holiday season. Their new Performance Package 5.0, the Lawnmower 5.0, Ultra Body Trimmer, the Weed Whacker 2.0, and the Ear and Nose Hair Trimmer, their Crop Soother Aftershave Lotion, which is tremendous, by the way, and their Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant that attracts them like a fucking... Listen, I love this new fucking lawnmower. It's stronger than ever, this fucking thing. My white hairs, they just fly off now. It's tremendous. And the weed whacker for the ear cuts right through everything. Wax, stop eating your juice, your nose hairs.
The West
Thank
Side?
God there's no coconut nose no more. This thing will cut right through those little cut things like Nino in New Jack City. Anyway, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra does all the heavy lifting with 2 next-generation blade heads. It's even waterproof, so you can knock it out of your shaving routine while you shower. Who's better than you? Manscaped. Get 20% off with free shipping right now this holiday season with code Joey, Joey, at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use code Joey, Joey. Listen, there's the perfect grip His hairs are longer than that. He's been praying at home. He's gonna cut my little knuckle, my little Samika roots here. No
Yoshi.
bias. The check-in is also
Look at
brought
this
to you
move.
by Stamps.com.
Yoshi.
Listen, if you're a business owner,
Are you done?
and you have a slate to help deliveries this Christmas, you need Stamps.com. Stamps.com is your own personal post office.
There you go.
Whatever you want. All you need is a computer and a printer. That's it. Print your own postage at discount up to 84% off the U.S., PS, and UPS rates. And Stamps.com will even let you know the cheapest and fastest shipping options to help you save even more. I'm back. If you want to save time as well as money, you can even schedule package pickups from the Stamps.com dashboard. It couldn't be any easier. So do me a favor. Give your business the gift of Stamps.com so your mailing and shipping is covered this holiday season. I don't care how small or big your business is. Stamps.com is the way to go. Sign up with promo code Joey for a special offer that includes a 4-week trial plus free postage and a digital scale. No long-term commitments or contract. Just go to Stamps.com, click the microphone at the top of the page, and press in code Joey. What's happening? Hey, buddy. No, please do it. TikTok will go on a Monday, the last Monday of the month. That's it. It's been crazy. I feel like it's 6 weeks to the end of Christmas. This year's had roller skates on. The fucking months have been on roller skates. It's crazy. It's like 20 chunks, like just chunks, like March and April. Like you didn't even know March and April. Next thing you know, you're jumping up and down in May at a Philly game. Then next thing it's August, you're in North Carolina and you can't breathe. And then it's October, and you fucking, people knocking on your door looking for kicking candy or whatever the fuck they are. What's going on with the Kit Kat? How was your Thanksgiving? I had a great Thanksgiving, man. We had it at my girlfriend's house with her 2 kids, and that was a lot of fun. She was getting ready, and then we all went to my aunt's house, and the kids went to my side of the family, and for the most part, it was at daytime at home. There were some. It's funny how I'm not a parent by any stretch of the means, but I'm sort of in that world right now, and they were great all week, and they were great on Thanksgiving. But there was a minute in the morning where out of the blue they just decided to cause shit. It's like it's Thanksgiving morning, you're gonna do this. I actually had that written down. I had it how are holidays different for you as a parent? They mean something. Listen, you're fucking 18, 19. You have no family. The holidays are like fucking nomads. Somebody invites you over on the 19th day. You got anybody to go Christmas Eve? Nah, come over. Now you gotta hustle up and shoplift gifts for the family or whatever. You're gonna give out handshakes or whatever. It's always been something like that ever since I had a child. It's now you get why you do the things you do. You understand it more. You don't believe the Santa, so that's good. But the friends still do. So listen, she ain't got a rag about. She's pretty cool, but she figured it out. Like any other kid figures it out. They figure it out after a while. You open up a closet, a fucking Hot Wheel track hits your head. You open it up on Christmas Day. It's supposed to be for your cousin. Now, what happened? There was a mix-up here. So eventually, kids aren't that fucking stupid. They figure it the fuck out. I've heard Amazon's a tip. Amazon will just leave stuff out. It happens all the time. I had a friend just happened to the other day. Somebody stole it.
No, they didn't steal it, but they have like kid stuff getting delivered, and it's not put in a box for some random reason. You just leave it right outside. Yeah, like the kid lives that for.
Oh, it's a little body kid down the corner. You don't know when it's fucking going. So, you're happy when the charade is over. It's a sad day because they bought it, right? 5 or 6. And then they kind of know, you ask them what you want. You make a list, come on.
So, and then Marcy's a little older, but like they also have a phone. So like they Google it now. They ask Siri. Like they're like, you're kind of screwed. You're kind of screwed.
Oh, you got a Siri in this fucking house. So yeah, why don't?
What do you mean you don't?
I live by the fucking book. I take the phones out of the right fucking house. That's why sometimes I'll even get your calls. Because I charge phones in a room where I'm not at no more. No one chit-chat with motherfucking phones. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to hear motherfucker at night.
Even TVs have microphones.
Everything. It's a fucking nightmare. And these guys that go home and bang out fucking masturbations online. You're sitting there, they got your face, they're just saving it. It's some like Scientology. Next thing you know, you're fucking in a band with your uncle singing Christmas songs and Scientology. A bunch of fucking people. So, that's why I don't like none of that burden stuff. None of that. There's a situation going on here, close to home, about a place, and they had some problems. And a lot of people I know went in there, and now you gotta wait to see who knocks on your fucking door. And that's why it's better. It's a different world today. Cameras have changed, especially if you live where there weren't no cameras. You still take things for granted every movement you make. The time you leave your fucking garage in the morning, you gotta assume every movement you make. That's why I don't understand how they, like years from now, they probably have them already, a satellite that's up there. And when they have a cop chase, it's taping all day. And when they have some murder occurs or something, all they have to go to the satellite, and there you are running out of the house with fucking, a bag of shit you stole and a bloody knife. They got you.
They right there, and then like, what about like Ring? Like, I think Ring owns all that footage. Like think about all like the video doorbells. Now they have cameras. They have put cameras in the suburbs, and like I guess everywhere. But it's just pretty crazy. Like they can have access. The government can get access to that if they wanted.
Over in my hometown, where I grew up in Northburg, you can't miss on the street. A cop will be there in 8 minutes. You literally, a cop will be there in 8 minutes. This town where I live, they have cameras everywhere. They have cameras. It's a big kid town. There's football fields everywhere. There's parks everywhere. They have cameras everywhere. And I feel better, because you can't have no fucking guys walking around with a rainy jacket, giving out candy down here. They get spotted right away. But, it sucks for other reasons. Let's say you want to take your girlfriend to the park and throw her a little salami sandwich. There's a camera now. You want to smoke a number, there's a camera now. So there's a lot of negative. New York City is one big camera.
Yeah, absolutely. New York, right?
New York City is one big camera. You got to assume you're getting taped from 8 different fucking locations. Especially going into this holiday season now with the tree and all the tourists that fly back here and shit like that. It's surreal. It's surreal.
And they I don't do a lot of conspiracy theories, but like they're doing it in China right now. They have like cameras. That's how you pay for things. That's how you get into buildings. Is they scan your face, and it's not even just like a hidden camera. It's like right in your face. And they have like a social credit score based on like how you behave, lets you do certain things. It's all like what they have. They're building cities. It's crazy.
I'm telling you, Vegas is gonna be super right now. All the money there, You know, I know for years, I told you before, I won't bang when I'm in Vegas. They got cameras. I ain't bringing nobody up there that's fucking weird. They got cameras. You got to assume, you know, you have to assume. Now,
I don't know what it is about me. I can't, if you're staying in a nice place, I can't think that they're doing bad things in a hotel room. Like, do you ever like do stuff like that? Like, not have the comforter down? They say they don't watch that shit. And like you're saying, they have cameras in the rooms. Do you think they do that a lot?
Well, they don't. Listen, man, they got to cut corners, especially now. You're going through COVID. You got to check everything. There's an ashtray on the every bracket in the pipe. You know, they don't have what's going on in Vegas. They have a maid prom in Vegas. It's like a big union.
They went on strike, I think.
So you have to assume again. Whatever hotel you go into after COVID, listen, any hotel you go into now doesn't have the same amenities it had before COVID. When you go on the website, they're still on there. You get there, you go, where's the bar? They're like, we haven't had a bar since after COVID. Where's the restaurant that used to be here? You know, when you go on the road, they're not Holiday Inns, it's another chain. You got those little restaurants in there. The food's not great. They do make some eggs sunny side up for breakfast. It's not like powdered eggs and, you know, meat toast. So I used to always get the breakfast there. Lunch is not, you know, it's a beef sandwich. They have like beef onion soup or something. Not for me. But all those places, somebody was telling me they're done.
Yeah, they don't have any of those things. And then, and I never did. I never liked coming into my hotel room, but most places, if you're there for less than, I think it's like 4 or 5 days, they don't leave a room unless you ask for it.
I went when I drove to Nashville this year on the way back. We stopped in Pennsylvania one night and we could not find the hotel. We're like 4 hours away. We could not find the hotel. We had already been in the car 11 hours. We just waited on the way there. It's easier than the way back. Found the hotel. It was packed. As soon as you went in, this place stunk. My wife came out and she was listening to the hotel room down. And they don't have an elevator. We're like on the 3rd floor. It was like walking through football fields over there. So as you walk in the room, it smelled like you walked into the plaza in Vegas. Cigarettes, you know. The next day, my wife goes, I'm going down to get breakfast in Hartwood. She's like, no, let's go have the coffee. She went and got the coffee. She threw everything out when she got the room. Just everything was not out of it. With the hotel, we stayed at Tennessee. How we move into that place.
Oh, yeah, what did they have?
It was just a great hotel. Holiday Inn Express, owned by Southern women. Fucking, they had a great breakfast. They had a great dinner spread at night. I mean, listen, you're not going to find stuff for jumping mozzarella, you know, fucking Tennessee. But they tried. But the breakfast was surreal. Every morning, the breakfast was on point. And there was a couple of breakfast spots, and I kept saying, let's just stay here. Because I hate leaving, you know, from over the years of comedy, I leave some hotels to get what? Fucking potato chips and a soda. When I started comedy, there wasn't no shit like there is now, Lee. When you go to a hotel room, you're like, you know, let me come upstairs and get ham and eggs and shit. That was big. Nobody gave you a free fucking breakfast. Nobody. And I've got tons of stories. We gotta wake up in the morning, they got free coffee. When you're a comic, you wake up at 11, the coffee's like fucking shit on it. And now you have to leave the hotel to get something to eat. And that's a nightmare in itself, especially if you don't have a car. Especially if you drove the headliner or you took a bus up there or something to that effect.
And what if you did? I think about that a lot. Is like when if you are like surviving on comedy money at like $100 a show, you probably can't eat out that much. Like you couldn't order, like you could, but like if you're making $50, $100 a show, how are you supposed to eat out for a week?
You go to 7-Eleven and they got frozen pizzas, TV dinners, and frozen chickens.
Yeah,
that's the life of a comedian. TV dinners, those burritos, two of those motherfuckers with a Coke, and and a bag of Cheetos chili. It ain't healthy. But you eat. Right. Really hard to think the shit I ate when I was flat broke. Just to maintain, just to confound it. And I knew it was bad for me, but I didn't give a fuck. You know, those frozen burritos? Listen, take those frozen burritos back to you. You just don't eat them out of the bag. Put fucking piece de picante on there, a little bit of cheese, mix some jalapeno, you double them up a little bit. And then I'm not bad in the hotel room. You know, when you have $20 left in one joint and, you know, you gotta drive 2 hours. That shit all, you know, you figure out, you balance out what's important. And it's so weird. And then when you do get a good meal, you appreciate it so fucking much on the road. Like there's a guy I'll never forget because the opening night, Thursday night, after the show, he'd always take the comedians only to dinner. And the place where he was taking you was already closed. You got the restaurant to yourself. They knew about it, the family, it was up in Milwaukee. And that, you know, I thought about it years later. First off, he took me to a restaurant Thursday. Saturday, he cooked at the club, barbecue style, and Saturday morning, he cooked me breakfast. Wow. The guy tried. The guy really.
That's really nice. Like, look, like, and just like for people listening, I think, and I'm not complaining at all, but at most, like a club will order out for you. Like that's not a usual thing to be that involved. I think.
It was that, you know, and now I see years later where the value was. You know, like, you know, I know you guys been traveling. You're on a bus. You're here, you're there. You're eating shit. This place is. It wasn't bandanas. It wasn't. But it was like a Milwaukee. It was like a Wisconsin restaurant. They had a lot of stews and everything was thick breads and shit. It was fucking phenomenal. And I went there twice and both times Thursday night. Let's go. We're going over to this restaurant. So now thinking back on it, it's really nice. If anybody who has a comedy club or whatever, try that. You know, if you're a booker and you're doing a one-nighter and people coming in from out of town, the first night of the show, take them somewhere nice. You know, not endless. It doesn't have to be $1,000 dinner. But just the effort, take us back to your mom's house. You know, I'll eat some home cooking. If your mom makes a lasagna tray, that goes a long way. She gives you a piece to go home with. Marvin comic, are you fucking kidding me? So these are things you learn as you go along. How was your week last week, comedy-wise?
Comedy-wise, I had a great week last week. I did 5 spots, 2 were shows and 3 were open mics, and I had a cool week because I was kind of nervous about it. I think I felt I didn't really do well in front of bookers before, and I decided to release a clip that I was really nervous about, and so I didn't want to do most of those jokes at these shows with the bookers because I was, you know, people came out and didn't want them to think 5 to 10 minutes they'd seen 7 or over. And so I did like completely different sets than I normally do, and they both went great. And so I'm going to hopefully get to do more shows with each group.
Congratulations. As far as the fucking booker is concerned, listen, man, you're going to go up in front of a lot of bookers in your day. You know, every club has a fucking booker. And then when you get to a certain level, you got bookers from TV shows, comedy companies, and all these people coming to watch you. And I think the biggest showcase I ever had was at the 9-year mark, which was Mitzi Shaw. Yeah, holy shit. And, you know, it's like anything else, man. When you're there, you see the work you put in. You know what I'm saying? So at that time, I used to tell you that I used to go to clubs. I was just a fucking salesman. And I go, listen, I like to come to your club. Guess that this is a preferred week, but if I go there on Saturday night, I want to make sure on Sunday night, I want to make sure the booker's going to be there. Or he'll be here. So all those years of having the booker there prepared me for that.
I'm sure you told it a couple of times, but I honestly just don't remember that. Love to hear it. But like, can you quickly tell like your showcasing Clemente story?
Between you and me, I don't fucking even remember it anymore. It was, you know, at that time, I had already done like the year before that, I had done the Seattle comedy competition. Okay. So 5 nights in a row, you gotta go up 7 nights the first week. You're going up in front of judges, you know. And then the second week again, it's 7, you know. So that, at the end of the fucking month, you go up in front of 30 fucking judges. And there's other bookers there, you know, from the area, Seattle area. There's other bookers from comedy club chains, you know. And you're going up in front of me. I prefer you come up to me after my set and go, hey, I work for the Funny Bones. I booked 6 clubs. I just saw you destroyed. I'd like to get your info. I hate if you come up to me before that. You know, I naturally when you do those things, you have to assume there's people there in the audience. You know, I just spoke to a writer last week. We're going to work with for the book, you know, to expand it. And when he wrote back, did I send you a copy of the letter?
No.
He sent me like a letter saying, this is why I think I should work with you. And part of that letter was him coming to the comedy store for like 2 or 3 years to watch comedy on Tuesday nights.
Wow.
And he said how he watched me grow, blah, 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 blah. We already had a relationship by him coming. Did I know he was ever in the audience? Did I know that high-powered writers like that were in the audience of the comedy store? No. I'm going to shit my pants. Somebody who came up to me and said, you're going up in front of 6 writers from CBS or NBC. So, you see what happens? Like, you don't even know. You have a good set. That's why people always tell you just to be yourself. And it sounds so cliche and so corny, but it's fucking true. You know, if you see that booger in the room, don't act up like you act like you usually act. Go up to the girl, give her a kiss, say what's going on here. Any of my bitches call, he's watching everything. You have to assume they're watching everyone. The minute you walk in that showroom to check in, you know, whatever, who's talking to you, your manager, and then you go up there and you deliver the fucking goods. But the most important thing is to be yourself. Like I've seen great comics showcase great things. They had a set that that person came to see, right? That person came to you and said, hey, last Thursday night, I saw you at the Improv. You were fantastic. The Laugh Factory. You think you can do that next Thursday night? I'm going to bring everybody from the Tonight Show out to see you. You know what? Like a guy like me, an idiot like me, would show up with all the different 10 minutes.
You think that's what you're going to say? Oh my God, really?
Yeah, an idiot like me would show up with 10 minutes. To show you that I'm fucking John Expert there. It all depended on what part of my career you were. Right now, I know that if you saw me on a Thursday last week, I'm going to go on a piece of paper somewhere where I wrote like a couple anchors. I didn't write my set out. I wrote a couple anchors just to move around. I'm at the comedy store. I'm at the Improv, you know. And that's what I'm going to do. But somebody like me, the old me, would have gone for the whole 10 minutes.
See, like that? I just hearing that request, all I could think about was, do I have to do it word for word? What if I had a good interaction with somebody at the Improv, but then this week I don't have that interaction and now it looks like I bombed?
Just go on. I don't bring it around the same material. And if you see an opening, take the opening. If not, stick to your material. This is NBC. This is the Tonight Show. Okay? is an HBO special. This is Jimmy Kimmel. This is anybody. You know, at the end of the day, it's all the same shit. It's how you control your nerves, your breathing. You know, what I always like to do is try to hit them hard heavy so you get the confidence going. You go out there with a dragged out long 1 minute joke. You don't really know where you stand. You come out fucking take the swings. You're either gonna die or you're gonna come out extra height and then you're just sailing from there. It's only 10 minutes. I'm trying to 35 minutes and 10 minutes. I don't want you to breathe. I'm gonna keep punching you. I'm like, like that. Like one of those rock sock. So I'd rather give you that advice than the Mitzi short one. How's that?
Okay, I love that. And no, we didn't. I don't know if you want to go back there, but we didn't even talk about your Thanksgiving.
My Thanksgiving was very loosey-goosey. You know what I'm saying? I went nice and early. I fucking worked out. I went with my buddy. We did a nice 45-minute workout. I came home. I put some ice on my ankle, you know. And then I watched it was a honey fucking afternoon, like a couple episodes, like a marathon, 11 to 3. Nice. We went over there and with the focus, that goddamn finest, you know that she's a great fucking cook, Jody. She put together a fucking turkey she made, my favorite, because she knows I like stovetop dumpling. I don't want to eat all your fucking international stuff, simple meats. I don't want to taste it. Didn't have any of that. They had stovetop. All right. So she made fucking like waffles out of stovetop. She went with a waffle machine. Fucking genius. You put the white meat on top of that. You put a hand scoop of mashed potatoes on top of that. And some cranberry sauce or some other gravy. Had one of them. I was done.
Was it like all crispy?
Yes.
Something that's not really fucking good.
I was just getting out of the fucking water. The gravy melted, the layers. I don't even like gravy.
No, me either.
What's that?
I don't think either.
Yeah, but you gotta put the gravy on there. The gravy on there was perfect. And then we watched the first game. I forgot what the fuck it was. And then we went to the burgers around the corner for the late night fucking aperitif. And they busted out desserts. They had like, they had more fucking desserts than, what's that ice cream machine one that has all the flavors? That's my mom, they got 200 flavors. They beat them that night. They had everything. Boots, fucking Jello, popsicles, they had everything. Fucking Ben and Jerry's, this, that, Briars, a couple of apple pies. I tell you what I didn't eat shit. Pumpkin pie.
What made you stay away from it?
I didn't. I forgot about it. It was there, and I always said I'll get back to it later.
Like any pie. I like, I like pecan pie. That's pretty good. I recently had, they had an Oreo cake at my aunt's house.
Did you tear that up?
I did. It was really good. What did you have instead of pie?
I probably broke down at the burgers because the animals kicked in, and I had a fucking an apple crumb pie.
I do like apple crisp, so that sounds like that must be good.
They're cousins. Apple crisp, apple pumpkin, whatever the fuck, they're all cousins. The school Briar's little ice cream, old school, with the little chocolate fucking spots in it, you know.
He said something. What's up?
With the little spots in it. Okay. Vanilla bean spots in it. It's brilliant. I haven't had it in 20 years. When I saw it, I said, I have to pack this. It's fucking brilliant. That was the only thing I ate. That was the only dessert I ate.
You said something last week that I was thinking about this week. We're talking about like messing up mashed potatoes, and I was thinking about that you and Terry had a story. Didn't you like stop being friends completely with someone?
I got mad at him. I got mad. I hadn't talked to him for about 7 months. mashed potatoes. Listen, man, there's some things I eat. Once you've had great mashed potatoes, it's tough to go back to shitty mashed potatoes, especially when you're a fat fuck like a meal, okay? There's something about the essence of mashed potatoes dish, especially like they're whipped. Because mashed potatoes, if you eat mashed potatoes and you're trying to be healthy, you're shooting yourself right now. Nobody eats mashed potatoes who wants to be fucking healthy. It's a special goddamn treat. So do me a favor when we have it, throw down. Don't be shy with that Irish butter, you know what I'm saying? Don't be shy with that pepper. Throw some red onions in that thing. You ever have fucking, you ever have mashed potatoes, the peels, that red onions in that motherfucking thing?
Never had red onions in it.
Look it up. I mean, they're heating up with potatoes, so.
Okay, so look at like sauteing a little bit.
Yeah, this motherfucker used to make them in old Colorado, maybe it was one time. I would eat them just, that's the only mashed potato. I would just eat the mashed potato. And Cubans make something that's very good. I never had it again. After my mother died, it's called Malanga. M-A-L-A-N-G-A. It's like a fucking potato. It's long, but it's brown. It's wild, but it's fucking delicious. With butter, salt, pepper, oh, fucking delicious. And that's what I love. I like potatoes, and I like whatever the fuck I know what type of dip.
Malanga.
So,
what did your friend do that made you so upset?
The friend that invited me over on this little sacred day of mashed potatoes. Listen, you want to fuck mashed potatoes up in July, I ain't gonna get mad at you. Okay, fuck them up this and that, I ain't gonna get mad at you. But on the National Day of Potatoes, which is Thanksgiving, you gotta come correct. You gotta show up with both guns and one of your fucking egg. Okay, especially when it comes to mashed potato. So, I went over there, they were like fucking out of potatoes. The whole dinner was fast. It was fucking a turducken, a turkey with a duck in it. I don't want to do that. If you want to do that, make two fucking turkeys. Give us an option. Why you feed me this? Because you think it's good? I don't think it's good. Everything was nasty. Nothing insulting me. It was the mashed potatoes. I took it to heart. But I went home and just passed out angry. And my wife woke me up in the o'clock in the morning. She made me a Thanksgiving dinner. And she knew, oh boy, you got a boy year, you pay taxes, you do the best you can. The least a man could ask for is mashed potatoes on fucking Thanksgiving.
But you're doing it like 2 in the morning. Is that what you remarried yet at that point?
No, we were getting close, no.
I was gonna say.
I was fucking upset, man. Like, I don't fuck you gonna fuck up mashed potatoes up there. I'm not exaggerating. They weren't even in the ballpark, man. She got them out of a box, like those box ones. That right there, I gotta put you on. I got an 86, you a 90-day mandatory.
What is that? 86 in tail? Like no communication?
Nothing. I don't know nothing. I'm not even gonna tell you why you fucked up. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not picking up the phone. Don't call me no 90 days.
Don't go back.
They don't. They're like,
you get 90 days. You just want to talk to me anymore.
Why not? Fuck off 180 days. I put her on a real pay no fine list. That's how insulted I was about the fucking mashed potatoes.
Why don't you tell people what their sentence is?
And I don't know what their sentence is. It's their sentences. I don't know. How I feel about it. After you try to fucking poison other things, like you're not gonna sit there and tell me I didn't have the right in. If this was another country, I can press charges for making that mashed potatoes on Thanksgiving. Thank God I'm not a fucking crime star.
I have no problem with you. I just think it's funny to think about like just one Thanksgiving and then didn't call and didn't want to answer her phone.
It was November 20, whatever. I didn't call her. Like, she probably called me. She's like, what's your problem? You won't pick up your phone. I said something like the first time I up your phone how to make mashed potatoes. This is how I want it. And she called her friend. She goes, what is he talking about? Oh my God. You know, I'm trying to call something back. But you didn't listen. If I give you the poison, it broke me down emotionally and fucking spiritually and physically. Because I trust you. First off, I know her very well. She always throws down a great meal. You know, I know her from Texas. I was friends with her back in Houston. But I think she got us a boyfriend, and he was a happy fucking, you know, he had light shoes like Post Malone. You know like Post Malone? I didn't say I didn't like Post Malone. I just said he always tiptoe like a burglar. He walks like, you know, okay, burglar, a couple other things. It's just like the shoes, you know what I'm saying? You understand? So she had a boyfriend like that? By the way, you got to put words in my mouth, and the next day the paparazzi picked it up. Uncle Joy don't like Post Malone. I like Post Malone music. I was listening a couple of days ago. I mean, I'm not going to, you know, put them on over Let's Zeppelin, but if I'm sitting there and I'm smoking a couple of fucking numbers, that would be Post Malone. No, I didn't picture it as a huge Post Malone fan. No, I didn't say it. Did I say it? When I blow the next to the Post Malone and jump up and down a lot of other people and fight fucking like what is it? It sounds like that's what you wanted for Christmas. No. Just because I like music, don't mean I want to hang out with you and fucking jump up and down. You know? Is there any concert that you go to right now? So like, is there any of that you actually going? If I go to a concert, first of all, right now, not today, but it has to be a small venue. I'm old school. I'd rather go to those American Express concerts where you get the small venue and, you know, I didn't go see Chris Cornell here in the city or anything. When I lived in LA, I got to see Guns N' Roses with Dean and Bill Burr at the fucking Palladium, and that's like, you know, 2,000 seats. It's a little bit more worse, you know. But these big forum things, I don't want to get tickets. I got to walk 2 miles. You look at my Weight Watchers, I walk 22,000 steps. I don't need that. I hear the same music I've been listening to for 40 fucking years. We need to make more. Go to a smaller venue. Absolutely. It's really interesting you said that to me. I was talking to a music guy today. We were talking about Big Boy. You know, and he was saying that where they messed up with music years ago because they didn't know was that they should have taken all their concerts. People should have really taken high quality all their concerts and would have taken a big chunk out of their income. But what they didn't know that today, you can sell that experience. I can even do a hotel. And that's what he was saying. He was thinking of what people paid for the Super Bowl experience. It's a
8 months. 5 weeks. 4 days. Shit. this athleticism. I mean, I've seen some athleticism in my life, my career as a sportsman, but to be honest with you, shit. Your boyfriend's ex-lord?
I believe the money got too big to not take a bigger piece of that pie because the spending habits became bigger and grander. And I'm thinking, okay, that's why I'm not getting my money.
You could ask any number of people what would drive you to do what these people did. And the first one I peeled off, I believe, was Pennsylvania Avenue. The second one I peeled off was $1 million instant prize winner. It was like, wow, is this for real?
A lot of this is stealing money, using a device to do it, tricking somebody into it. And then two or more do that, that's a conspiracy theorist. So happens. But it's more than that.
A lot of them are good people. They make bad decisions, whether it be they have fallen into a financial problem and they hear a nice way to get out of it.
That's your motivation. Okay, I'm going to do it because I need money for my kids' health, school. I'm going to retire.
Human nature makes us do different things. People want to justify what they did or why they did it, so they can really live with themselves. Everyone watching this show cannot stand in front of a mirror, look at themselves in the eye, and say they've never done something that they wish they could correct and take back. A couple of years later, I had this company that was calling me on a regular basis trying to get me to come on this trip. I was very reluctant. They kept And it was for all the winners. They want to find out where we are now, what we're doing, just follow me. A lot of the stuff I just wanted to block out, just forget it. And just kind of went in, laughed, talked. Maybe trying to make me feel comfortable, but I never felt comfortable about this whole thing. Somebody asked me a question from over this side. Somebody asked me a question from over this side. That's when I knew that something wasn't right. I was about to get sick to the stomach because I knew. And I was trying to cut them short, and they wouldn't stop asking me questions.
So did you, when did you decide to come back to Jacksonville?
I felt like an interrogation went on because when I was in there, I was like, feel my adrenaline building a little bit because I knew that they wasn't asking me questions they was asking me to just get it on record how I spent the money. But I felt that feeling is something else. Okay.
It might have been, but look, I'll keep it right. So, in the studio, the future, everything from family, it's not meant to be that kind of fun for us at all. It's not fun at all to deprive liberty to someone.
I just walked out of there and I was kind of numb on how to do it. This is it. Something's going to happen from this.
It wasn't much longer with the fuzzy money situation. Depressed, I didn't eat. I was just so distraught. I got mad. I looked over at him and I told him about Jerry. I said, he asked me to marry him. As soon as I said the words, I was sorry. Because I could tell it was a real thing. Because at first I thought this could be a setup. Maybe they were trying to find out my loyalty. And it wasn't a setup. He would cuss Uncle Jerry out. The next day, we're driving down the road. Jerry's in the passenger seat. I'm driving. Frankie's crying in the car seat. It's bothering Jerry more than it is me. And we got in an argument. And so he said, Rob, I gotta come down. Let him down. I said, no. And so he took him out of his car seat. And I'm like, God, Jerry, come on. And a little teardrop came down my face. And I thought, I'm never going to get out of this.
accident was an accident. It could have been a possible hit. Things would get really ugly.
Operation Fun Williams was the big phase. Everything was on the table. But how much bigger can this get? And if we get bigger, how much further back could it go? It could go back further. I'm curious about this.
You can get away with something over and over and over. You only gotta be caught once.
That was this nagging question.
We had that Alex was helping Jerry. Uncle Jerry was getting the tickets and selling them to my brother, and then my brother would sell them to other people. He took this little small operation and made it huge.
Before my husband was working the Monopoly fraud game, we had my son, Francesca Colombo. Even though I adored my husband, found out and mistress on the side, I was just so mad. So I called Uncle Jerry, and he says, "You can be a little guy." He asked me to marry him. The next day, Jerry's in the passenger seat. I'm driving, and he's crying. We took him out of his car seat, let him down, and a little teardrop came down my face. I'm never gonna get out of this.
I don't know how to describe Jerry Jacobson. Jerry had a way about it. You're either going to love him or you're going to hate him. There's no in between. He could snap in a millisecond, and you don't even know why he snapped. My kids did not get along with him. He laid hands on them more times than I knew about.
Jerry Jacobson was actually my stepfather. Yeah, he was prone to have a short fuse and a pretty bad temper. The most vivid memory I have, we were in the basement. I can't remember what the issue was. It seemed to have a gift for me at the time. And Jerry just kind of lost it. He picked my brother up by the head and was like bouncing his head off. And I was just kind of more scared and hoping it didn't turn towards me because I didn't understand it.
I stepped in between them, and I told Michael, my oldest one, to run out the front door. And I remember yelling out the front window, "Just run, Michael, run." And Michael was like 9 at the time. That was the reason we split up. We didn't communicate after we split up. I was still a cop, but he would show up on my police calls. All of a sudden, I looked around and there he is. Nobody knew how he knew where my police calls were. He was just there. He made people afraid of him. He had a 45, because that's what we carried in Hollywood, and was trading gun parts, and he told me this himself. Because he was going to shoot me and then put his gun back together so that if they ran ballistics on it, it wouldn't show that the bullet came from that gun.
He's a bad man, okay? And I know what he had my husband do. My husband pointed a shotgun at somebody's head by the order of Jerome Jacobson to collect some money. And that's not the first time. He is not some sweet little old man sick. He's a freaking gangster. Gangster. I'm not afraid if he's got a bullet with my name on it. We all gotta go sometime.
There was a rumor going around that it could have been a possible hit. to get my brother out of the situation. Could it have been? I don't know.
I was crushed against the wall, covered in blood. I remember looking this way, there was a policeman and a fireman right there. And I said, give me Frankie, my son. Jerry had just taken Frankie out of the car seat so he could lay down to take a nap because he was getting cranky. And they said, Mrs. Colombo stayed still, we gotta cut you off for Joel's life. I said, that's my son. And as soon as they cut me out and took me out, the pain just went all through my body and I just screamed. And I could look over and I saw my son sucking a lollipop, so I knew he was okay. Jerry actually crawled out of the car with no blood on him.
The telephone rings. Oh, hey Jerry, how are you? Oh, I'm okay. We got into an accident. We're all being airlifted to the hospital. I said, are you sure you're all right? And he said, yeah, I'm fine. But nothing at all was wrong.
I got the call at work and raced up there for the hospital. It was an ICU. They had hooked up to all these machines. And Robin had, I think, 5 to 6 stitches.
She had her head. Frankie's arm was broken, and he had, I think, a bump on his nose.
Most of the force of the truck hit the passenger door. But it seemed like he was going to be okay, which was kind of odd because he's in ICU. My bro said that he had, I think it was $15,000 to $20,000 in the glove box, and then a couple of $100,000 in a suitcase in Robin's mom and dad's home in Jacksonville, and told me to take care of this one, take care of that one. So we went to the junkyard, and there was nothing in there. Everything was gone. And the money in the house disappeared. Everyone claims that it was never there. Jerry would not tell me that he had money at the house and he didn't have money at the house. So then I took it upon myself to go to his house.
He made a little detour.
I made a little detour without anyone knowing, and I made some things disappear because I knew things were getting really ugly. I got a couple of items out of his freezer. He had about 4 or 5 tickets. Not sure if Robin knew they were in there or not, but I didn't want Robin to have access to those tickets. I was not sure if the accident was an accident, was it a setup. We didn't know.
It could have been a hit. I really believe that. I don't have any proof of that. But I'm thinking something was. And I was feeling that, and I got that impression because Jerry was getting a little on edge because pressure was on him from someone. You know what I mean? Something was different.
Being a big guy, when they put him in the ICU, they didn't realize he had internal damage, so they were treating him for his broken leg, and they didn't catch the internal damage that he had. But by the time they caught him, they realized his lung had collapsed, his ribs were broken.
Up to that time, it was joking, it was lighthearted. He did not seem like he was in shock. Even till this day, I'm just astonished that the man was actively dying.
He was
was in and out of consciousness. He had a ventilator, so he wasn't able to talk. They had him on all these different machines. Robin literally came a couple of times to visit, and that was pretty much it. The only thing Robin was always worried about was, I gotta get to the house. I gotta get to the house. My sister-in-law didn't give a rat's ass about my brother was.
One of the reasons why Robin didn't come around, though, also, there was a fight. Jerry's mother basically, you did this on purpose. You did this. And her swearing at me down, I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't set this up. I didn't do this.
If it was, in fact, and if there was any proof that she was involved with that,
she would be here.
I guarantee she would get her now. The last few days, it was me, my brother, my mom and dad, and the last words that he said, he mouthed them to my mom, Happy Mother's Day. It was Mother's Day. And once that happened, his body just started to shut down little by little. And the last couple of hours, everyone was in the waiting room, but I was like, I'm not going to leave my brother's side and leave him in the room by himself. So I stood there, I sat next to him, I kept talking to him. Till this day, I don't know if he heard me or not, but I held his hand and I stayed there until the last mother went down. And till this day, I don't regret it because he didn't die by himself. I made sure that I was there by himself. Just don't cry. I couldn't let him sit there by himself. I couldn't let him. So I stayed there with him. The hardest thing I've ever done in my life. But the best thing I've ever done in my life. He always wanted his son, Francesco, to be in karate and did this and that and all this good stuff. I promised him I would help take care of him. So I'm going to look over his son and make sure he grows up to be a good kid. And I promised him that he'd be okay. I said, it's okay. I'll take care of him. I'll watch over him. And if he was hearing me, I just wanted him to know that the one thing that he really cared about was his son. That was it. I just wanted to make sure I made you.
Because he didn't react to the medication. No, I wasn't actually at the hospital because I was, you don't think it. It was early in the morning. My mother got the call. She told me that I was this. It was so horrific. Driving, I got to lose my husband, and my son losing his wife. It was just too much to bear.
My name is Francesco Gennaro Colombo, named after Gennaro Colombo. That was my dad, Jerry. That was me. Everything everybody's kind of talking about him now. Because in the 90s, he's one of the guys who ran the McDonald's Monopoly scam. So, I miss him much. We got in the accident 3 days before my birthday. I was 2. I was in the back seat, and one thing that's always stood out for me is my mom said that my dad took me out of the car seat. Sure enough, minutes later, we got in the accident, and that car
person was crushed. So if they wouldn't have done that, I would be right now. My grandma went on them. She showed me a picture of the accident. I believe I was 9 or 10. That traumatized me. It's not something that a kid should see, especially if that's the car that their dad was in. That's why he's not here anymore. My whole life I've always known that there was something empty. You know, there was always something missing. And I always felt like that was my dad. And then the moment that she came into my life, it was instantly felt. Since I didn't know him, I felt like he didn't know me. But now that I have a kid, I understand that, you know, so much has happened in this first year. I'm sitting there playing with her, and every day I think about my dad.
I promised my brother that I was going to help take care of his son, Francesco. But there was a lot of things back then that happened. There was a fight over custody of Francesco, my family.
And didn't want us to be any part of Francesco's life whatsoever. Both devastated.
Last I heard, he's had a baby and so forth and so on. I wish him the best. If anything else comes out of this, I want him to know that we desperately did try to be part of his life.
My dad, honestly, I don't have physical memories of him, but I have a lot of memories from seeing home videos.
Oh, so Frank's out here, what we said.
That's who I remember. You know, I don't see this mobster guy who did all these things. I just see my dad.
Before I knew it, he was gone. I just didn't even know what to think anymore. I mean, I wasn't thinking about the money. I was just thinking, oh my God, what I will do. I don't even talk to him. I don't even go to. It's just me.
After our brother passed away, a week and a half afterwards, everything was gone in his house. All of the antiques, all of the furniture. He had Mickey Mantle cards, Babe Ruth cards. He had so many things in that house. Everything disappeared. And Robin claimed that, oh, we got robbed while we were in the hospital. Really? I think Robin, as well as friends of hers, stole everything from my brother. All his jewelry, gone. All his furniture, gone. They robbed him blind.
Your house, Jerry, robbed, everything.
Yeah. There's a bunch of, we had a casino, and they got all our slot machines. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't care. You don't think about it. You never give a shit. I didn't give a shit about that stuff at all. He wasn't necessarily the most safe kind of people, you know.
My grandparents did point blank with my mom, and that's not cool. She lost her husband. You know, she lost her soulmate. Yeah, I 100% don't believe that's something that she did on purpose. Not at all.
Robin had lived the lavish lifestyle. She was married to Jerry. She had the money, she had the car, she had the big house, she had everything. Once Jerry passed away, that money, that cash cow, you may call it, is gone. So now at this point, Robin's hungry for that money. So she literally would do anything at all to have the money.
So the wheel of
Justice, let's spin the wheel. See who it lands on this week. Looks like we're going to come up on Ms. Columbo. She's been on the wheel a couple of weeks.
Okay, Robby Columbo wanted for Grand Theft Auto.
You know where she is or any of the suspects on the wheel. Please call Crime Stoppers. That number is 866-845-TIPS. Officer Harley, thank you.
So she started doing check fraud. She would give checks that were unworthy of the money to back up, and she would write them out, cash them, and she got caught for that. I remember Francesco actually explaining this, as young as he was, about how he would go into a store and his mom would tell him to pick up a $200-300 pocketbook and just carry it out because the security wouldn't stop the child.
Well, they did it. Oh, put that down, Francesco.
Yeah, that's not yours. She was training him at a very young age because she needed that money.
I went to prison. I was trying to keep up the lifestyle. Uncle Jerry never even contacted me after Jerry, my husband, died.
I mean, I'll admit the first couple of days I had tickets paid. I'm like, well, should I take over his business now? You know, because I could have easily went to Uncle Jerry and said, hey, you know, let's continue this. I could have easily kept it going. But I didn't. Because I didn't know what was on my shoulder. I thought it had stopped when my brother passed away. So I wasn't going to use them. I wasn't going to use anybody. I wasn't going to try to sell them, what have you. I was just destroyed them. Hoping that it was never going to be found out. That was my goal. Like I've always said my whole life, if you can get away with something over and over and over, you only got to be caught once. If you get caught once, you're done.
At this point, Operation Final Answer was moving fast. Everything was on the table. It's kind of like a factory. I mean, everybody is working, everybody's writing and reviewing tapes. I mean, it's a whole elaborate team effort process. In order to do this, Jerry Jacobson needed what we refer to as middlemen. One of the early middlemen was Jerry Columbo, who passed away, died in a car accident. Okay, now the one thing that was still out there was how mechanically is Jerry Jacobson doing this? And that was, you know, kind of this nagging question. We just moving the puzzle from all the pieces. There were so many different pieces that were together. We were working a lot with the Atlanta division. We had a surveillance team, kind of like in the movies, you know, guys parked in cars following, you know, binoculars and cameras, you know, painted the picture of this guy, this background, you know, who he was. Undercover tapes and video were coming in, conversations on the wiretap were coming in, a lot of moving parts.
Jerry was paranoid. He's been talking about his phone being tapped ever since we were in Florida. He would always say, don't say that, our phones might be tapped, somebody might be listening. You never know who's going to hear you. And one day, we were just chit-chatting and I said something. I didn't think it was a big deal. And he said, watch out, don't say it like that. So, in a few minutes, I finally said, hey, Jerry, when did you tell Leo to go kill the president? And he hung up on me. Thinking to myself, why do you think somebody would find you so interesting that they would want to tap your phones?
Jerry Jacobs was putting all the pieces at that point, so he needed to push things along as quickly as possible. Identification of sources that he could use for criminals became his full-time job.
One of the middlemen, A.J. Lum, came on the radar screen fairly early after Columbo died. Lum had a number of telephonic conversations with Jerry Jacobson, and we followed where the evidence leads you.
My name is Andrew Blum. I go by AJ. One day, a friend of mine called me me up and he said, I have something you might be interested in. Write down this number and go to a phone booth and call me. I said, oh, no. I said, I had nothing to have in my life. Come on, I just got off probation a couple of years ago. I had just finished up a drug sentence, and I didn't want anything to happen. Actually, that's like one of the best parts of the whole story. The first time I ever did any kind of drugs was with Harold Robbins, the writer, and we were in Monte Carlo. And he had a bunch of girls with us who were talking about this. And your boys, whenever they were having sex, they always did ankle nitrate before they had an orgasm. So I said, no. Did you have an ankle nitrate? He said, oh, yeah, you want something? I said, yeah. I didn't know what I was doing. So I'm sitting there. This girl says, let's dance. So, you know. I said, oh my God. Everybody said, what's wrong? I said, I don't know. So I called my friend. I said, Steve, get me out of here. So that was my first thing with drugs. So how I got into selling, I had a cousin. And he says, can you get me some quaaludes? So let me ask one of my buddies. I said, say, can you get quaaludes? No, he says, what do you want? I said, I don't know. I said, how much are they? He said, well, how much do you want to make? I said, how much is there to make? So that's how I got into drugs. In 1982, I had sent some drugs out to a friend of mine, customer of mine. They were selling to somebody who was on the hook to the DEA, and they followed him to the airport. Next thing you know, well, the DEA comes out of everywhere. So I got 12 years for 6 ounces of cocaine. I was supposed to report to Montgomery, Alabama, and they gave me like 30 days or 60 days to report. And I just didn't report. I waited until like almost the last day, and then I took off for Europe for 16 months. I was a fugitive. They were always worried when you go to a shoulder every time you see 2 guys with suits on. They think it's over. It's like this could be your last day before you go to jail. So just live it to the fullest. It's like a movie. You're living a movie. But then I bought a Ferrari in Germany, and I shipped it to Long Beach. Anyway, I got arrested in a donut shop in San Diego. When I got out of prison, my friend, Don Hart, called me and said that he had something that I might be interested in, this Monopoly game. I was very skeptical, and I told him, I said, Don, I said, I just got off of I don't think I want to know anything about it. And then probably 2 or 3 days later, I said, let's meet and we'll talk about it. Don was one of my best friends for 40-some years. Very wealthy, very well respected. He had a friend that had access to tickets. I said, why would the guy give you, of all people in the world, a ticket like this? He says, because he knows I'm not going to screw him. And it made sense. He said, they need winners. He says, I have the ticket that you can cash in for $1 million and we'll share it. If somebody offers you $1 million, you're going to take it. Unless you got to kill somebody, then you might not be interested. You got to start thinking about it. I better not do this myself. I didn't want to go back to prison. So I had a friend in San Diego. So I got a plane and I flew to San Diego the next day. And then I ran by him, told him how it worked.
split into three ways. Me, Don Hart, and Stanley, who I was giving the ticket to. And I remember he told me the manager said, oh, you know, the last time somebody won, they gave the ticket to St. Jude. So Stanley says, oh, it's not happening this time. It's not going to anybody except me. And so that was it. So he mailed it in. And then after that, I made several trips out to California to get the money from him. After Stanley, Richard calls again. Victor Marchitelli was the third person I gave a ticket to. I met him in prison in West Virginia. The next was Stan Moore in Chicago, 1999. Stan was a heart transplant recipient. And they said his newscaster said, there's a guy with a heart transplant eating McDonald's.
Another free sandwich.
I don't think I met Jerry until probably halfway through all these people. It must have been in 99 at Don's party. Was it for Reggie? No, I didn't think I was sort of nondescript. Then eventually, Don gave me he says, I don't want the money, I don't want anything. I'm out of this. It was just me and Jerry trying to get other people involved. And I can honestly say I never had a close relationship with him.
It turned out Angel Plum was a large recruiter, had provided quite a few, had enriched himself, and Uncle Jerry, he had kind of a wide net there of individuals who were willing to participate in this fraud scheme. So we were on the phones with the recruiters, and that's where we were focusing on investigation.
Back then, everybody got a bill every month for all the long-distance calls that we made. I remember looking at the toll records. On one part of the ledger, there's only 175 numbers. Then on the other end of the ledger, Jerry Jacobs and of the hundreds of calls that each made, there would be, wow, they're both calling a common number. Look at that. We have this winner has called AJ Blum, so has Jerry Jacobs. That's how we started finding other people. So then you start looking at Troy Baker.
Developed in 87, 88. They're all half a billion, 450. I owned all this property on the left at one time. I was going to put a little golf course up here. I'm Dwight Baker, developer, got a real estate broker's license, builder's license. Developer, provided a number of projects, probably over 1,400 different acres. South Carolina. I met Jerry. I sold Jerry a piece of property in a subdivision and lived below the house and the dock. And I sold a couple lots in another subdivision. Right below that side there, the two lots that vacant and owned. Right here. Right, it's this property here. I don't know if there's houses on it now or not. I probably only have it with me sitting here telling this story. We're all going to be as luckily safe now. I have hydrophile. We tried to revive. We tried to try to help the biggest regrets we involved in this McDonald's thing. And I shouldn't have involved in it. Yep. And at that time, I was so successful. But one day, I jumped on a motor grader and had an accident. I was backing out the field when it stalled out. I went into the big pile of
in the hospital 10 days. And that's when Jerry first let me know what he did. And it was quite interesting. He called me while I was recuperating from the accident and asked me if I wanted to ride up the mountain. I said, you'll have to pull up to the door because I got to walk. He said, okay. So he pulls up to the back door and we go ride up the mountain. He said that he was representing McDonald's in the distribution of game pieces. He knew I was going through a tough time. So he offered me a game piece if I had $100,000. I didn't have $100,000. So he said, listen, if you want one, it's $100,000. This is the only way you're going to get one. He said, I have the responsibility for distributing it. Tell me where to go. So if you want a game piece, this is how's that. This is the subdivision of red trading game pieces and giving money. Is this a free place? This is a free place. I knew he was selling game pieces. And maybe he was doing something illegal. And I asked him, I said, Jerry, what happens if McDonald's finds out about it? He said, they're not going to do anything. I said, why is that? He said, because these game pieces increase their sales by 7% out of 26,000 stores. Factoring in $1 million game piece on that kind of money, $89 million, $100 million, they didn't care. They just, if somebody got it, they didn't care about the trash. They didn't care about it. It was factored in. That was his story. I bought it. I did not believe that there was anything here other than cheating in the game. I don't know if it was the OxyContin from the accident, but I took him up on it. I didn't know if I was ever going to walk again, let alone working. I said, I don't have $100,000, but I might know somebody that does.
Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, there's always a line. Serving over 13 million McDonald's customers each year in the U.S., double that globally. So you can imagine how rare it is to see this. George Chandler of Valhalla just won $1 million in the Hatch Match and Win game right here in West Union. And Chandler was all smiles.
I bought her breakfast. I got my hash brown, coffee, whatever. Filled it off, and there it was.
Oh, beautiful for slaves, for amber waves of rain, for purple mountain majesty. Come on over here, girl. Across the fruited plain, America, come on, America, God shed His grace on me. Just like that. See, they like it. From sea to shining sea. We should cross more feet, shouldn't we, girl? I'm a very lucky guy. It's not within my personal capacity to have achieved a lot of things I've been able to do in life. I don't know, they say God looks after fools and children. I don't know what category I fall into. It's one of them. All right, where we go from here? I'm George Chandler. I grew up in abject poverty. I was raised one of 8 kids. We grew up here in rural Coney County, South Carolina, and we were poor. I didn't have running water until 1986. So, we're not talking about ancient history. We're talking about 1986. Most people had running water at one time. We were still using the well. Dwight was very successful. He had a family. He had 5 kids. I became friends with his son. When I was about 12, I left home. Dwight Baker was foster father to me for a time.
Well, George and I, originally, we went to church together, families. So we became close to George. He grew up with us.
Being in such a big family, and being poor especially, why would I not want to live that life? have those successful characteristics that I wanted.
George Sullivan is highly special. I mean, he wanted to just absorb knowledge, absorb anything he could teach you. He did. He took it out and worked hard.
When I was 15 years old, I quit school. I'd grown a mustache to make me look older and told some local employers I was 18 and I immediately work. I worked 16 hours a day instead of 8. That improved work for me. And got a lot of different things: communications company, septic system installers, security company, medical alarm monitoring, industrial program, residential rentals, social rentals. The only one that made it was 25. So when the wife came to me with a ticket, she knew that I was in a position that I had some cash to work with. I mean, this is $1 million winning ticket, and he's got it in a Ziploc sandwich bag. It's not even zip. And he lays it down on my desk, and I'm taking out, look at it. I mean, it just says $1 million winner. Call 1-800. Whatever.
I said, George, a friend of mine got this thing out again because of McDonald's. And I said, he's going through the horse. I said, y'all would sell it. He said, I'm not split it for many times. I'll sell it for $1,000.
Because he's going through the divorce, and he doesn't think the ticket should be considered marital property with the wife's spread. I didn't know this guy from Adam, never met him, but I had already gone through a very bitter myself, so I felt like it was someone's going to do something. He was already separated. It wasn't like he had this while he was happily married. But he didn't think he had it.
Well, because I didn't want him to know what's involved in it. And it's something that wasn't had an intent of. I knew Jerry was doing something wrong, and it just probably didn't feel like it was a good thing for me to be involved in it. I did not the expediency, and I was trying to protect him from the truth. Because, if it did backfire, it wasn't going, it wasn't right, and you didn't have any knowledge of it. I took that all on my shoulders.
He basically asked me, would I be interested in buying a ticket from him? He never collected tickets. Buying and selling his tickets on the internet. Not $1 million winners, but certainly prize on tickets and ones that match up like Boardwalk and Park Place. I told him, I'd probably go $100,000. You win $50,000 a year from here. Of course, I had to pay taxes on this money, so I had to figure that in my mind. But I felt like somewhere along the year I was starting to gain, so it wasn't a tremendously immediate beneficial thing. It wasn't like I was going to use a pile of money. But it was nonetheless still a good business, a good business deal. So I did it.
Up on the white phone, and then we start to figure out, okay, is there anything with this person, George Chandler? Yeah, there might be something.
Many times they go, well, how much bigger can this get? And it would get bigger. How much further back could it go? Can it go back further? I'd never seen anything like that, and it still haven't.
What Jerry did, other people, as far as the money goes, I don't know. Best of my knowledge, all of mine, I believe, 50,000. I mean, you can go down this list. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 winners. Out of giving away $10 million, I made $614,000. So, how stupid am I?
Then we come to Michael Hood, August 2001. Michael and Hoover were one of the most generous people we ever met. Just great friend. Just real easy going, nothing wrong. He sold a lot of drugs. That's how we became friends. I used to go out to Vegas back in the 70s, and Mike was a dealer. I called him, I said, I got something that you might be interested in. I picked up the ticket for Jerry in Atlanta, and so I went up there and gave him the ticket. He claimed the ticket that they did the filming with the commercial.
This is where I lost my People magazine. Glad that after the beach I stopped and picked up another one.
I remember him calling and saying, this production company that did the commercial, he said, this girl is really hot. I think she really liked me. I said, oh, great. I didn't think nothing of it.
Why really listen to those phone calls? And of course, Columbus on the other side of me. Really? What is she really doing?
I think all of the winners thought I really liked them. That's the kind of person I am. I was interviewing them like a friend, so it was my job to make sure that they felt comfortable.
She was sick to her stomach. That was her reaction. She was, what? How could he ever get that vibe?
I guess she was.
I guess I'm a better actress than I thought I was,
I've been a lot of places, met a lot of people, even been as far away as North Carolina one time. But I've never been to a place, where the people, the hospitality, the neighborliness, and all that is as good as they are here. You really find out who your friends are when you're down. And I've never had the opportunity with some of those people to give them the entire story. To tell them exactly why I'm innocent. This is the McDonald's where it all happened. There was a press conference and a party, and real Ronald McDonald was here. It was kind of surreal.
And I wanted to make it out. I said,
I didn't think he was serious. I was like, you're not serious.
As a single father to 8-year-old Russell, George Chandler says he'll use his winnings to help raise his son. He'll get $15,000 a year for the next 20 years.
It wasn't an immediate thing. Ultimately, it had done a lot more harm than good. I already run a business in town. I was surrounded by this notion that I was a millionaire. I didn't need to work. I didn't need any customers. I mean, I had to put out $100,000 for my own and I had no question whatsoever about the authenticity or legitimacy of the ticket or the origination. That never occurred. We're talking about white bakery.
I didn't take the cut out of the parents all years. I told her, I said, George, I said, you can navigate her laptop and be happy. Didn't want George to think that. We're actually having a little larceny in my heart. I didn't want a whole lot. It was a little laptop. Got it. And offered it to him. That's how my creativity kicked in. Ronnie was just a hot one. And Ronnie was going through it for us. He said, I'll take 2 or 3 of those. That was not where I really stepped over the back. And Ronnie said, knew he could. I remember Jerry telling me, he said, you go over 88. Each time it's a little different. Ronnie QA, I got to play on it too. Jerry, he brought me fries. He had a drink. It had game pieces on it, you know. And I paid him around McDonald's back. McDonald's back.
You know, Jerry used to say all the time, this is going to be the last one. This is going to be the last one. And then one time he said there's going to be a $5 million prize they're going to give. You take down money. And I don't know how we were going to split it, but he said, and that's it. We'll ride it to the sunset and forget it. You know, so.
Jerry was, he was very proud of his success. He never talked about anything with anybody else. I knew he was selling game pieces, but I didn't know to what degree. Jerry told me, he said, listen, there was a $500,000 game piece with McDonald's issued one $500,000 check in cash. I had to wait $50,000 a year. And I won it. And so my wife's sister, brother, and I said, cash that check. And split. I thought it was so. It wasn't. We created an address for Nashville. She turned into game piece. Called for time lapsed. There was no reason for her to have not been paid game piece. I said, I'm going to get in Nashville and see what's going on. And I went right there. Falling on the floor. I said, she's got the demo. So she called me back. That scared the shit out of me because I knew Jerry would be very damn happy. Jerry told me the first problem I'm getting business from his cousin Leo. And I took that pretty serious. What's your line? I said, she's running for money. And that's what really moved her. That's where she never got her. She looked at it as her money. Yeah. My wife could not stay off the telephone.
Right, made a phone call to Brent Venus, and for whatever reason, didn't quite disconnect the phone, which we were still monitoring, and it was like having a bug in their car.
So inside the wire room, we're hearing how Brent Venus running around the Indianapolis airport, and Dwight was looking to bury her somewhere.
They're saying, you know, he's following her to the airport. He says he's going to kill her. There was a lot of concern on that.
What are we going to do if they are, in fact, really going to harm her? We obviously have to intervene, but that will have serious consequences with investigation. One little slip up, could shut it down.
To me, Dwight was a man of integrity and character. Heard of people or something like that. You can't be trusted.
Okay, George.
Let's have fun, y'all.
You got the wrong number, bomb it down. Yeah. So I'll hang around as long as you will let me.
kids who just couldn't blend in the crowd of the airport, ready to take action. You know, in a lot of cases, really bad things happen. Things go wrong. They always do.
The athleticism that I'm seeing here, it's profound. It's incredible. I really haven't seen anything similar. It's perhaps the most athletic thing in the history of mankind. Look at this move.
Unless you gotta kill somebody, I might be interested. One of the early middlemen was Jerry Colombo. In order to do this scheme, Jerry Jones had started finding other middlemen. AJ Plum, Dwayne Baker.
Up on Dwight's phone, we start to figure out, sure, anything with this person, George Chandler, yeah, there might be something.
Dwight came to me with $1 million winning. He asked me would I be interested in buying the next from him, and never did. So I did.
He didn't even have any knowledge of anything to try to protect him from the truth of it. And one day, Jerry told me there was a $500,000 game piece, and I won. They raised this with my wife's sister, brother. She turned in the game piece and decided to run some of it.
Did you try to stop it?
Yeah.
So we found out that Dwight Baker made a phone call to Brennan Venus, didn't quite disconnect the phone.
He's following her to the airport.
What's
There's
up?
a lot of concern on that.
What we're going to do if they are going to harm her, you have to intervene. One little slip up could shut it down. My name is Jerry Jacobson, and my father is Jerry Jerome Jacobson. Grew up in Florida. Once my mom got divorced from him, he cut all ties. I was 3 years old. He got divorced. So this is a picture of me as a baby, my dad, and my mom's dad. My mom called and arrested for back child support when I was 13, and that's when he popped on the radar. That's when I really met him for the first time. During the summer, I would go fly to Atlanta and go spend 3 or 4 weeks up there with him. I believe he was living with Allison. This is actually a picture of my partner and my dad when we got married. That's my mom in the picture with me. I think it's one of the old pictures I have with the 3 of us together. My model, Carol Cody.
I was his third marriage. Really, I was his fourth. Out of, I think we counted 7 women. Phyllis, Carol, Daryl, me, Allison, and Linda. He's been married 6 times. And if he was married with that marriage license down in Miami, it's 7.
The very first time I got the first text about the possibility of not going to service, within 2 minutes, I had a phone call saying, hey, if anybody calls or talks to you or wants to talk about this thing, don't do it. Obviously, I'm not going to call him and ask permission to do this with you guys. I think this is my way of having a little bit of closure. This is definitely going to put the nail in the coffin for our relationship. And you know what? I'm okay.
I tried to keep my mouth shut. I knew that I had to do something. She run with the money.
This is all about my dad and whether he would pronounce it. Once, he actually found out about it. He'd be driving down the 5 to San Diego, Torrey Pines, and we would see Torrey Pines, and he would see LA space JOLLA.
I just told him I said, we can't do
And to this day, I'm still at 50-50. I don't know if he would say La Jolla or La Jolla. That's what this is about, what all this is. Really?
Turned out to be such a
Yep.
you still have to run it out to make sure.
What do you, honestly, what do you think he'd say? It depended how important it was.
My wife took her sister to the big kiss check. And was a test.
Or like what we were doing down there. But what would he say?
With her until she made the right thing with the money.
He probably would say La Jolla.
So after that,
but if it was just our car or something, you'd say La Jolla full time.
So we're up on these wiretaps.
So it's 51% La Jolla, 49% La Jolla. Yeah.
Phone call was intercepted between Jacobson and Dwight Baker. The conversation that Jacobson and Dwight were going to meet for the exchange of opinions. That exchange is going to happen somewhere in.
It also depends what part of the day it's in.
I'll be there.
But it's either 51 or 50.
They didn't name the place where they were going to meet. They gave hints. So we hurried up, we got on the maps, and we figured out that it was somewhere along 85 near Atlanta.
We had a certain area thought we weren't sure.
So I got on the phone with
Dave, I'm supposed to talk about you
So they were
right before this blows up. Dave, not here. Yeah. I got nowhere else. I don't know what else to do. Really, I'm so sorry. Oh Christ, what the fuck is this shit? God damn it. Sons of bitches.
What would Dave Dinage do for you at this point?
Seems to be about halfway.
Fucking nothing. What would Yosh do for you at this moment? Fucking nothing. Joey should be off to Torrance. David would be off to hang out with Jimmy. I'm bleeding to death. Face. It's one thing to bleed to death. It's another to bleed to death out of your face. Really? Totally different. Wait, all this shit. You done?
We actually had an FBI pilot up in the air and
So what's your plan? Get another 50 of these or whatever I just said, and then carpet bomb. Continue to carpet bomb. We're gonna make December. It's gonna be like December 7th, 1941, a day that we live in infamy. This bitch is gonna be like Pearl Harbor.
The video evidence speaks volumes of the illegal acts.
What are you gonna do?
It's pretty short. We got to that.
Just fire off a bunch of things. Wait, no, what? I might just fire off a bunch of things.
The game is ended. We weren't going to have another. We already have identified Jerry. We had identified Mr. Baker in Fair Play. We had identified Mr.
They don't do enough of
We had identified video of Mr. Hoover, and we had several others.
All right, Devereaux's good. He's laying out the indictment, the arrest warrants. We're going to take this through the grand jury, get the true bills, which is the indictment, and we're going to go out and effect these arrests.
In this case, the charges were conspiracy and mail fraud. If you use the United States mail in furtherance of a scheme and artifice to fraud, that's penalized by up to 20 years in prison.
The initial stage was the indictment of the first eight. So the first thing that was going to make the news, that was going to alert all the other winners that, hey, the gig is over, was the end of August 21st.
Everybody was spread across the country, and so we ended up having to request the assistance of numerous offices spread entirely across the United States. You have to provide those agents enough information to make arrests.
So, in anticipation of the takedown, we had very, very lengthy communication.
So it's our whole plan. It's the background of the investigation. This communication was probably 20 or 30 pages long. Very specific. In-depth, puts you right there, like everything.
We faxed it. I'm not going to say who did it. I'll say I didn't, but there may have been somebody I know very closely that did it, and I deny it.
It doesn't matter who it was, but on the speed dial, which I never use speed dial, the agent said in that plan, thought the speed dial fax said Greenville FBI, but in fact it said Greenville News.
It ends up being probably the worst person in the world for the news agents.
This is a big issue now, right? Like all this stuff's out there. Now you got people that might be waiting on agents to come arrest them and all this. It's bad. Rick did to be a kid, sweat bad. Devereaux was sweating it. Chris Graham was losing weight over that.
I remember being really angry about it. Like, how in the world, how did this happen?
Now it's how do we fix it? How do we keep them from going with the story and all this work just couldn't really screw things up?
I'm Joe Williams. In 2001, I was reported to be released.
I'd been there about 6 or 7 months as a crime and court reporter. So anything that, kind of that happened, anything that had anything official looking document came across the fact would come to my desk. So I came out on Monday morning and there was a staple thing on my chair. I picked it up and saw FBI on it. 4 paragraphs in, I'm thinking, this doesn't sound right. This isn't an investigation. You're talking about surveillance in here? And I'm like, so first I go, this is the background. I'm like, no. I start flipping through, and it's all surveillance stuff. It's like background information. I'm like, I don't think this is supposed to be going to John Boydowski in the Green News. I remember I turned around my chair and I got my boss like, Dave, did you look at this? Like, where'd this come from? He's like, yeah, I kind of looked at it. Dave, I think we have an open FBI investigation. He's like, what? And he started looking at it. His eyes kind of go like this. I'm 24 years old. I'm trying to make my name for myself. I want to write a story. Like, we have, exclusive, McDonald's investigation. FBI looking at a big fraud case.
So Mark Devereux's first response was just jump the aeroplane, slide down to South Carolina.
Each office surveillance squad has usually a Cessna 160 or something. If you were ever in a Volkswagen Bug in the early 70s, it's like a lawnmower in the sky.
I'm looking back going, no way, hell, or that good shit. Devereaux being in that controlled ass environment with him in a Tide bottle. That's the only way you got to pee. Can you imagine that? That's an awful situation to be in.
Literally, we get in a plane, fly from Jacksonville to South Carolina that night to do our best to ensure that faux pas didn't cause us a significant embarrassment.
That plane sucked.
I can tell you at that point in time, that news agency had no requirement to keep it quiet. We did beg, plead, ask if they would be kind enough, basically to keep that to themselves.
There was a little bit of, what are we going to get for it?
Can't say we bribed them, but I will say that we gave them an opportunity to be able to take a photograph, possibly following the arrest in connection with the investigation.
Their thing was, if you could just give us the exclusive.
It was something at least to sweeten the deal and thank them for covering up the mistake that Special Agent Matthews, I didn't say that, may have made.
So I want to say, now that I'm saying you're doing this, that was not me who faxed that freaking thing over. It's somebody else.
I can promise you, every time I use a fax machine, I check it not once, not twice, but at least 3 times.
How close this one is just going to blow up, right? I know that those subjects, when they see this, they go, damn it, how did that not happen? Like, too bad, right? And we were the good guys, and always works better for the good guys. Always find the right, which is what I'm saying from there.
The night before, Attorney General Ashcroft gave us the go-ahead to take the action.
They had the tape down in the morning. It was 5 o'clock in the morning. You're getting up, making sure everybody's ready. Regardless of whether you put the person in the pilot or next to him, you're very careful as to the technical approach anytime you engage in the arrest of an individual because you're taking away the liberties and they pretty much know that.
The arrests were scheduled to all go down at the same time, so that there would be conversation. And Jacksonville sent agents to each location so that somebody that's familiar with the case would be able to be there to help with the arrest.
My role that day as the supervisor of the squad in the command post was really kind of coordinating, and if there was problems out in the field, any decision about how to handle it was what's going to come to me.
I was in charge of the arrest of Brenda Phoenix in Indiana.
I had to take on Dwight Baker.
My duty on take on day was here in Jacksonville.
So I sit in the FBI's office and we hear about, hey, we're making a move now. It sounded like, in mid-90s, Michael Bay kind of thing. You hear, go.
So I got clumped by far the nastier, more potential danger of anybody else. And then, you know, me, it's always a contest, no matter what. So, you know, I'm going to get my guy before anybody else. My guy, Glum, was behind a fortress. A legitimate, big time, cameras everywhere, big game. Chances are he's going to go the game. At the same time, so we had to find a way to get him coming out. The thing we came up with was he has to come out and get inspected. So that gate opens up. Who do you think walks out this way? The wife, right? Not him. So I'm going, oh God, I'm going to ram this carpet. But that gate.
I have got ready to get ready to leave the house, and I see somebody walking by the kitchen window. I look out the door and see FBI. They haven't knocked on the door. So I went run upstairs, tell my wife, I said, the FBI's out there. So when they knocked on the door, it was Australian showing up the arrest warrant. When you gained access to the property, and he is taken
in the command post, we kept hearing so-and-so's been arrested, so-and-so confessed. Can't find this person. So-and-so's arrested. They're denying everything.
And so Rick then went to Atlanta to get a hold of Jerry Jacobson.
They arrested Jacobson early morning at his house. You know, knock, knock, knock. FBI, open up. I remember Jerry initially, you know, doing what you would expect a former police officer to do was, you know, clam up. You know, he realized his goose was cooked, so to speak. Eventually, he received his jewelry, silver handcuffs.
At Jerry Jacobson's arrest, he had some Honda sports car thing that was riding around in the VCs. They just cashed it in a trash bag in the trunk of his car. Who carries that crap? Really?
My first interaction with Jerry Jacobson was at the federal courthouse in Atlanta. I was in Atlanta because Jerry Jacobson was the head of the snake, and I wanted to personally advise him on charges against him.
Sources say that the FBI will announce that it has made arrests in alleged scheme to defraud the McDonald's Corporation by rigging its recent monopoly takeout. The FBI can only say that it has scheduled a new confrontation between this afternoon, but sources tell CNN 7 of the 8 people are in custody. Sources say the 8th have been indicted, not arrested, and still being sought.
I laid out, first I was last, the last one to get the guy. So we needed to draw Bum out. And then I came up with what I thought was a great idea.
Broward County Sheriff comes to the gate and says, "You guys mind coming down here and identifying these guys? They were robbing the house, and they want you to identify them." I said, they didn't bother me. He said, "I'll only take a couple minutes." So I said, "Okay." And then I went outside. Of course, they grabbed me outside. This is arrest for mail fraud. I said, "Mail fraud? What's that?" He says, "I'm McDonald." I said, "Oh, okay." Didn't have a clue that they were on to this case. Nothing. And so he didn't say nothing else. I said, "So they get you a cup of coffee or something?" Man, it was one of the original people arrested.
We had some snippets of phone calls just to let you know we had. And inside my cooperating, what
are you in the corners? And you think you're some gangster or something? I said, "Yeah, you think you're Don Johnson?" And, you know, from Miami Vice. At the end, he was okay. He was hoping an asshole. I did. I'm that way. I'm very friendly. It wasn't just the takedown. There were a number of people on the initial indictment that we charged. On top of that, I needed to have agents going out to interview all these other vendors. What we didn't want to happen was somebody who was a quote-unquote winner to be sitting at home and see this takedown and then have 2 or 3 weeks to think about it. Think about what they're going to say. Or if you hop on a plane and move to South America.
If you played the popular McDonald's Monopoly game and thought you'd never win the top prize, you may have been right. In Washington, the Attorney General and FBI announced a secret program to interview prosecutors.
I works at the FBI. Shit. My friends were like from Louisiana, from the swamp. They go, "We want to hide you out and buy you." Because they're like, "We can never contact anybody anymore." It's like a TV script. Can't talk to anybody. Can't contact anybody. Oh no, I can't do that. And finally, they caught up with me. They finally found me, and they were very nice to me. They were just straight to the point, and they got what they wanted to hear from me.
I decided I was going to be able to go down the street and interview Buddy Fisher. He was a little surprised, but didn't try to tell us anything other than what really happened. Nice guy.
So through the course of the interview I had with Dwight Baker, he implicated George Chandler as foster son in the scheme of illegal activity. At that point, we made a determination to reach out to George Chandler and talk to him about his involvement.
I was on I-20 in my cell phone. My secretary came on the phone and said, George, there's 2 guys in the office here from the FBI who would like to speak on the phone. They don't want to talk to the FBI. So this guy comes on the phone and his name is Special Agent Strawberry. And he said, Mr. Chandler, we've arrested this morning White and Wendell Baker for their involvement in the McDonald's Monopoly games scam, and we would like to speak to you about your involvement. And the first thing out of my mouth was, if you arrested White and Wendell Baker, you got the wrong.
For some reason, I was quiet. And my sister called. So I picked up the phone and called her and said, "Are you watching television?" She said, "No." I said, "Well, turn it on."
William Fisher and Gloria Brown both live in Jacksonville. Prosecutors say the prostitute.
That was my name on the street. Gloria Brown died. I just kind of opened up and to myself. Again, there are other people. Before I could get to even listen to what was on the television, I know that. I'm going to do it. Listen to tapes.
Initially, she was denying being involved with me. I kind of explained it to the fact that we're not talking about anything. We're just talking about how much time that they're present. So I'm saying, we can start following now.
And I had decided this time the lies were going to be over. I just told her there was no need for me to lie.
She basically told us we didn't know. We already knew, again, this was a scheme, formula, and how it happened. I saw her shoulders kind of sink a little bit.
Listen, do I need to lie? That's the kind of stuff. Am I doing the right thing? I just didn't know what to do. I never thought about what to do once I got caught. And I was not sure if they was going to take me with me. I was waiting on a police car to put up my truck. And they walk to the door, I walk to the door with them. They say that when we get back with you, I was so happy. Right in there. So at least that way I get a chance to make some arrangements right with you.
They didn't cooperate with an arrest. They didn't cooperate. We're going to take their statement and then document it and then refer to the case agent who then takes it to the federal prosecutor.
I was almost done with my prison time for doing the fraud that I did. And I see there's two tall gentlemen in seats. So we're here, Jonathan only, and they had this poster laid out. Uncle Jerry was in the middle bubble. They had all these bubbles. Then they had these side bubbles. And I was that side bubble connected to him. And it was Jerry Colombo, deceased. There's my picture, Robin Colombo, incarcerated. You know, and I'm looking over it. Okay. And I said, I'll tell you what, give me your card, and if I can think of anything, I will get in touch with you. How about that? And they said, no, that's not how that works, Mr. Colombo. I said, that's how this is going to work right now. I said, let me tell you something. I have a little boy out there and a daughter, and you want to be your messing with, and I'm not going to put their lives in jeopardy. I got the card. They go to leave. And I'm going to leave. I'm thinking, going back down to the girls' part, right? Well, here come officers from the prison. They go, Colombo, come back up here. And they just shout at me, like, wait, what are you doing? They said, well, your custody level has changed now because you're under investigation. I said, no, I'm not. I said, so whether I talk to them or not, whatever you saw. They said, yeah. I said, well, they said, no, Miss Colombo. I said, leave me alone. I'm calling the feds. I ran to the double doors and I kicked the double door open. I said, hey, come here. They said, oh, you want to talk? I said, yeah, come on in, come on. Down, can you have some coffee? Can we have coffee? Let me bring up coffee. I said, we really good. And of course, they're like, well, why don't you handle us? I said, well, let's do this. I need a cigarette. So I take a cigarette break. I was thinking about it too. So I really got some of it. I said, I really do. You got my nerves. We're at now talking about it. And you really should quit those things. I said, yeah, today's not the day. 6 o'clock came. They took me in with the TV room. John Ashcroft came on television, and my knees are just kind of got weak.
This morning, the agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation arrested 8 individuals in several states for their involvement in a nationwide scheme to defraud McDonald's Corporation and its customers by fraudulently manipulating McDonald's promotional prize contests. We want those involved in this type of corruption to know that breaking the law is not a game.
That day, everything went really, literally according to plan. And it was a very fun, interesting day. One I'll never forget.
I want to commend the fine work of the FBI and the Jacksonville Division of the United States Attorney's Office for the Middle District of Florida. Everyone involved in this investigation has worked hard to break this conspiracy.
How did we miss this? There's like 7 winners in the 864 area code the last 4 years. Like, how did we never put 2 and 2 together ourselves? They kept coming from the same darn area. If we had done stories, like big stories on 2 or 3 winners, like the $1 million winners do, and we never put it together. So that was the thing. There's a little bit kicking ourselves for journalism. Like, oh yeah, we just never put that one together. So there's a little bit of egg on our face with that one.
Well, this story is going to make a lot of people angry. Prosecutors say it appears McDonald's customers never really had a chance to win the biggest prizes. Frankly, the odds of you winning that $1 billion jackpot at McDonald's weren't that good to begin with. The FBI said the odds were really about 1 in 0.
They need to sit down with that.
Many of the winners were from the same family or were closely related. The center of the fraud ring, prosecutors say Jerome Jacobson was assigned to place the winning big cash game pieces into circulation. Instead, the FBI says he stole them, passing winning game pieces to his friends, who then recruited others to come forward and claim the big prizes.
Jacobson has been given a go-to-jail card for keeping the winning high-end tickets.
And says the FBI today, they had a confidential informant who tipped them off at first.
Someone who had knowledge of the scheme.
Donald was devastated by the news, while the stunned spokesperson for Parker Brothers had only this reaction.
To have the opportunity to see who Mr. Jacobs is. He's 58 years old, he's married and has a family. He knows the seriousness of these charges, and he also knows that he faces very serious potential punishment in prison if convicted of these charges. We know many of you have attempted to contact him, his wife, and his family, and have been in his neighborhood, and we are asking you to allow there to be some privacy for his family and for his neighbors.
Jerry Jacobson had retained counsel pretty quickly, an attorney by the name of Ed Garland, and so my involvement was then talking to the attorney.
Once he has retained counsel, I've instructed him that I should analyze the case before he speaks further with the government. He kept his mouth shut. And that's what a defendant needs to know. Stop the music. Stand behind the music. We do the fighting and the talking.
We're saying that you have a rogue employee that embezzles APs and steals a lot of money.
It was pretty clear that Mark was coming full force. The first conversation was, please straight up to the indictment and bring every penny you have and your wife has. It was the threats of I'm going to take everything down to her engagement ring.
Mark is very effective, talented, and uses his power in a very assertive way. It's on the United States.
And I had many cases together, and he's a very experienced attorney. But I told him that the chances for Mr. Jacobson to go to trial and come out without conviction was zero.
Let him go unintimidated and unintimidatable. So it became tense and confrontational. Mr. Jacobs will not be making any statements about this case until he appears in court.
Yeah, that was a very interesting day. He's got a pretty picture my dad. And, in the back of my mind, I was like, I always knew there was something wrong. Here it is, right here in front of us now, right here on TV. It's not a surprise. He was good at everything. That's my dad. Because I was always questioning the legitimacy of everything. It was always something, it was always trips, it was always doing, always just spending things extravagant, it seemed like to me. My mom and I always joked that we always thought there was something not right about him.
I knew he kept secrets from me. Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies. And that's how I dealt with him. If I didn't ask him any questions, he didn't have to lie to me. For instance, he said that he had this swamp land. He might go out and buy me something, and I would say, Jerry, that's a lot of money. You would go, swamp land. Jerry was always trying to figure the easy way. How do you get a free lunch? The moral of the story is there are no free lunches, but there may be some brownies hidden somewhere. Does that make any sense?
Mr. Jacobson is not helping us, and so the question is still ongoing. How did he get game pieces? We know he did, but how did he do it?
We didn't know if Ditlow Brothers was involved.
I mean, there was no details to anything. We don't know if it's just Jerry. We don't know if it's, everybody in there. So
I was furious that Jerry did what he did because he put all of those people at risk.
And we took a trip and actually went to Ditlow Brothers because there might be somebody there inside.
the FBI came in, shut everything down, and started gathering their evidence. Somebody came by and said, the FBI in there got that thing shut down. You don't go anywhere near there. Somebody's in trouble, but what effect it's going to have, don't know.
Well, Roger, first let me underscore the fact that Jerome Jacobson was not a McDonald's employee. He was in fact
Started gathering their evidence. Somebody came by and said, the FBI in there got that thing shut down. You don't go anywhere near there. Somebody's in trouble. Somebody's in trouble, but what effect it's going to have, don't know.
Well, Roger, first let me underscore the fact that Jerome Jacobson was not a McDonald's employee. He was in fact an employee of Simon Marketing, which was the firm that McDonald's had contracted to administer its games.
McDonald's says tonight it has fired the Georgia company that ran the contest, so now the FBI is investigating how many other instant winners weren't so instant after all.
The deception by Simon Marketing was unacceptable. We really trusted them to run the game for us. We had to end the relationship to gain the trust back with our customers.
Pretty much I'd say McDonald's was 98% of our business. The FBI showed up one day at the front door and shut us down.
When the information came out, the stock went from approximately $100 to basically 50 cents.
It was the largest one-day drop on the American Stock Exchange.
Ensuring that these games are secure, that is how they make a living.
2 days after McDonald's fired Simon Marketing for all future promotions, a second major company has also pulled the plug.
A couple of days later, Kraft came out and canceled their contract.
There's nothing left. So it affected Chicago, LA, Atlanta offices here in the States. We had an office in London, Paris, Hong Kong, and several manufacturing facilities in China.
The people at Simon Marketing were good people. They were professional. We really loved working with them. So it was devastating when one bad apple wrecked the lives of so many people.
We spent one night for my baby. He asked us for $1 million. Judge said for this, $1 million. He said to $200,000. I mean, the Lord really blessed me in that situation because I had 3 lots of free and clear. The tax value was exactly $200,000 on 3 lots. So that was just a miracle. These 3 lots here, the lake is over on this side. These 3 lots here, the 3 lots that I put up collateral on my property bonds.
I understood at that time, obviously, that something was amiss with the wife's story, and I immediately called the wife. And I remember being incredulous with him. Who is the guy that was going through divorce? Where'd you get this ticket? What's going on? He said, George, I can't talk about it right now. Don't worry. You don't have anything to worry about. You didn't do anything wrong. It was me. And I wasn't gravely concerned about it.
The thing that surprised me is they gave me one. They never should have given me one. I'm telling you, I was a fugitive back in the 80s. So it was a mistake. So I come home about 2 days. There's two guys at the gate with suits on. I said, they came back. They came back for me. That's the marshals coming to get me. Here's Jehovah's Witnesses. I was never so happy to talk to Jehovah's Witnesses in my life.
I was in my attorney shop in Cornelius. We have a TV down there all the time. And they broke in the news that the McDonald's thing had just been busted. I was fucking 2 seconds later, 2 FBI agents walked in my store. Doug Matthews and myself. And they said they'd like to talk to me about the McDonald's case. And I knew I was fucked. I'll be honest with you, Jerry turned me around. Right after it happened, I flew to Atlanta, Georgia. I said, Jerry, how the fuck did you do this? I said, how the fuck? I thought we were done. I was really pissed because I had thought that night we were done.
I had hired a local attorney to go with me to the meeting with the FBI. And he called me and said, George, you've been indicted. I was in shock. Yeah, we don't have the act. We're charged with federal crime. My name appears in text of major newspapers and on major television stations all across the nation. Friends are calling me. Families calling me. Business acquaintances are calling me. Customers are calling me. Employees are calling me. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to tell my son, who's 8 years old at the time. Every kid in school has a question for Russell, and I don't know how to help him. It was
George was very upset, hurt. But I tried to explain to him that I did everything in my power to protect him from this.
At some point in time, though, in fairly short order, you snap out. I snapped out of it, and I took action. I went down to Johnsonville and started making phone calls looking for what I termed the best criminal law in that town.
Scott Paul here, attorney, about 40 years. Was a federal prosecutor here in town for 17 years and been out private practice for some 20 years. And been blessed to have been selected one of the top criminal defense attorneys in Northeast Florida for the last couple of decades. And in 2001, I met George Chandler. He was 29 years old, 9th grade education, but he's a brilliant young man. And I was very impressed with his candor, He explained how he had been hoodwinked by his foster father to demonstrate his innocence. And well, probably make this case go away pretty easily. So I picked up a phone and called Mr. Devereaux.
Mr. Fallgatter interviewed me in January of 1989 when I got hired in this office. He's been to my house many times. I've been to his house many times. At one point in time, we were very sociable. Not so much anymore.
I explained to him how Jordan and Ludwig did not know the tickets had been stolen or embezzled. And Mr. Devereaux's response was, well, if I had dropped Mr. Chandler's case, I'd have to drop several others.
I was the first person to turn themselves in. I mean, they had me. I was scared as shit because just the name Mark Devereaux just reminded me of older Southern gentleman. I mean, I'll never forget the first time I met him. The only thing he said to me, don't ever lie. He said, just don't ever lie. I says, hey man, I did whatever I did. I'll tell you everything I did. I ain't gonna lie. Because I've never been able to lie anyhow. I wasn't gonna start that. The plan is to find a path to victory. If it is there, take the plan, the help the plan. So if you start out and just read things you never this one cannot find it. We probably started out so one of his critics looking like that. Yeah, no. The plea is always a possibility. The issue of how he will address these charges is being evaluated.
When you talk about what Jerry was facing, it gets complicated if you start adding up all of the different counts that he was charged with. He was facing a lot of time. And I know it was well over 10.
I remember having such just huge sympathy for what we all did.
Prosecutors say this is the man who started it all. Jacobson faces 9 counts of conspiracy in a plot they say involved $20 million worth of McDonald's winning game prizes, stolen and then sold to friends and relatives.
If he could cooperate, it would provide us with so much information to find all these other winners. And winners turned into recruiters, and most importantly, to show exactly how we did it.
We could not quite figure it out. And how? We knew he was doing it. We just didn't know the details of how he was doing it.
The government always wanted to know how he did it, and he did not cooperate from the beginning. He would have, but for the fact that his lawyers would not allow him to until we worked on everything out. It was the, talk peace but prepare for war. And we were preparing for a war.
I don't think there ever was an exit strategy to stop it and perfecting it in 13 years. It just got better, probably easier for you. But the only reason he got caught was because he did somebody off when he went to the FBI and said, hey, that's what's happening.
Informant key to unlocking the scam behind the gold marches. Of course, they never named the informant. That's how it all came apart.
Before this stuff went down, there was a box across the street from my house on a pole, placed there by the original electric. I'd always questioned what it was. I've developed a lot of problems.
I've never seen that box. Was suspected they were eavesdropping on me. Not because of McDonald's, but because of a fellow developer here on the lakes. The FBI came in, the drug enforcement people came in, everybody came in, tied up all of this shit. And I was on the periphery of that. Within a week after my arrest, and after this went down, Blue Ridge electric trucks came into the field across my street, and that box is gone. So that's why, to me, I've always felt like their stories of how an informant or how somebody came forward, I felt like that was bullshit.
Our next question.
Without the informant telling the FBI where to go, who to look at, this case would never be booked. Never. I will never tell you who the source was. You'll never get that from me. If I was a dead body, you could not get that off my corpse. That's how much I think about the Bureau's. Everyone has to work like that, right?
If you had to make a guess, well, I don't think there's anybody lying. If it is, I'd be very surprised. No surprise. If you're going to surprise me, go ahead and surprise me.
I know from the case. At this moment right now, I'm not sure if I feel comfortable saying who wrote the case. I need to talk to some people and make sure that I'm not in danger if I say who wrote the case. Because right now, I don't know if it's going to come back and bite me in the butt.
Is that lady the same lady as the other lady? I think so. Alright, you gonna work one out to her face?
It's not doing well, baby.
What is your thing? Soccer mom and pop down. Favorite, everything. No, it's not gonna Are you kidding me? Are you done? Where is it? What is it? Deep fake? I smile like Sean and Sam Rudy. I did that in the beginning of the phone. Let's be built up. It's shot now. Goes by the thing. I could discuss. The fucking room. Son of the fucking mouth shut. Give me shit and sound. Not the best crap. I can't even listen to the shit and sound. Not the best crap. I have to pick. Very good language righteousness.
Frank Colombo.
What? Yosh.
Frank Colombo.
Son of a bitch. Now that is some shit. Kobe. Spider-Man. 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 No, I'm fine. Yo, dog. Dog. Dog.
This morning, the Federal Bureau of Investigation arrested 8 individuals for their involvement in a nationwide scheme to defraud McDonald's and its customers.
The question is still ongoing. How did he get the game pieces?
He did not cooperate for the fact that his lawyers would not allow him to. We were preparing for a war.
We didn't know if Dittler Brothers was involved. There might be somebody there inside.
The FBI shut everything down and started gathering evidence.
Jacobson was not a McDonald's employee. He was in fact an employee of Simon Marketing.
The FBI shut us down.
One bad apple wrecked the lives of so many people.
The only reason he got caught was because he pissed somebody off and somebody went to the FBI.
I know who wrote the case. I'm not sure if I feel comfortable saying who wrote the case.
Do you know who the informant is? I do. Next question.
He's going to tell you the whole story. So I had $50,000 debt because of the taxes. I was screwed. Jerry's dead. I left him in the bag. I have $50,000 for the IRS.
I'm not going down like that. I was just thinking, yeah, I gotta do something here. I gotta do something. I called the IRS and I said, listen, I know you know I owe 50,000, but I have a story for you.
Look at this one. Look at this one. Trying to see.
Now, it might have been a year later, my accountant, we were talking, and he said, you're the reason why all this went down. I said, what? He said, yeah, because they reported it to the FBI or whoever, and it just specified it after that. I had no idea. All I was trying to do is get myself out of $50,000 debt. And the next thing I knew, everybody was being investigated. I was kind of scared coming out with this. And it might think to happen too. Because I've come a long way. I don't want to go back. So I was kind of hesitant about this whole mess. And because when you're quiet for so long about things that took a turn and you didn't know why it took a turn, then you found out that you're the reason that it made the turn. That really, I don't know, but it just made me be more quiet. It does, but I don't like that adjective. I don't like that because in my mind, I never even knew that I was the one.
It was not at his Mooresville home today. The man neighbors here have jokingly nicknamed Ugly. The FBI says 58-year-old Jerome Jacobson was
There was a lot of publicity on this case at the time. There was an enormous amount of publicity.
Press was all get phone calls continuously all hours of the night.
Jacobson provided the winning game pieces to his friends and associates who acted as recruiters.
We were too exhausted. It just took so much energy to get out in the public.
The FBI believes those recruiters passed on the tickets to other friends and relatives.
So we had this big build-up of the case in anticipation of the trial.
8 people who work for the company that runs McDonald's games like Monopoly and Who Wants to Be a Millionaire are under arrest, charged with
Monopoly games. Prosecutors say that the McDonald's Monopoly game.
Crashed into the World Trade Center.
After 9/11, everything changed. So this McDonald's story just vanished.
It did.
Rashini.
All right, Tech, you got to step down. The world changed.
And what went from being a case that the entire office and others were feverishly working on kind of went back to primarily just Doug and Rick. Many of us were immediately changed. We were now a terrorism agent working all day, all night on that.
We didn't put any local stories on the front page for like 4 months. So if we had updates, they were going back to paper. So just kind of vanished here, but then vanished on the front pages there. After 9/11, McDonald's was a memory. Everybody forgot about it. Except the FBI and the Justice Department.
They proceeded.
The trial was here in Jacksonville, here in this building. It lasted 3 weeks, and it was almost like a couple trials within a trial, because once we had the overall scheme, then we had to place evidence just upon each of the defendants.
You have those grand hopes of getting $1 million winner.
Deborah says Jacobson pocketed those pieces and in exchange for a cut of the prize, gave them to friends and relatives.
Mark is at that stage coming on very strong. Lots of threats about the consequences of our client in terrible situation our client was in. How much time is it? Generally, we don't respond favorably to threats.
It was pretty clear that Mark Devereaux was coming full force.
I always loved wiretaps because you just bring in a little recorder and you push play, and there's this client. Not only is he making a confession, you are listening live to your client committing the crime.
Mark was like a bulldog that bit tired of the truck. He couldn't let go. And ultimately, I see Janice, and she eventually brought him around.
Ultimately, it's all up to how you will define victory. In this case, it wasn't trial, but it was working through what was best for him. We ended up working out something that was definitely livable and favorable for our client, from a very difficult position to start with. So,
According to federal investigators, Jacobson has pleaded guilty to taking those pieces and giving them to friends and family to redeem.
Once we made our deal, Jerry pled guilty, and he became kind of the instrument of prosecution.
because Jerry began cooperating, the prosecutor did agree to do a motion to the court for reduction based on substantial assistance.
But you are totally at their discretion. They could suck you dry for information and then not help you.
We had 8 original individuals who were indicted, which turned into 53 people. And out of the 53 that were there, everybody pled, but 7 people decided to withdraw. They didn't plead because they didn't like Deborah's, aftershow or some crap. It's because we had it. That's why. They got me on 1 count of mail fraud, and I pled to the 1 count because I did it.
These people that I gave tickets to did not know I lied to them. So they got screwed. But once you plead guilty, it's too late. But that's the mentality of people who've never been in trouble. It just gets so scary. It's like you're going to lose everything you have. You're going to go to jail. Somebody's going to be screwing your wife. Your kids are not going to know you anymore and stuff like that. Guys get scared. So that's why they plead guilty. You get it over.
My plan at the time was to enter a plea of not guilty. So that's what I did. If you have no knowledge of a conspiracy or a crime, you can't be guilty.
7 went to trial. 2, following my opening statement, ended up changing their pleas from not guilty to guilty because they didn't realize the evidence was more than compelling. The light at the end of the tunnel was the train coming at them, and they wanted to get out of the way, so they pled guilty. Certainly it was a crime when Jacobson stole that game piece. But then you had the fraudster
The fraudster is the one turning in that game piece and saying that he or she won it according to these rules.
Part of the government's theory was that McDonald's had been defrauded by folks like George Chandler because they had violated the game rules. Game rules? You know, in a federal court of law, the federal statutes apply, mail fraud and whatnot. I have never tried a case where the law is the game rules of a hamburger company.
You literally have a federal prosecutor suggesting that if you broke the McDonald's game rules, you must be a criminal.
There were those that would really question, why are you even prosecuting? It was just a game. There's a difference between a law and rules of the game. But even if an individual was tricked and their friend was telling them, why don't you do this? You act like you're the one. Well, you committed fraud because you deceived, you tricked Ronald McDonald into letting go of money. What gave the federal government the ability to prosecute this was that they used the United States mail. If you have a scheme to trick somebody out of property or money, and you use our United States mail, that's a crime.
The government dug its heels in on that and took the position that if someone found that it's on the street and cashed it in, they became a federal crime. But the McDonald's witnesses called by the government admitted on cross-examination that there's nothing that prohibits a transfer of a ticket. So St. Jude could get a ticket given to them as a gift. George Chandler could get the ticket by buying it or having it handed to him. All that was perfectly lawful.
Now, of course, the defense made a big deal of St. Jude saying, see, McDonald's didn't even follow the rules, didn't follow their own rules. They did follow the rules. McDonald's gave St. Jude's Hospital $1 million donation as a gesture of goodwill and fairness.
I don't think the average person would think if they got a game piece from somebody else, by most any circumstance, that they were doing it. Even though they were telling a lie, it wasn't a crime.
They didn't know, though, that the piece was stolen. It's like the difference of buying a car that's stolen versus, oh, look, I got a really good deal. Had they known, I would suspect many of them, if not all of them, bought it.
I was a witness for the U.S. government before I could ever. I remember a question that Devereaux asked me. He said, when did you find out the game pieces were stolen? I said, you told me they were stolen. If he could have come up and punched me at that time, probably would have. But he stepped right into it because it was the truth. Jerry had never told anyone. No one in the whole process knew he was stealing the game pieces. People said, well, how you got it? You kidding me? You know. No. I knew Jerry was doing something wrong, selling game pieces. But the reality is, I think he had a place wherever he wanted. He was just taking money.
There's only one witness that could say what George Chandler knew, and that was his foster brother, Mr. Dwight Baker. And he told the jury in substance that I hoodwinked George Chandler, and Dwight Baker made it clear to the jury that George was not a member of the conspiracy. He said that. Sworn testimony. The FBI did a wiretap, 2 months, hundreds and hundreds of phone calls, not one word about George Chandler having any complicity in knowledge of tickets being stolen or embedded. The judge agreed with this, and he announced that he was going to add a jury instruction that the juries could not convict unless Chandler knew the ticket was stolen or unlawfully obtained. We knew then we should win the case.
Well, today, the Lawrenceville man who admitted fixing the McDonald's Monopoly game a few years ago testifies in federal court. Jerome Jacobson took the winning tickets while working as head of security for the company that ran the game.
He obviously previous question, one of the things that was important for us to present to the jury was how in the world could he, John Jacobson, steal winning pieces from the fortress that was Simon Market and Diddler while he was being accompanied by a lady from an accounting firm? How did he do it?
When I put the witness on the stand, especially like Mr. Jacobson, I tried to do the defense's job before I let the defense do it, telling them basically, Mr. Jacobson, you're a thief, and make him admit that. I don't want the jury to be thinking that I'm some friend of his, because I'm not a friend of Mr. Jacobson. Just tell the truth. What'd you do?
The way this would work is that, the airports were a big hub for him. That's how he got around. And he would utilize the frequent flyer lounges, the crown rooms, he would frequent those a lot. Hilda Bennett was accompanying Jerry Jacobson, but she is not walking into the men's bathroom facility.
Hilda's supposed to be with him at all times. She was never, ever, under any circumstances, to give the briefcase full of winning tickets to Jerry and Jerry alone. The briefcase had combinations on it. Jerry had his combination. Hilda had hers. And somehow he found out her combination. He had to look over his shoulder at Simon, like he did in the ball, and get the combination.
He said he went into a stall where he had privacy. He just opened up the briefcase. The game pieces were in an envelope that was sealed with a sticker that if you removed the sticker, it would show that it was removed.
This is before 9/11. He'd take a little penknife, open it up, take those game pieces. He knows one of them is a winning $1 million game piece.
He brought Collins with him so that it would have the right amount of pieces on it. Because on the outside of the envelope, it would say 37 pieces. So he couldn't take the winners out. It wouldn't be 37 anymore. So he had to bring some to replace it.
For some reason, no idea why, he got sent the stickers that went on the envelopes. He got the sheet of them sent to him by mistake.
He showed me the envelope and that little silver hologram on it. He said, nobody can get it because this is sealed. It's got a special barcode by prosecutors.
So he would close the envelope, put on a new sticker, and nobody was alive. But had he not gotten the stickers, he never could have done it.
Nobody suspected that. That's how he did it.
After he stole all the game pieces, he would end up going to these factories and making a big play. Ladies and gentlemen, please see, here is the seed pack which contains one of the winning game pieces. Please, everyone look at it to ensure that it has not been tampered. Look, I have taken my job so serious, I even wear the bulletproof vest. And everybody is thinking, wow, this guy is going to wear like overboard. But it was all a show.
The biggest break in the chain to me was the security officer Gilbert. But I can't totally blame her because I've seen a lot of people not stand up to Jerry. They let him take a little pass rather than go in for a confrontation.
Our first thought was the two of them had to be influenced. How else would it work? I want to get two really good interviewers out because I want to know what's involved. Is she involved? Is she not?
So we interviewed Hilda Bennett and the other people from the CPA firm that were involved. We had no money, trading hands, nothing to show that they were, a part of this. I think he told me at some point he was these CPA firms that were hired to follow me, legitimize this process through intelligence. As he pointed it, I'm stupid, but I was smarter than those guys.
We're near the end of nearly 6 hours of closing arguments in which defense attorneys have tried to convince the jury that their clients are victims too. They say they were played just like everyone else in this scam. George Chandler's lawyer insists his client thought he was helping his foster father hide assets during a sticky divorce. This case goes to the jury next, and what they have to decide is whether they have any reasonable doubt any of these guys intended to be on the scam.
Until trial, Jerry had never told anyone that he had actually went into the bathroom and changed out gay pieces and still things. He never told anyone. In order for it to be a crime, you have to have knowledge that it's stolen. No one knew.
When the jury gave their verdict to the judge, there was a respectful but pregnant silence. And the judge said, guilty. It confirmed my worst fear. That was hard, difficult.
When you put 12 people together in that box, it's something magical. And I'm not saying anybody's a lie detector, but most of us can, after a while, go, that just doesn't pass the smell test.
We're very pleased with the verdict. I think this shows that there's no easy way to make money, but to work hard. And I think it shows that fraud is not a game, and fraud is just thievery. Thanks a lot.
George never wavered, nor did I, in our belief in his innocence. And we were right to work to put together a comprehensive motion for judgment of acquittal.
But that doesn't change the fact that you can.
Cherry pastries are the best. Cherry everything's the best.
I remember coming home and talking to Russell about the verdict. I remember Russell asking me if I was going to have to go to jail. And I didn't know how to answer him.
I didn't think he was serious. I was like, you're not serious.
All you think about at 10 years old is going unbarred here, you see all these
Holy shit.
and that's
I have
the
a
deal.
fucking huge mosquito bite on my
I
ear.
was definitely afraid for it. Am I going to get to see my dad anymore? Am I going to get to see him for the next 10 years? Is he going away for life? It's heart-wrenching for sure because you want to say, well, Daddy, when am I going to see you? What do you have to do? You don't know. And he loved up to me and took him under my arm. Are you all right? And we tell him I'm
Can the truth answer when?
Robin Lisa Colombo took part in a nationwide scheme to steal the game-winning. Maximum penalty of a single count of mail fraud is 5 years in prison and $250,000 fine, along with restitution.
18 months.
Because of the past record, they were throwing out kind of numbers 10 years. But for sentencing, the judge said that was so long ago. Forget about that. He gave me the year and day. Judge, you give me 6 months of said that. That was so long ago. Forget about that. He gave me the year and day. Judge, you give me 6 months of ankle brace and then 12 months probation.
I wore an ankle bracelet, yes, sir, for 2 years. 2 years house arrest and probation.
When I was in the courtroom that day, I was thinking to myself, we'll be going to jail, and I got to make plans for my son to figure out who's going to be the best person for him to stay with. He said, we're not going to lock you up. I said, well, that's a good thing. My full sentence was I had to pay restitution. My house was still heavily, but it was a sigh of relief that I'd be able to be home with my child and to take care of my own child.
White collar crimes notoriously do not get high sentences. If they haven't committed another crime, they have no priors, and they cooperate, they may only get 2 years imprisonment.
Jerry Jacobson got the most severe sentence, approximately 3 years.
He pled guilty, proceeded